Hail and Moment travelers! Welcome to the Bard's Refrain, streaming here on TPK Roleplay. Here we don't just sing songs, we tell stories about how they were made. Come join us, settle down into that comfy seat that I know you have, and we'll regale you with a tale of intrigue, political plots, and brotherhood. I am Oserix Franco, your humble entertainer and guide, and with me, as always, is my band of merry players lined up on the stage and eager for the show to begin. Players, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Hello everybody, I am Turk and I will be playing Bootstrap, and he is Bootstrap.
Hi everyone, I am DMF Saint. I am playing Elliot Hawking, a homebrewed Battlemaster fighter.
Hello everybody, I'm Noir and I'm playing Ryle Dextry, a mastermind rogue detective.
Everyone, I'm Lukalok and I am playing a wood elf druid named Bird tonight.
Awesome. So let me take a minute to remember just exactly where we were last time. Oh, yeah, duh. We're in the crumbly streets of Taros outside an impressive temple with a brand new, handy-dandy, one-of-a-kind painting to talk to. How could have I forgotten? Escorting the researcher and Linux, our players discovered a destroyed, unseen artifact deep within the Temple of Azuth. What it was, they aren't sure, and what it did, they're even less certain of. But what is sure is that Linux is in a real hurry to make it back to the capital of Norfordia. We rejoin our party moments before they catch sight of Hawkins Keep. Players, you have been traveling through the wastes. You are just about returned to the keep from whence you came. What are you guys talking about?
First, can I ask a logistical question about the painting?
You may.
Can we say that at some point we took some sort of blanket or covering and wrapped it up nice and secure, and I'm even fine, depending on the size, like having fashioned some sort of straps to put it on my back?
We can. However, when you go to do that, Azuth will look at you and go, "Oh, I'm sorry, am I bothering you?"
Yes.
No, but you have such a lovely frame. I always see
Oh, I do?
people padding stuff in blankets when they move them.
Oh.
And I thought that we should do the same thing with you so that I don't scuff you against the walls if I bump into something.
Well, that is very considerate of you, Miss Bird. But I assure you, if you haven't gathered, I am a magic painting, so my frame should remain quite well intact. But I do see that I'm maybe upsetting certain members of the party, so I understand if you must cover me. However, I might make a request before you do.
Of course, sir.
If you decide to leave me somewhere, could you just let me know where you're leaving me before you leave me? I would hate to be abandoned somewhere.
I fully intend to have you hung up in my detective agency.
Oh, this is excellent news, Sir Rael. Excellent news. I will be quite helpful to you, and I can entertain your customers to no end.
I'd imagine that would be the case.
If you would prefer to see, we don't have to wrap you up, but you are kind of awkward to carry, so if I could strap you
Oh, yes, that's quite
kind of
fine.
into a backpack, that would probably be easy.
Oh, I would like that very much. And then I can see the sides. I can't tell you how long I've been trapped in that dreadful temple.
Very good. I will do that.
Thank you, Miss Bird. I appreciate your caring for me. Your best friend, Azuth.
So we're
Painting,
not gonna
God.
Of course.
we're not gonna cover it up.
Doesn't seem so.
It seems I have yet
The
to
god.
earn their love and respect. Perhaps I might sing a song. Do you think that would help?
Oh, wow. I don't
I-
have this knife
I
for
would
cutting
like
paintings
to hear
too.
a song.
Oh, I know that you would, Miss Bird, but perhaps another time, because Bootstrap is, in fact, wielding that thing very close to me, and I'm quite uncomfortable.
I'm not.
Just take 3 seconds. Frame to frame, just like that. Cuts like butter.
I'm gonna fashion the straps and put it on. Okay, I'll walk in back.
Awesome. As you come up, you're traversing the wastes and understanding not to use magic. I'm assuming everybody's cool with the
Of
no magic
course.
usage as they come
Yes, if I have to avoid
through
using
the
it.
wastes. And as you come up over the ridge, you see Hawkins' wall kind of before you. However, things aren't okay. There are huge, massive chunks of the wall that seem to have been blown out. Ice cuts into the sky, and you can hear the shuffle and movement of men as you just see this massive cut in the wall, as if something had hurled ice and destroyed a portion of the wall. There is activity and chaos and buzzing all around. And as you kind of approach and get closer, who took Linux? Who's got Linux with them? Who we doubled up with?
I'm just
did we
walking
decide?
in the back, giving the painting a good view of everything.
I do believe it was me that took it down, and I was gonna take it, so I have them.
Okay, so Rael has Azuth. Who has Linux?
Okay. Not me.
Okay, fine. I have legs. Everyone else was too awkward.
Fair enough. Linux will pop her head around, and to anyone who can see, the color will just drain from their face, and she'll go, "Oh shit!"
It's just a hole in the wall.
I can see that, Bootstrap. I can see that there is a hole in the wall. We need to go. We need to get there right now. Something horrible has happened.
I assume they need
Elliot's
our
gone.
help.
Elliot's taken off. He's spurred his horse into a gallop right now.
Awesome.
All right, listen. Come on, you old git.
As Elliot, you're taking off and you're in front. As you come through the gate, you see just a whirlwind of activity. There are soldiers kind of helping carry each other away from the wall where rubble has fallen down and crushed. There are huge, massive chunks of ice. Injured are being filtered out of the keep towards these tents. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I'm looking for, is this an active combat scene, or are there active aggressors?
There
first
does
and
not
foremost?
seem to be any active aggressors. It seems most like they're caring to wounded and trying to move rubble to discover more people, just
Sure.
damage report status.
I would also be looking for if there is somebody actively in charge of commanding people for what to do.
You would see someone that you recognize as a captain, kind of people coming in and fielding questions, and his face is very drawn and he looks exhausted, but he is directing the privates and various other people around to try and help.
Gotcha. Without leaving my horse, I'd be going towards him.
Okay, perfect. The rest of you just following?
I think I would be assessing some of these fallen soldiers and seeing if I could use my pool of healing for anyone
Okay.
that needed it.
Yeah,
If they need it, I don't know what the situation is.
yeah. It looks like most of the people that they're dealing with now are banged up and bruised. Again, they're moving portions of rubble around just right where the wall seems to have collapsed inwards. And again, there's just these huge pillars of ice that gouge up into the sky. And if the scene weren't so chaotic, you might find it a little bit beautiful, like this crazy ice sculpture, but it's clearly the destructive powers of whatever came through here were massive. Elliot, as you approach the captain, he will turn and look at you with kind of tired eyes, and he'll recognize you as not one of his men, and be like, "I'm sorry. Can I help you?"
What happened?
Well, we were attacked. I'm not sure. I'm gonna need to know who you are first before I can relay further information. But things aren't okay. Who are you?
Elliot Hawking. We were here just a few days ago.
Okay. And he'll look back and seeing as the rest of you approach, as he sees and recognizes Linux, his eyes will go wide, and you are going to want to talk to the lieutenant colonel. He is down in the tents that away. He's caring for the injured there. He was hoping that you guys would come back, though it was before this all happened, but he'll bring you up to speed.
Do you need anything?
No, sir. We're just, I think we found everybody. We've got 3 that we're still missing. and he'll look over, and there's just a huge pile of rubble. We'll hopefully find him soon.
I would, as everyone joins up and catches up and kind of sets about the scene, I would point over to the tent with making sure that it's clear that they should go over there, and I'm going to jump in and start helping to find people.
Okay, awesome. So as you do that, I'll kind of give you what you need. You're gonna start helping these men move rubble and various things. I am gonna switch over to everybody else. You guys go, and you're able to find your way. And again, it's just where before people were kind of playing cards and hanging out, and there was a sense of business. Now it's like a kicked hornet's nest. People are moving to and fro, like it is just active. There seems to be a constructed tent that you walk in, and there are beds lined with like soldiers who are either, have arms or legs frozen, seem to have been crushed by something. And at the head of it, if I can pull this up really quick, time out, is someone you recognize as Lieutenant Colonel Arnold Maxson. He stands at the foot of a young man's bed, and he seems to be talking to him, and his own head is bandaged very tightly, and you can see that there's blood streaming down the side of his face. Let me just show that. Oh, wrong button. There we go. For people who maybe have forgotten what he looked like. And he's talking to this young man as you approach, and just, I know, kid, it's gonna be okay. I know that none of us expected it either. Are you guys walking right up to him?
Yeah,
why not?
I'll
How
ask
can
him
we
what
help?
happened.
He'll turn and kind of take a second to recognize who you are, and then seeing you, will go, right, well, welcome back, and he'll see Lennox with you. Lennox, you picked a hell of a time to leave, huh? And she'll look at him. Yeah. What the hell? What happened? And he'll motion for you guys to lead kind of away from this clearly shell-shocked soldier. That was a hard thing to say just now. And he'll pull you away, and in a hushed voice to Lennox. Lennox, it was a dragon. It was a black dragon, dropped out of the sky like doom itself.
A real dragon?
A real goddamn dragon. Listen, Lennox, the wards held, but there wasn't anything we could do. Without magic users, we were helpless. This was the one contingency that was never planned for. Lennox is just silent. Their face is just completely drained of color, and they're just looking at him like no words at all.
Did someone steal an egg?
No eggs were stolen. There hasn't been a black dragon in Norfordia in over 800 years. They're not supposed to be here.
You don't know why it's mad at this place?
No, and I don't know what to do. Lennox, I don't know. This is out of hand. It was one thing before, but now I don't know what you can do. And Lennox is just shaking their head. I've got to get back to the capital. And they'll sit kind of on a cot, just holding their head in their hands, like trying to think through what they need to do next.
Do we think it will come back?
I'm not certain. I don't know. We're moving the wounded out of the keep over to healing camps that are a ways out where the wall wards won't interfere. But I mean, I've written to command several times over the last few months for assistance. I don't know how to handle this other than to hold the line. But if that's what we're holding the line against, we're not going to be able to hold the line.
So you need help. You need more people?
Yeah, I need more people.
What did it want?
I
What was it here for?
can't rightly say. It just came out of nowhere. dropped down out of the sky and started blasting ice directly at the wall. We fought it off as well we could. I mean, we're not expecting a siege, and if we were, our scouts should have seen one coming and we could have had things in better position. But I mean, how can you prepare for something that's not supposed to exist?
Can I roll to see what I know about dragons?
You may.
Wait, does he mean dragons aren't supposed to exist?
A black dragon hasn't, I can just tell you, because he said this
Yes.
earlier, a black dragon has not been seen in Norfordia in over 800 years. So they exist, but
They were just
assumed to be
rare or
gone.
thought to be extinct from
Yep.
the area.
Mhm.
Okay.
hmm
Because, like, dragons exist.
Oh no,
Right?
they exist,
Okay.
but like just not in this capacity.
Very, very good, very good.
Would an 11 know anything about black dragons and their relation to ice?
Yes. You would know that black dragons don't have ice breath.
Yeah. So, Ryel's just gonna... And you're certain it was a black dragon and it was blasting ice?
Well, I'm sure you saw the sculptures out there, but yes, I'm positive it was black. As black as the darkest night.
Well, according to my reading, black dragons tend to project acid rather than ice.
I don't know what to tell you. Again, he gestures to a kid whose leg is like black and frozen over with frostbite, clearly caught in the spray, and say, "That's not acid. I can't tell you what it is. I don't know. I can tell you what I saw. It was a black dragon, and I'm in over my head."
Suppose they painted it up.
Quick thing, apparently we are a little quiet for stream.
Okay, good to know. Thank you, everybody.
But also, can Bird ask him, could you please disable some of the symbols so that I could heal?
I can't do that. We're carting the men out. This is the thing that keeps the waste at bay. We can't, a single chink, I mean, it's bad enough that the wall's been wrecked, but if we disable these now, chaos will only get worse.
I would like to go to my painting.
Okay. Before you do that, I'm actually going to switch over to Elliot. Elliot, you've been out with the soldiers, and again, they're moving rubble. They're kind of carting it away, helping each other. Is there that you're going to be there's going to be plenty of people around to talk to? Or are you just helping move rubble?
I feel like so most of the people that are there, based on our last experience in this location, most of the soldiers that are working here are green, right?
There's you've noticed as like in all of the like busyness, you've seen a couple of like more experienced soldiers coming in, because this is kind of the hub for the different patrols to come in. So there are some that are more experienced, but yes, a lot of them are very new to the field.
I think Elliot is singular focused on protecting and healing and saving.
Okay.
And I know that because the person that was in charge had said, you need to talk to the lieutenant colonel, and I know exactly who that is. I would wait and trust the rest of the party to get information.
Perfect.
And Elliot would be solely focused on saving as many people as he can, if he can.
Yep. So as you're helping like move the rubble, you and the team that you are working with are able to find a young man that's pinned under and are able to kind of successfully retrieve him from the rubble. And again, he's banged up. It's not looking great. You hear the soldiers talking around, like throwing around numbers. It sounds around like 35 injured thus far. and they continue to kind of keep searching for a few missing people that they assume are still in the rubble.
So 35 injured plus the missing, not including the missing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as they're 10 just straight up killed.
Okay.
Can Bird? I know the magic of it won't work, but can Bird go over with that little boy with the leg and hand him Mr. Bun Bun?
Yeah, so you can, I'm gonna manage that, but first, Rael,
Yep.
you're trying to talk to Azuth. Noir. You ready?
So, yep, I am ready. Sorry, I was looking
Nope.
at the set skin.
Yeah, all
Alright,
good.
so he's just gonna go over to the painting and ask, have you heard anything in regards to a black dragon that shoots ice?
Well, that's not really rational. That's not what a black dragon would do. And besides, there hasn't been one seen in Norfordia in many, many years.
Well, apparently one just appeared last night.
Well, that's rather interesting, is it not? I
thought
say,
so.
I've only been with you a short time, but it does seem that you'd like to just jump in feet first into all of the best adventures.
They just kind of happen around
Black
us.
dragon, that's fascinating, really. Truly. Wow.
Any advice?
Well, and he'll look you up and down. I would not suggest that you try to fight it in your current state. I think our best option is to run.
I thought the same thing. I'm glad we were in agreement.
Yes, quite.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna. And he just puts the covering back over it.
Fair enough. Goodbye.
I swear, I think Ryle's the only one that loves this painting. And he is gonna ask the commander if he could. He's gonna ask Arnold, where did it touch down? Where did it land?
It never actually landed. It just came in, circled over, blasting ice down, took out a huge portion of the wall, and then took out north, towards the rest of Norfordia. He sighs and looks at you. I have been messaging command for the last several months that things down here are escalating, and I have not received a response other than to just continue to hold the line. I need somebody to... I need help. We need men. We need resources. We cannot continue if the unknowable is going to drop down out of the sky like this. This is insane.
Yeah, I can see how that's the case. Can I insight him?
You may, yes, absolutely. Vibe check this, homie.
I have to. I am just not rolling well. 13.
You get the sense that this is a guy who is doing his best to keep it together for his men, but that he's very stressed and barely holding it together.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be the end of my investigation on this. I think we need to go.
He'll look to Linux. Are you headed back to the capital then? And Linux will nod. Are you going with them? Are you escorting Linux to the capital?
Suppose we are.
Okay. Right. Could you do me a favor? Could you help?
It's
How
just
do we
it's,
help?
And what do we get out of it?
Well, I think that you could probably, save Norfordia, if that's payment enough. There's someone in the city, Richard Staley. He's a member of the council. He's an old mentor of mine. He might be able to. I've written command. They've not responded. I keep getting the same report that they're sending troops to the Bros border. I need men here. I need resources. Would you mind taking a message to Richard Staley, requesting aid?
Yeah. Do you have something written up for us?
I
Or should
don't.
we just find him and ask him?
I don't, but I can. And he'll wave down one of the young men that's kind of moving through the tent with water to like the injured people, and he'll take the water jug from him and give him a list of instructions, and that young person will then leave this tent. He'll bring me the
feel like that's
materials
about-
I require.
I feel like that's about when Elliot would come in too,
Okay, perfect.
just to catch up with everybody, just
Awesome.
watch.
Okay. Bird, you wanted to try to tend to one of these soldiers. 'Kay.
The boy with the leg that's all blackened from ice.
Okay,
I
yeah.
would just come over and, well, the magic of Mr. Bun Bun won't work because of the things.
Mm-hmm.
She'll still go over and, just hand him Mr. Bun Bun and sit there and try and talk to him
Okay.
if he's awake.
He'll be awake, but he's very clearly in shock, just kind of shivering in the bed and sweating. And when he sees you approach, he'll look at you and just not really say anything. As you sit there, he might... It came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere. It just dropped down, and it was ice and cold everywhere.
It's okay, it's gone now. And she's just gonna sit there and, like, kind of on his arm and just hum.
Gotcha. After a little while, the private will return with some writing materials. Maxon, in the meantime, will just be going around the tent, attending to the wounded, and you'll see teams of people coming in, taking the most injured and carting them out to take them further away from the wall towards healing camps where they can receive proper medical aid. But he'll stop and he'll sit just on a cot, grabbing something from nearby and quickly write out a letter, which he'll then seal and hand to whoever is willing. He'll hold it out. Again, if you can get this to Staley, it might help. God, I hope it helps.
But Bird will take it.
Awesome.
We will find him and we will try and get more men.
Awesome.
Though I think you should really start allowing magic here, since clearly it can happen to you from the sky.
I don't disagree, but again, the wastes, this is the thing that keeps them at bay. We have to stay the line. You guys...
she'll ready up and tuck away the letter and look at Elliot and be like, should we try and go get more men?
To help us with the escort?
No, like, we go to the capital and get more men to come here and help.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. We just have to find Richard Staley.
Okay. Rael, did you get everything you needed?
Yeah,
Info-wise?
I think there's not much in the way of information here, so they should probably be moving on.
Lieutenant Colonel.
yes.
Like none of the former disdain on Elliot's face at all.
Yeah. He'll look at you and remember you from your last encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I'd like to cross over and like kind of say I'll be with everyone else as they're all leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And Elliot puts his hand on Lieutenant Colonel's like shoulder
Mm-hmm.
and gets like a little close so that it's just the two of us.
Mhm.
And Elliot says, "Are you okay?"
He'll look, his eyes will flash to his men, and he'll look at you. You gave me quite the talking to last time you were here, and I tried to maintain army policy, but as you can see, things
Stop. Now's not the time for that. Are you okay?
No, I'm desperate. These men are desperate. We need help. I wrote to a nearby garrison. Hopefully they're able to send someone. But in the meantime, if that thing comes back...
We'll go as fast as we can. Is there anything we can do before we leave?
get to Retford. That's the best that we can do.
Hang on, man.
He'll
You got this.
clap your shoulder back in camaraderie and just say, "Thank you. Godspeed."
Godspeed. And I'll join everyone.
That bird will take Mr. Bun Bun back and just kind of pat and say goodbye to the boy.
Awesome. He'll again, just in a different realm, just shivering. He'll watch you leave, but seems mentally unable to process that what's happening around him.
I'll be back.
Linux will also, as you guys leave, will rise from their seat and just beeline out the tent, hurrying over. They'll call over their shoulder, "I just need to grab a few things," before moving to the storage shed where they had kind of set up shop previously. And after maybe 5 minutes of some loud banging and you hear more than one crate topple over, they will come out with a backpack, clearly ready for travel. I can get a horse so I can keep up. I don't need to continue to ride with you, but we need to... Retford's 2 weeks ride from here, so we'll need to ride hard and fast.
Okay.
Okay.
2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay, Bird will go find where she tied up Samantha and hop on.
Awesome. Anything else you guys want to do before you leave Hawkins Keep?
Did we get a long rest from the time of our last adventure?
Yes, you have had a long rest since
Okay.
the time of your last adventure.
Okay,
Thank
then
goodness,
let
am
me
I
get that long
right?
rest button. I know, and that also means that Alice has her new shoes on, then, right?
Technically, you would need someone to put those on her.
Okay. While we were at the base, could that have been something that was done?
Yeah, you could have coordinated to have that happen.
Okay.
I'll allow
So-
it. I will allow.
Okay, so now Alice has her new shoes on.
Alice has her new shoes, and they look choice as hell. They are bright, shiny silver,
She a bad
Beautiful.
bitch. All right.
beautiful horseshoes.
And what kind of horse were these again? Were these war horses? or
So
grass
they're hill horses, known for their endurance and intelligence. They're just tippy top horses.
Okay. So just trying to track what her new movement speed is.
Gotcha.
Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. All right, you guys head out, returning the way that you came. I'm gonna speed us through a lot of this stuff, just because I feel like it, and I'm the GM, so I can do what I want. You travel for 3 days. There are no interruptions. Again, it's a pretty well-kept road, and you are able to successfully arrive at Hardrest. And we're back?
Maybe.
We're back?
Maybe.
Looks like it. I can see it.
Maybe.
Okay. Sorry about that, gang. We're here. Oh, hello.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Yay, okay.
So happy. Apologies. The internet did not want us to skip ahead, it seems.
But we should still try.
But we're
Right,
still going to
for this
try.
one.
We're still going to do our very, very best. So yeah, after it's been about a week since you left Hardrest, you return with a new companion, a talking painting, and just a whole bunch of questions. You're coming in as evening is setting. The Red Dirt Inn is there waiting for you to spend the night. And as you pull in, Lunette, who, let me pull her up for those who might not remember. She is there and excited to see you. She has beds and food prepared. Let's see. Where is Lunette? There she is. Boop. And as you stride in, oh my word, Rael, you're back. Oh, wow. Oh gosh, you look exhausted. Let me, there are beds and food and everything that you might need. But I also have a message for you, but that can wait. You guys,
No, it's okay. You can give me the message.
Oh, are you sure? Rael, you look exhausted.
And then he kind of just does the shape shift to make himself look a little bit more energetic. And he thumbs up.
Oh, I guess maybe it was just the lighting in here, but you looked
No, I'm
pretty...
cheating, but it's fine.
Oh.
What's the message?
Oh, yes, of course. And she will duck quickly behind the bar and pull out a wrapped up scroll, which appears to be a message from D. Charles. And it reads, I hope this message finds you all in good health. I'm glad to hear you were able to assist Leon. Undead are nasty business. You mentioned one of the civilians there having a cipher of some kind. I find this disturbing for several reasons. The most pressing being we found more in the lower district. Lots more. Some of my men discovered a horde of them hidden at the docks mixed in with other smuggled goods. They were less mundane than the batch Genesis found, imbued with a minor fire spell of some kind. I'm tracking leads now to determine who brought these in. Based on where they were found, we suspect that they came from Retford or Ailton. I'm concerned at the rate they're appearing and what their intended purpose is. If I find out more, I'll let you know. But please, be careful. I look forward to your next report. Signed, D.
That's nice. And I just kind of hand the letter off to everybody else for them to read. I better get started on writing that report. As he's looking forward to it. And like the shapeshift drops and he's back to his tired looking self. But I think I'm doing that first. Oh, I have a painting that talks. Let me introduce.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
Here. This is my friend. He pulls out a Azuth.
Azuth will kind of like rub his eyes from. Oh my word. Oh. Well, it seems that we're somewhere new. Oh, and a new person. Why, hello there. And Lunette will just kind of... Hello.
Lunette, Azuth, Lunette.
Hello? Azuth, will you be requiring a room of your own? Or I'm just... And she is looking at you, Rael, for guidance.
He's gonna be in my room.
Oh, perfect. Right, yes. Excellent.
Covered up in case anybody wants to stop by. Not that anybody would want to stop by, but,
Oh, you're trying. Good for you. Where's a drink for us all, by the way?
I'm gonna go to my room.
Lunette will be kind of confused and will move over to the bar, and the Azuth painting will go, yes, well, where's Miss Bird? Where is Miss Bird? I've not seen her in a long time. It's been rather dusty under that blanket.
I'll kind of tuck in from the back, just... Here.
Ah, there you are. I just missed looking at your face. I just really wanted to see you. Oh,
it's
it's just as I remembered.
Hey, Bird, did you get every... Nope. And just goes upstairs.
Hey, Bird, would you like a Zeus in your room? He seems fond of your face. You sure?
I am rather fond of Miss Bird. She was the first friend that I had made in some time as I languished away in that horrible little room. That you've also graciously saved me from.
You can have him since you're gonna be hanging him up in your.
Well,
office.
I'm gonna hang him up in my detective agency, but once I don't have that yet. So you want to hold on to him until I get that lease worked out with the town? Thank you, Bird.
Oh, Bird, I am quite delighted. I'm sure that you have many stories, but listen, but first I must know, have I done something to seriously offend Mr. Elliot? He just really doesn't like me, and I would like very much for us to be friends. As we are going to continue to travel together as peers and equals, it would best suit us to get along.
Elliot's on the staircase, like, looking around the corner, like, staring at it.
I think he's just a very serious person.
Oh.
And so it's a little harder sometimes to make friends with those kinds.
Very. Do you think... What if I gave him a present? Do you think that would help?
Maybe.
Oh, God,
I give out presents too.
I might have something somewhere. I'll have to ponder on it, give it a thought. But maybe, just maybe, I might have something. Thank you for talking to me, Bird. You are an excellent friend and confidant.
You, Mr. Azuth, God, sir.
Just
I'm
Azuth is fine. We've been over this several times.
Okay, Mr. Azuth, God. I'm gonna go put you up in my room, though. But because I'm kind of hungry.
That's totally fair and valid, Miss Bird. I will continue to ponder if perhaps I might have something to win over the fair Elliot's trust and
you think about it. I always
friendship.
like shiny marbles or interesting rocks, or sometimes you can find leaves with really cool patterns on them.
Interesting rocks, you say? I might? Well, did I loan that out to one of the blessed? That seems like something I might... You know, one moment. And he will duck away and seemingly vanish from the painting, but you will hear the sound of rustling as if he's moving many things, and the occasional, oh god, this is such a mess, who does this? But he, with no intention of coming back. You'll just hear him kind of perusing things.
She's gonna try and, like, peer, like, even though she can't, she will do the whole, like, try and peer around the side and then go to take the painting upstairs, but like she's holding it very carefully so she doesn't jostle whatever he's like going through in there. Like,
well, I mean, it's possible that
storage.
I did give it away. No, they are definitely here, and I will find them for Mr. Elliot. And he continues to look.
She'll just set him in her room.
Perfect. Bootstrap, you are able to get as many drinks as you would require. Lunette will give you a bit of an eye. You seem to have recovered from whatever ailed you the last time I saw you. It seemed very out of character for you.
Don't worry about it. It's just, been on the water plenty. Don't know why it gave me a scare.
Oh. I mean, I'm afraid of spiders, but water, that's a new one. I haven't heard that.
Couldn't tell you. Couldn't make heads or tails of it myself. Spent a day or two on the road, and now we're all better. And speaking of which, this one's empty.
Oh, yes, of course. And she will, she won't even take your drink. She'll just pull an already empty glass from under the bar and hand it and just swap out. I'll be sure to keep them coming.
It's an empty glass.
No, she had full glass. She took your empty
perfect.
one.
Okay, perfect.
Like,
perfect,
she wasn't even waiting for you. Like, just whoop.
It's kind of service I like to see. I'll just... Another one?
Yes. And she'll just have another one.
This can go on forever.
Yep. Linux will have set up shop just at one of the tables in the tavern, and will be just furiously taking notes, muttering to themselves, and okay, well, okay, no, that doesn't make sense. And that's where they will essentially spend the evening, is just there at the table, taking notes, muttering to themselves. Anything else you want to do before turning in?
After going to his room and going, I can't believe I introduced her to a painting. And then I asked her to come to my room. I'm so dumb. He is going to see about going to the lady of the town, see about progress in getting his agency set up.
Awesome. Yeah. When you arrive at the manor, you take the short stroll out, arrive at the manor, and you find it is uninhabited, but Leon is there, and he is very excited to see you. Well, Mr. Rael, I am pleased to see you. I'm very happy you are back. What word from the wall was the researcher able to assist?
It's complicated. we went beyond the wall to into this town that's been ravaged by magic. We found the cause of it. We found the method to fix it, and we're missing a few pieces. The investigation is ongoing. But I came here to see about the progress of getting my agency started in this town. So I was hoping.
Right.
I'm
Yes.
hoping I
Well,
might speak to.
yeah, the Baroness was called away shortly after you left, back to her own barony for some urgent business. Her and Maria left.
Does this have anything to do about the dragon?
Dragon.
Oh, guess not then.
There was. I'm sorry, Ryle. There was a dragon. I was gonna let you just gloss over the fact that you went into the wastes, considering that no one goes into the wastes, but I cannot abide you trying to just steam on past a dragon, Ryle.
Listen, man, it's been a really hectic couple of months, weeks, days. I'm tired. I made friends with the painting. I think I'm a little punch drunk still.
Leon will reach out to try and hold your elbow. I'm right. Do you need to take a seat, son? You are looking a bit. Ooh, careful. Careful.
I've seen some stuff like he is going to like take that hand and sit down.
Yeah,
It's like I've seen some stuff.
I can see that. Well, is there anything that I might do to assist? If there's I'm sorry, Brio.
There's a black dragon that shoots ice. It doesn't make sense. A lot of stuff is not making sense. I can't make sense of it because nothing makes sense. My horse is really fast now.
Raya, I'm gonna need you to just stop talking because the more words you say, the more confused I get. You were bit by a dagger?
Mm-hmm.
We
thought the chest would bite us, but it was the dagger that bit us.
Mm-hmm.
There's a library that makes you be quiet. It's kind of funny when you think about it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But yeah, the people at the wall need help.
Have you checked in at the inn, son? And he's gonna pick you up and try to like escort you back. I think that you might do with some rest, just most post haste, most expediently. So
okay, thank you. You're right. There was. Whew. There's a lot going on.
It does sound like perhaps we are in for more than we bargained for, but
there's so many versions of the same guy, and then we fought that guy, and then he became another guy, and then they just attacked us.
Okay, that makes little to no sense to me, sir.
Just the dude walking in the waste, you know? Okay.
Someone just walking in the wastes.
I'm gonna go to bed now.
I think that is probably for the best. But he will escort you all the way back to the inn, and once you are safely back inside, you are all right, I assume.
Yep, I'm good. Good night.
Good night. Just lots of sleep, and he'll look at Lunette and just get him to bed before leaving.
Okay. Good night, everybody. There's a ring that looks like a shield, and I don't remember what we did with it.
You gave it to Elliot.
I have it.
I remember what you did.
I do too.
I made a couple of flash masks, and they flew at me. Okay, good night.
The rest of you, Bootstrap, you just drinking yourself to sleep?
Drinking, and then at some point he's gonna be able to take it. Oi! Bye, lady.
Well, my name's Lunette. Bootstrap.
Lunette,
Yes.
Yeah. You be good, Trial. He's a good bean. He's got a weird face, but you...
Well, that's not very nice. I think it's rather nice. I think he has a very good face.
Oh, I know you think he has a good face. And I think he thinks you have a good face. You both think you have good faces. This
Bootstrap,
drink is nearly empty.
did Rael tell you something in confidence and then you shared it with
No,
me in
he
your drunken
didn't.
state?
But I am a reader of papers.
But not books, right?
Ah, fuck books.
That's what I
Books
thought.
make you do all the work. People at least tell you what they want. Especially when you stick a few knives in them. Oh, wow. I don't need that one, Phil.
Here,
I
I'm
do,
gonna have
actually.
you drink this, and she's gonna slide some water across the table. I'm gonna have you drink this because it's not gonna do anyone any good if you're so sick you can't stand tomorrow. So come on.
Ah,
Mhm.
no, it's all part of the
Nope,
process.
that's open up. Yep. Yep. We're gonna drink that
well,
right down. Right down.
mhm.
Yep.
Yeah,
There we go.
alright,
Yes.
alright. Yeah. That's the worst shot I've ever taken.
Well,
Not even any booze in that.
yes, lots.
I'll take another then.
She will give you another water.
I will hydrate and then go to bed.
Awesome. Elliot, Bird.
Bird is going to say good night to Mr. God Painting, and then she is going to curl up in a ball and sleep with the covers completely over her.
You'll kind of go over, and again, he's not in frame. You can hear him. He sounds further off now, and you can hear like cabinets, which you can't see, but you can hear. And you kind of do the little
Good night, Mr. God Painting.
I swear, they're so tiny. Why are they so small? And he'll just continue clanking around in his portrait.
She'll just crawl into bed and just like curl up and just blankets full over her and go to sleep.
Very good. Elliot?
Knowing that there's tasks at hand and that I'm also a human that needs sleep, Elliot just lays in bed, kind of staring at the ceiling in the darkness, trying to fall asleep, but feeling like he should be doing something else. Eventually does fall asleep, but nothing else besides that.
Okay, awesome. You're able to spend the night, and when you wake up in the morning, Linux is ready to go again. They are all packed up by the door, scarfing down whatever Lunette had prepared for breakfast that morning. They'll look at you as you all assemble and say, "Is there anything that you need to attend to while we're here? Any, repairs, questions, anything else before we get moving?"
So I know we have some gems that we need to sell, but like legitimately, Bird wouldn't think of that right now.
That's totally fine.
Neither would Elliot.
Yeah, she's just not a money-conscious person.
Rael would, because he is trying to fund a small business.
Please, someone else save us from our money woes.
So let's see about cashing in on some of these rewards and treasures that we found. Because I do need to make a down payment, I'd imagine, or unless the Baroness has worked something out for me. And he just kind of slinks past Lunette as he walks out of the way.
Luna, there's a lot of shops that are down the street. Like, she's kind of calling out as you walk out, trying to be helpful.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And she'll glare at Bootstrap and then go back behind into the kitchen.
He will literally glare back and I don't know, it's like he doesn't know what she's talking about.
What, you got something you want to say?
Hey, what's going on?
She's giving me some fucking evil eyes here. I ain't about that.
Well, that's a sweetheart. Look at her. She's got the face of an angel. She's so pretty, and her voice is like music to my ears. And we need to go.
You are able to. There are various shops throughout Hardrest. You are, after a couple stops, very easily able to offload your Gemmy Gems to the tune of 2,500 gold pieces, which I will entrust to you to divvy out as you see fit. Anything else you want to do in Hardrest?
Do you actually divvy this out, Rael?
Oh yeah, right.
Okay.
He's as lawful good as it gets. He goes, all right, this is how much you get. This is how much you get. And if there's like any kind of weird like remainder where somebody has to get two gold coins less or something, he would take the short end. So yeah, we'll divvy that out. I don't math, so what do y'all have to math?
Someone, not me. 1, 2, 3, not it.
Hold on, I will bring up calculator on my
Very
computer.
good.
The immediate acceptance
it doesn't
is
matter.
very appreciated.
6.25 each.
Very good. What a haul.
We're rich.
Rich.
All right.
Let's add that to my character sheet to be forgotten about.
So
because
625.
Bird doesn't know what money really is. 6.25 each. Yep.
So 6 gold, 25 silver.
No, 625 gold pieces.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, cool. Slap
All
me.
right.
We're rich.
You guys, oh, that was
Yeah.
listen, chat, I perused my players' fund situation and I felt like a really mean GM because they were all poor AF. And I was like, how are they supposed to survive? And then I looked at the treasure I'd given them and I was like, oh.
We just haven't done anything with it
Just
because
have-
none of us
have
are real
not
money people.
have not
Well-
done one thing. Really quickly though, before we go any further, Chrissy, thank you for the good table. I had not forgot. We're gonna go ahead and take care of that right now. Let's see. We're gonna roll a D4 of you. Number 4 for Bird. Let's see what you get. You're gonna roll a D100. A 47. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Okay. Bird, I will resolve this later, but know that
Oh.
something is coming unto you.
I'm scared. But I
Uh-oh.
know it's a good table, but
It
I'm
is.
still scared.
Don't be afraid. It is a
I'm
good table.
A little afraid. Okay.
Mhm.
So I do recall being told there were shops about. I
There-
would like.
Yes. Is there
would
something in
like-
particular you're looking for?
I would like to see if there's any kind of magic bows about.
Mm.
A
Well,
magnanimous
Holy
dispensation.
Oh.
smokes, Mr. Rogers! What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh, they're trying to make a
Nice.
scene.
They're
Okay,
trying to what?
Mr.
It's
Rogers.
the deck of TPK things.
If I get Bard's
Oh,
Refrain,
no.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna
Oh,
be
no.
so
Oh,
happy.
no.
But
I
here,
don't know what just happened, but I'm scared.
don't be
Draw
scared.
Monster card.
Only happy. Only just the most excited I have been in 1,000 years. Yes, I do have magic shops. Stand by if I can find it. I thought that I saved it, but maybe I didn't. Now I feel like a bad GM.
And if not, no worries. We can always settle this kind of stuff out of game for the next session.
You're just looking at like a magic bow, like a +1
Plus
bow?
one or a +2. I have a +1.
Okay, we can
What
resolve
is
that.
it? What is it?
Okay, I'm working on it.
No, I know. Just Tony's like,
I know. Just chill out for
Tony,
2
you
seconds.
you calm
Make
yourself.
them suffer. You
All right.
wait.
Okay, but I haven't had to do this before, so here we go. Okay,
What did
where?
they
How
just
do I?
purchase?
How do I do this even? Deck of many things.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Well, it's the
Yes,
deck
well-
of
TPK
TPK
things.
things.
Deck
I
of
roll a
TPK
D20. Oh, I'm scared, friends. I'm scared.
Oh no.
Wait,
I know what
Oh,
I put
no,
on that
wait,
list, so I'm scared.
It's a 7.
Wait, before you find out the results, you gotta roll for who it applies to.
Oh shit, yeah.
we
Doesn't
are
apply to
rolling
anybody.
a deck
Unless
of
it applies to
team
everyone.
total party.
It
kill
applies to
things.
Bird.
Well, it's the
That's what the fuck just happened. We're picking the
Yeah.
card.
These
from
are
the
these are
deck.
cards that TPK DMs created.
Oh, you motherfucker.
This couldn't have gotten any better, you guys.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's oh no?
Okay, you know what? I'm very excited.
Like,
Rael, let's.
Don't say my name after this horse.
No,
shit.
you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
But I need to get your thing off my mind and my heart because I'm not ready to say what I need to say.
I'm not ready to hear what you have to say.
Let's see.
I like this limbo we're living in. Can we stay here?
It's just pretty good. It's pretty fresh. Let's see. Okay. You're able to find a +1 bow. I'll work out the cost with you another time. But you are able to find a +1 bow easily.
All right, I have a +1. I just want to see if there's anything else. That's fine.
Okay.
The only other thing he would do with his money is he would buy Lunette a bouquet of flowers, but he would have a deliverer send it with no name.
Is there a note? Is there a message?
The message is shit. You're a beautiful person, and you've made our stay here very pleasant, and I hope nothing but the best things in life happen to you, and I am quite fond of you. Have a nice day, and there's no name on it.
Very good. I love it very much. Thank you for blessing me with this knowledge. As you guys head out, Bird, you become impacted. Just like as you're traveling, you start thinking, right? You know?
Oh no.
You know what really is wrong with the world? It's those leaders. They're what's wrong with the world. And if someone could just take out leaders that are poisoning the land with their bad ideas and they're not having funness, it would make things better. And who's the best person to do that? Bird is. Bird is the right person for this job. You are overcome with a specific type of madness that drives you to begin plotting to kill the nearest king/ruler. You may make a wisdom saving throw once per day. Upon a successful save, you will stop plotting. I'm not going to make you start rolling this for some time because, again, we have established that there's treasure, and I want to get all the bang for this buck. So I will inform you when these rolls become relevant. But just know the Bird's kind of like, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me kind of vibe right now.
Sweet Bird. Sweet Bird. Who believes there's good in every human person.
Not kings.
Is currently raging against the machine?
Correct. All of them. There is not a machine that is not being raged against. Very good.
No
Okay,
machine left unraged.
I've got to figure out how she arrived here.
I think she just had a really intense dream.
Really intense dream.
Thank you, Mr. Rogers, for this wonderful diversion. You have my blessing.
Mr. Rogers.
Hey there, neighbor.
Thanks.
Thank you a ton.
You did good, kid.
Mr. Rogers, were your neighbor, he'd move. Which is a special vicious mockery I looked up for just for Bird, but I'm using it on Mr. Rogers right now.
All right. You leave the town of Hardrest and begin your journey north to the capital of Norfordia, Retford. How about you all roll me history checks, please?
Gonna be real good at this because I'm a smart boy.
I rolled a 1. I'm a little distracted.
I rolled a 2.
I am not smart.
18.
Okay.
14.
All right. Rael and Elliot, you are somewhat familiar with Retford. Elliot, you are more so. You know that it is the largest city in Norfordia, the capital, that's ruled over by the Earl, and also very similar to Bellport. It has a council that oversees the day-to-day functions of the city and the lands surrounding it, while the Earl concerns himself with working with the barons to help manage Norfordia as a country as a whole. It sits along the Gatforden River on low sloping hills, and it's broken up into 4 districts: the lower, the trade, the academic, and the upper. You know that this is where most of Norfordia's troops are trained, in the military academy in the upper quarter, and that when the war happened, just refugees swarmed towards Retford, as it was a beacon of hope, a place of stability in a world that had become completely unstable. And as you continue north, Linux, while normally not very chatty, has become even more of a recluse, tending to their notes, flipping through random books that they pull out of this seemingly bottomless bag that they have, looking at maps, scratching their head, and muttering to themselves. Bird, the painting of Azuth, he has yet to return. You can just hear him clunking off screen, just continuing to search for whatever. Every once in a while, you'll catch a glimpse of him, like holding up his finger as he walks across the frame and going, "I'll be just a moment," before moving.
GM.
Mm-hmm. He's not technically a king or ruler, so you're fine.
Okay.
You
But
are
I was
fine.
gonna have to be really rude to a god.
If you want to, but he is yet to give you the opportunity. He still seems very actively searching for what he's looking for. It is a long and grueling journey. You guys are quickly traveling north along this main road. You reach the fork where previously you would have gone back to Bellport, but instead you continue north instead of heading west. At this point, Bootstrap, would you send off a report, an update to D?
I guess I have to.
Could you just tell me what it says?
Written to the wastes. Killed a lot of people named Jealousy, but it wasn't actually jealousy. Found a broken thingamajig. The others say it's important. Met a talking painting. Came back. Big dragon attacked the wall with ice things. Say it's not supposed to do that, but it did anyway. Seems like a thing a dragon do. We're going to the capital. Ta-ta.
All right. Great. You're able to convince one of your party members to assist, or whoever at the...
I would hope Raya would be willing to help again.
Yeah, I'll help. I've let him go through it. Like, that's there you go. And then once he's done, I just kind of make any kind of corrections, fill in any other missing details. Like, bye.
Why are you writing so much on that? It's good as is.
No, it is good. I was just, just a few other bits here.
You're moving your hand a lot for something as good as is.
It's fine. I just dotted the I's and crossed the T's. That's all that is.
Fuck you talk about dotting eyes.
That's gonna be our next lesson. Don't worry about it. And I just roll up the scroll.
Awesome.
Give Alice a pat on the butt.
Yep.
It's just right along.
Awesome. You continue your journey, and eventually you arrive at the town of Clearwater, the last real stop 2 days outside of Retford. And I will go ahead and show that to you. Slumped against the banks of the Gatforden River is the town of Clearwater. The autumn air is crisp around you, a cool breeze rising off the river. Stout buildings lean together over muddy streets, murky glass windows glowing as evening sets. You carefully pick your path to the edge of town where you're sure to find an inn, and soon enough, on the outside corner of town, you spot a sign swaying lightly, emblazoned with a single word, Willy's. The sign is attached to a clean enough looking building, though the roof could use some repairs. And you establish using your adventurer senses, this is probably the only inn in the town of Clearwater.
My adventurer senses tell me that this is the only inn in Clearwater.
Right, well, my ass tells me I'm sick of riding horses. And we should go in here and get a drink and a bed. Several, if you like.
I only need the one bed.
Yeah, that's what I assume for the severals was.
Elliot hops off his horse and ties it up outside and starts to kind of grab the reins to help tie everyone else's horse up.
Awesome. You get that taken care of, and you're able to step up into the tavern where a warm fire crackles happily in a fireplace. There are tables set up and a long bar with a beautiful mirror that like is in the back. It seems a little bit nicer than probably should be in a tavern of this size. And you hear kind of a loud booming voice from in the back. I'd be right there with you. As you kind of come into the tavern. Shortly following that, a short halfling, wide-faced, comes barreling out from behind the bar. His eyes are bright and his clothes are filthy. He pats his unkempt beard and brushes a large amount of crumbs from his shirt as a toothy grin spans his face, and he raises his hands before bellowing out a welcome. Welcome to Willy's. If you can't guess, I'm Willy, and I am happy to have you here with us tonight. How many? We got five. We got 5 of you there. All right, well, I will get you set up. We got horses outside. I can smell horses. You got horses?
Yeah.
Willy's
Yes.
nose never lies. I come in, where you coming in from? And he's gonna he is already pulling out chairs and filling up glasses, not asking you if you wanted them.
We're coming from Hardrest.
Hardrest, you say, gods, what take you down that way? Ain't nothing there but dirt.
The horses.
The horse? Are you telling me that you got real life Hardrest horses out there? My boy's gonna be fit to be tied. He's gonna be so pleased.
Mine's named Samantha.
Samantha, now that is beautiful. And where y'all headed?
To
the capital.
Oh, Retford!
I suppose.
Beautiful city. Such a sight to see. You know, I was born and raised there myself. Need to get out for personal reasons. But, you know, it is a wonderful city. Fresher air out here, definitely. But, you got business, with us? One of the quarters? Tell Willy all about it. You hungry? You probably are so hungry.
Little, what do you have to eat?
Well, what would you like? I have, shit, I don't know what I have. And he's gonna call back just angrily, hey, what do we have back there?
Bird's gonna remember that she has money and she knows that she can get anything on the menu with all of her money. She doesn't know what, but she knows that she probably has enough to get, like, the triple ice cream sundae kind of thing. Like, I'm getting it all.
Okay,
And
yep.
she's gonna order the fanciest sounding things on the menu and anything with lots of sweet.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, he definitely has an assortment of like pie and cake that is at your disposal. We're talking, most of it is basic tavern fare. You know, we're talking, you know, meat pies, stews, hearty kinds of things. But there are, and you can tell from Willy's, figure that there are also sweets to be had. And he is happily taking your orders.
Elliot would just
She
get
ordered.
like basic bread and stew, like whatever the cheapest thing on the menu is, just to fill them up for dinner.
Okay. And the rest of you.
Yeah, ale, stew, and can I get a couple of apples?
Of course we can, but let me ask, are they for your fine horses?
Yes.
Don't worry, we will feed them the finest of grains. No need, but I'll, just in
Alice
case.
Alice really likes apples. So
Really likes apples.
yeah,
I will
Get a couple of apples. I want to feed my horse.
I will keep that in mind for certain. And you,
Okay.
let me guess.
just-
Ale.
My goodness. Yeah, you had it. Ale and whatever they're having.
Okay, yeah, he will readily, like, busy himself. He'll go back and yell at an unseen person in the back. I will know. She's little, but I think she's gonna want a lot of cake. You should have seen the way her eyes lit up. And he'll come back out with just arms full of food and drink and lay it down in front of you. And then he's actually just gonna sit there with you. Retford is a beautiful city, just wonderful beyond wonders, I truly say. A bit of a business with the guilds there, though, huh? But I guess you probably haven't heard about that, what with being in Hartford. Hartford? Hardrest. I get silly sometimes.
If the food is out, everyone will see Bird can put it down. Like, she is just devouring that cake.
Perfect.
Ryle's gonna let himself get a little tipsy tonight. You know, he doesn't usually get loose, but he's gonna loosen up tonight.
You were saying something about guilds.
Oh, well, yeah, the guild's making a fuss up to Retford, but don't worry, the council, now with a good fine man amongst them, they will take care of it. I am sure of it. I have no doubt. But do y'all got one of your pass, Retford passed? You're not going to be able to get anywhere without one of them.
Knowing what I know about the town, do we actually need this?
Yes.
I rolled a 1, so I know nothing.
Okay.
Elliot, thank you for reminding me. You would know that typically to traverse between the different quarters that you need a city pass. You would also know that it generally takes some time to get.
Okay.
Would I know that as well?
You would know about the pass, but you wouldn't know the intricacies as well as Elliot would.
Okay.
What kind of pass do you have?
Oh, I
Do you have one for us, or?
No, I don't have a pass. See, again, I have not been there sometime, but I do have a cousin. He runs himself a fine inn, not as fine as mine. See that mirror right there? That was when he was redoing his place. He was just gonna throw this out. I told him, no, you must send it to me. So that's where that mirror came from. Really fine piece of work. Listen, but if you go to there, he might be able to get you some connections. And he eyes your adventuring gear as he says this, as it seems you are all well put together outfit here.
Are these connections illegal?
Well,
Yeah, they are. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Whatever.
would he like another drink? He seems like he could use another drink. And he'll get up,
Yeah.
Give another drink.
bring back more drinks.
Get his drink a twin.
Because it's two of them.
Did I get the sense from his reaction that it is a shady operation?
Yes.
Okay.
He'll come back with his drinks and say, yeah, well, let me tell you, you want to be careful. But listen, you can talk to my cousin. My cousin runs the Blue Velvet. Silly name. I don't understand why he doesn't call it Douglas's. Willy's is fine. Does me good. But he's rather fancy, I suppose. But you make your way there. He can get yourself set up. But I don't mean to be prying, but you're adventurers, yeah? Adventurers? Do some adventuring.
Kind of like
Sir.
look down at myself.
I mean, we tried to. I think I am.
Oh, well, that's good.
Suppose we do. What's that to you?
Well, I just wanted
I'm a law enforcement agent. I'm a detective.
law enforcement agent detective. Oh well, could have told me that before I told you about my cousin's illegal business. And he kind of punches your shoulder a little bit, and just like very playfully. But it's not. It was fine. Well, I'm just wondering if you've got any stories. It's not. We get people coming through, but I'm just love me a good story. Any rip-roaring tales?
Elliot's suddenly very focused on his food.
Why you be wanting? Yeah, what you be wanting stories for?
Well, listen, I'm a bit disappointed, but we were supposed to have the best bard in Norfordia down this way not too long ago, but had to cancel or something, I'm not certain, and I found myself in a hankering, when you get your hopes and dreams all built up and set up and it doesn't pan out, and just hankering for some good tales.
Well, we did meet a skeleton
Insight
that
check.
made people dance.
Okay. Yeah, insight check.
5.
He really wants to hear your stories.
Yeah, we heard a skeleton that makes. We came across a skeleton that makes
skeleton?
people dance, and he was not very nice.
I've never heard of a skeleton before. Is that like a skeleton?
Well, yeah.
How are they different?
Show him the hand.
Does it have sharper teeth? There's a hand?
I found, and she'll reach into her pack and pull out the skeleton arm that is
good lord!
still moving. She's
And
like,
it still
"I found
moves.
him." It still moves, but it's got all bones on.
Is it magic in
It's
nature?
no muscle. It
my-
doesn't seem to be, but obviously it kind of is.
Oh my lord! And now, this is amazing. This is fantastic. And you ripped it off the foe and beat it to death with it, or?
Oh no, I found it
Oh, you found? Oh, well, that's.
on the ground.
Well, I mean, I guess
It was
that's still pretty
Special
good.
treasure.
Guess that's still pretty good. Could be better, but pretty good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You're
She'll
here.
realize suddenly that her story is not very bard-like. I found it on the ground.
I think I best listen. If he ever does come through, I'll be sure to tell Sarasa all about your skeleton arm, and I'm sure that he could twist and mangle it into something just right proper.
I'm sure that he could. Player knowledge versus character knowledge.
Well, I guess I'm supposing you'll need rooms, right? Let me get you squared away. Again, the whole time, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Linux is detached from everything that is happening. They are
Of course.
down on the end of the table, continuing to take notes and write, and just does not seem interested in what is occurring in their own
No,
little
that
world.
in classic them fashion.
Yes.
Ryel's just gonna go more ale, and when he does, his eye colors change on accident.
Willy will happily bring you ale and say, so big fella, you know about the guilds?
Not much. That there guilds. I do guilty things with a lot of money.
How you know he was talking about you? I'm big. I can be big.
What do you know about the guilds?
No.
What? Oh,
Huh?
you don't any of you know about the guilds? Do they not have those down at Hard
I
Rest?
heard
You
once
don't
that
see
there's
him
a
talking
thieves
about all the
guild.
stuff you don't know.
What do I know about the guilds with my previous role?
You would know that since the war, there has been an influx of guild activity. Guilds typically referring, there are legitimate businesses run by guilds. However, a lot of them are assassin guilds, thief guilds, various, what's the word? Smuggling rings, and that their activity has been increasing in Retford as of late. The fact that he's bringing it up, based on the conversations throughout your travel, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, you heard how that awful thing's happening over there? Yeah, it's that very small town talking about the big city vibes.
Sure, yeah.
But it is, kind of standing out to you just a little bit that he's asking about connections within your group, as that seems odd.
Yeah, I don't think Elliot would say anything knowing that.
Mhm.
I think he'd just be a little bit more aware of the conversation
Mhm.
and paying extra attention to see if there's anything else that kind of trips him up.
Fair
Heard
enough.
that there's a thieves guild and that they steal things.
Oh, the poor boys.
Is they have a name? I thought they were just
Well-
called the thieves guild.
Well, I mean, there's several, but if you're talking about snatching, it's the poor boys. But how they'd split up, though, recently. There's always a kerfuffle with those fog boys. It's hard to keep track of it. But no, I mean, if we're talking Retford and we're talking guilds, we're talking the poor boys.
What other kind of guilds are there?
Oh, lots.
And also, do you have more cake?
I do have more cake. Let me get that sorted, and he'll kind of get up and you hear his like hips crack a couple times, and he'll wander back and come back with more cake. This time he'll bring 2 slices, as now it seems like a bit of a game as he tries to see how much Bird can actually consume.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, no, she'll just put it down.
I should be writing this down. A ballad about a girl who can eat endless amounts of cake. That would be something. That would be sure to get him to stop here.
I once won a donut eating contest.
A donut eating? What's a donut?
It's this special thing. It comes in a big circle, and it's fried, and it's like made of potatoes, but it doesn't taste like potatoes. And it has sugar all over it. And I once ate 25 in 30 seconds.
This is insane. And he will...
And this is a real Luca fact.
He will be, again, keeping a steady stream of ale coming to everybody.
More.
Just keeping it coming. As he brings one, it sloshes a little bit, coming precariously close to Linux's work, and they will just reach out without even looking up, reach out and pull their paper back to safety and continue to work.
Ryle's gonna make his way drunkenly over to Linux.
Okay.
Just kind of take a seat next to them and just let's what you what you working on?
Yes. Well, I'm just trying to putting together some theories of why this could have happened and what could have damaged this artifact. I'm just first thing we need to know is figure out how this was made. If we can figure out how it was made, we can figure out how it was destroyed. And they will kind of meander off back into their thoughts as you fall asleep next to them.
Shake himself back like, so what you working on? And that's just gonna be the cycle for the night.
And they will pick up kind of where they left off. But now... Oh, wait. Rael, wait. And
What?
they'll push your shoulder. Azuth. Azuth gave you a book, didn't they? Didn't he? You were reading it, weren't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Did it have anything in it that would be helpful? Or do you have it on you?
Yeah, it was the book in the library that made us be quiet, and when we found the same dude in the library that was walking in the waste.
Yes.
And the flask got mad at me, and then it threw itself at me. And, this is the book you're looking for.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. And they will take the book from you and start flipping through it, just idly. I'm sorry, Rael. I'm not very good company. If we don't get this figured out.
I don't know how to talk to people. It's this girl, and I don't know how to tell her she's pretty. She's pretty, and I don't know what to do. And I'm stressed out. And I'm gonna build an agency, and I'm on the soft crimes. But I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if the Baronet wants me to do it. I don't know. I'm very sleepy. How does Bootstrap drink all these? Because I've only had 6 and I want to go to bed. But I'm not going to go to bed because Bootstraps hasn't gone to bed yet. It's jump good.
I think you might be right, Rael. I think You know, I think you're actually pretty good at talking to people. I don't think they're very good at understanding.
Huh? What? Yeah.
Never mind.
I almost died a couple weeks ago. I touched the staff and it sucked my soul.
Elliot drops a spoon into a stew.
Willy will continue to try to make conversation with you, asking you many questions about your adventures. You say headed to Retford. What takes it that way? What are you there for? The learning, for the culture, for the food. Now, don't all speak at once.
I'm just having fun watching Elliot be very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
No, I'll look at him and then I'll be like, well, if there's more cake like this, then I will go for that.
The cake, there is a place, the pastry corner. It's brilliant. Girl that runs that, she is a wizard with all things delightful. Yeah, if you go to the Blue Velvet, he will make sure that you swing by there.
And the Blue Velvet, what was his name again?
Douglas Cliff, best cousin I ever had.
Okay. We will go there.
The rest of my cousins are right bastards, but not him. Not Douglas. He's a good guy.
There's a lot of guilds in Retford. Is there a lot of crime?
Oh, well, I mean, it's the largest city in Norfoldia. I don't know how you get away without any crime. And he elbows Bootstrap pretty hard as he says that.
You got a picture of Douglas painting or something? I need to see his face. What does he look like?
I don't rightly have a picture. He's he'll stand up to his full halfling height. He's about this wide and this tall. He got some.
Is he a halfling?
Got some
too?
teeth.
Yeah, he's
got some teeth that just come out like that, and some glasses. Where's glasses? Is that helpful?
No.
He got tusks.
Well, I mean, that really was my best. It's been a long time since I've seen him.
Is he's a halfling like you, but with tusks?
No. He's no halfling.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
And it is cool.
I mean, yeah, it's cool.
It's cool.
It's cool.
But anyways,
Sorry, Rael is gone.
No, it's perfect. It's very, very good.
That's good.
But to answer your question, miss, there are some guilds. If you stay out the slums, you should be fine for the most part. Again, like if depending on where you're at, I would love to make some recommendations of shows that you might want to see. There are some fine temples in the academic quarter. You will need a pass to get there. There's the upper quarter. Sometimes they do tours of the sorry, I said that word wrong sometimes. Military academy. You can go in and see what all those, strapping warriors are up to.
Why do they have passes?
Oh, well, it help keep the flow of traffic between the quarters to a minimum. You see, with the Earl being there and the government of Norfoldia being there often, and the influx of folks coming in looking for a new future and a new home, you gotta try to keep the peace, keep things locked down a bit, I mean, the council really is up to their teeth and all the shifting, moving, happening all the time. What would that new? Yes,
so
that is all
the
true.
Earl doesn't want certain people being able to go certain places?
Well, I mean, and he leans in. I don't think the Earl's that great of a guy myself, but I think he's probably doing the best he can. What are you supposed to do when you get just all sorts of folks showing up out of nowhere to put them? You have them build slums, and you just ignore them.
Bird is currently thinking about all of the probably very hungry children in that city, and just having come from where they were with Dee, and she's learning things about the world that she
And
maybe didn't like,
the world and things and time.
and leaders that she must now murder. Does that count?
The
as
Earl would count.
high enough?
He would count. He would count.
we
The
go.
Earl would count.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think knowing the city and also like where Elliot's been, I don't think any of this phases him at all.
Yep. This all tracks with what Elliot knows to be true of the city. Willy will continue on. He'll again just talking kind of the local gossip of the various areas. There will be a couple theaters that he recommends if you want to check out some good shows, where you can find the best meat pies in the lower quarter. He's just like that overly friendly waiter that just like won't, like, he's literally pulled up and actually like helping himself to some of the food too, just talking to y'all until you make him stop. And that, what do you do?
Hey, you never told me more about Douglas. He's not a halfling. What is he?
Oh, half orc. Good
Oh,
kid.
hey!
Good kid.
Oh, that explains the.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not what I. Oh man.
Gone. It's got two of them.
Yeah, too. But this would be better. No,
Yeah,
it still feels dirty.
Still not great. Still not great. No, he's two of them. He's a good kid. He like I said, the rest of the cousins, they just whooped right into the underhanded business again, elbowing Bootstrap. But Douglas, he was a good kid, made a good name for himself, established a small business, and continues to do well. And if you tell him that Willy sent you, he will be pleased to hear from me.
How's his work?
What works good, nice clean establishment.
That's not what I meant.
What did you mean?
I meant the
He
document.
made his crime. That's his crime.
Douglas doesn't imbibe in that, but he might know someone who does.
Fair.
Why'd you keep elbowing me about all that business?
I mean, I got eyes, don't I?
I
What
think
that's
he wants
supposed
a
to
piece.
mean?
He wants a piece of these straps.
I'm just joshing you, big guy.
I don't care who you're being at me. What the fuck you mean?
I'm kidding. Josh, you ain't never heard Joshin. They don't use Joshin down to Hardrest. Is that what you're telling me?
I've
What a
not heard of
strange
joshing.
place.
Been a lot of places. Making jokes at me about my past. I don't much appreciate that. What you assuming?
Well,
That's a big word for me too. I had to learn that one.
I mean, no offense was meant. It just seemed we're all having a good time, just razzing each other.
Woo!
Woo! What he said.
Elliot reaches out and catches Rael's chair as it kind of slides back a little bit.
Hey, you saved my life.
Right, just having some fun.
Some good fun. I gotta tell you. Oh, I'm really glad that you came in here. I thought it was gonna be another just awful night, just me by myself with the staff, and was really looking forward to the best bard coming in here. Real shame.
Let me get some apples. I want to do archery tricks.
I do not think I will be getting that man any apples, unless you
Bird is
tell me
gonna look up
otherwise.
Sleepily from her cake and just like, what staff?
Staff? Oh, well, the people who are helping me run my business.
Oh, I thought you meant staff.
Oh, at your adventuring taps, you thought I meant magic
Staff.
staff. Probably seen lots of those, huh? How many magic staffs have you run into in your time? Let me guess. I'ma guess. Well, how long has this outfit been together?
Show him your snake.
Don't look at me.
Me either.
Show your snake, Bird.
Bird, very innocently, will say, yeah, I will show you my snake.
Well, I'm gonna guess 3 magic staffs, but,
No,
I'm
I
a
just have the one.
oh, only 1. But how many have
Do
you
I get a slice of free cake?
Well,
Do I get an apple? I gotta show you a snake.
well, I think that this one's had about as much as he can take, huh? How about you get him on you up to his room? But here, and he'll go behind the bar and grab some apples out and kind of place them like on Rael's like lap for him to hold. Here's those apples that you asked for. Maybe
Thank
you can
you.
carry him up first door on your left.
He
Get
starts
you-
to stumble towards.
Good
he
night's
starts to
sleep.
stumble towards the door.
Which door?
Rael.
The door leading outside.
Yeah, no, Bootstrap is gonna get up and like 2 hands just grab both shoulders and lift him.
No.
No, you don't.
I
Come
want
on.
to feed Alice and do archery tricks.
Yeah, well, we'll do both of those in the morning when you've knocked the fuck out.
But no. And then he just falls asleep. That's it.
As you guys are getting up to leave, Lennox will kind of shake from their research and look up and see that everyone's turning in for the night. We'll look at Elliot and just nod. Well, good night. 2 more days and we'll be there. And look back down.
Elliot would be the last one to leave.
Bird
Go-
will
go
very
ahead.
much not roll her eyes at least, but inside she's a little displeased with this person. Continues to be a little displeased with this person as an adventuring companion. But yeah, she will stand up and be like, Willy, would you like to see my snake?
Why, yes,
before
I would.
go to bed?
I would not mind. Is it magical in nature? Do we need to go outside? Is it going to cause a kerfuffle? Is it going to be a big boom?
No, we could just do it here.
Oh, great. And he pushes back chairs to, like, give you, like, a 10-foot diameter.
Okay. All right, are you ready?
She's gonna let
And
out the
she's
snake.
gonna hold out and grip her staff and say, Susudio.
And the staff will turn into a giant python, which will then plop easily to the floor, will observe its surroundings and look back at you expectantly. Willy will fall over. Oh, my lord, that is amazing. Does it have a name? Is its name Susudio?
So, because I call its name to get it to come out, so I always assumed that was his name. But anyways, Willy, meet Snake.
Well, this is a fine snake, and it is a fine snake staff. I do find this to be quite thrilling. I thank you, miss, for showing this to me. This is going to keep me entertained for
Shoot.
several weeks.
She'll pet the snake.
It will, again, just kind of wait for you to tell it what to do.
I was just showing you off. You can, I guess you can go back now. Do I
Yep.
say Susudio again to turn it back?
Yep, just the command word.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm. Yep, and it will
Susudio.
return.
But you
Back
have to
in-
sing it though.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know the song.
Studio.
Susudio. I don't have the song.
Oh, so good. Best command word ever. Yeah, so it will return to its staff. Willy will be very pleased, and will start, I'm sure Frank Saris has nothing like that in any of his songs, my dear. And he'll quickly begin to, set cleaning off the table. And now you just let me know if you need any blankets or food or anything. I will happily attend to your needs. And he'll just continue to clean up, very, very happy, continuing to keep that happy demeanor.
Thank you. I'll probably just go to bed. I am all full from cake.
I will
Good
be
night,
sure to
Willy.
pack you some for the road. And he gives a wink.
She'll go up to bed. But again, she is sleeping full covers over her head.
So is the Zuth painting still covered during this time? Are you checking in?
So Rael kind of had him for a while. If
Mhm.
I'm still carrying him, then yeah, I would check in.
Okay.
I'm not sure who has him right now,
Mhm.
but if it's Bird, she would definitely check in and say,
Are we
"Good
talking about
night."
Azuth?
Mhm,
I
the
thought we
painting.
left
Yeah,
him back. I thought we left him back.
No, we brought
Elliot definitely
him.
doesn't have him. Elliot definitely doesn't have him.
Yes, Elliot doesn't have him.
All
Bird.
right, well then
You don't want
Bird
Bootstrap to
has
have
him. Bird
Okay.
has him.
I
Okay.
do.
And she would definitely say, "Good night, God painting."
I'm just still looking, Bird, and we're getting close. But again, you can't see him. He is off screen. Great. Anything else you guys want to do? Y'all turn it in?
Elliot would be the last one up and would go up to Willy and ask how much it is for the lodging and for all of the food and for however long we're going to be here, and he would pay for it
Okay, perfect. Yep.
all without it telling anyone.
Awesome. I will sort that
Yeah,
out at
figure it
the
out.
end because I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're able to do that, and he'll. Thank you very much. It was wonderful to have you here to stay in the night. You are welcome to any time you would like, and if you just let me know in the morning, we'll make you some fixings. It'll be fine.
Right. Elliot just leaves.
Very good. All right. You are able to spend a restful night. You wake the next morning. Rael, you are feeling a little bit woozy. Like, just not super great. Bootstrap, you feel fine. Bird, you also feel fine. And Elliot, you feel fine. You're able to come down where Lennox once again is waiting, just very astutely studying her various items. And as you come down, so we're ready. Just 2 more days and we'll be there. We're ready to head out.
Oh,
You
first,
say so.
Alice is getting some apples, and then there's gonna be archery tricks, and then I'm ready to head out.
Oh, God, you still on about that?
Are you okay, Rael? You seem a little.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Archery tricks. That's
Rael, did you just throw up in your mouth a little?
just a little bit, but I hate the apple.
Swallow it down or let it out.
Bleh.
That's a good boy.
All right. Yep. Willy very happily sets you up with breakfast and Bloody Marys galore for Rael to help settle his tummy. And before he sends you out, now you be careful. I like you all too much, so just be careful. Don't get mixed up in any of that guild business. If you hear anything about the gollywogs, them's the new kinds that's around. You turn around, you get out. Don't mess with them. They are pain in the butt. But again, remember, Douglas Cliff, Blue Velvet Inn. He'll get you set right up.
The gollywogs?
The gollywogs.
Like pollywogs.
The fuck
But
kind
golly
of name's a
gee, mister?
gollywog?
Well, I didn't name him. My suspicion is that it was one of whichever Fog brother done did split off to do their thing. But listen, what is obvious is that whichever one did was not the one with the naming talents. Y'all come back now.
She's gonna take her packaged cake for the road, and pack it in her horse
Saddlebags.
duffel bags. Yes, thank you. And then climb on Samantha, give her a morning hug.
Awesome. Anything else you guys
She's
want
got
to
the-
do?
Painting all strapped up.
Yep.
Ready for the ride.
Elliot is intentionally ahead of Bird in the order.
Very good.
Mhm.
All right. Then you leave the town of Clearwater, well rested, well fed, and your ears nearly talked off your bodies. And with that, we are going to go ahead and take a quick intermission. So we will be right back. And we're back. Thanks, everybody, for sticking with us while we took a little bit of a break. We are going to have the adventurers continue their journey to Retford. The last few days, again, travel itself, you're keeping a brisk pace, sleeping only when necessary, staying on the main road, and you're able to make good time. And you eventually arrive at the city of Retford. You are able to successfully enter in through the lower gates, and I think I have a picture for you guys. I do, right here. Boop. The capital of Norfordia, Retford sits shining along the Gatford River. The city rests atop a low, sloping hill, each district arranged in rings above the next. A vast majority of the buildings in the higher quarters have been built to great heights, stretching eagerly into the clear blue skies. Wide, cobbled streets wrap around each quarter, creating a complex yet efficient travel system between them. A series of aqueducts run over the lower buildings, carrying water to the lower quarters and out of the city. Outside the city walls, farmland stretches as far as the eye can see through, and then though near the city walls, various refugee camps have begun growing into more permanent structures. You are able to make your way in successfully into the lower quarter, no problems. And as you kind of get into the street, Linux will shoulder their backpack and turn and look at you and go, "Well, I'm off to Vi Academy to begin figuring out what I need to do next. You guys are headed to that tavern that guy said, huh? Right?"
Yes, we need to find Richard Staley to send more reinforcements out.
Right. He's gonna be, I can try and get a lead, see where we might be able to find him. He's one of those man of the people types, so it's probably gonna be easier to find him in one of these lower quarters than up, where I'm headed. But I'll check around and see what I can find out.
Okay.
We good?
Well,
We
to
good?
the tavern then?
All right. Yeah, you guys head to the, did he really say Blue Velvet Tavern? It's a bit weird. But I'm headed to Vi Academy. I'll keep in touch.
Okay.
And they will unceremoniously turn and stride off into the city, being unhelpful as possible.
Well,
Bird does not like them a whole lot.
well,
Try
Bye.
so hard to be chill about it.
Can you spell the name of the academy?
Yeah, VAI, Vi Academy.
And Elliot would have communicated the need for passes to everyone else during the travels.
Gotcha.
And that everything that he said about the city was true.
Mm-hmm. As you see Linux kind of marching off, they will reach into their pocket and pull out a small token that they'll tap on their hands as they disappear into the crowd. You guys are now, you're in a city. I'm not going to make you try and figure this out. If you ask someone nearby about the Blue Velvet, you'll eventually receive directions, and you're able to kind of move through Retford's lower quarter. A cool sun shines down on the streets, and the air is filled with sounds of people moving, breathing, and living. Bright banners wave over your heads as you make your way through the crowded streets. Boards plastered with flyers draw people's attention, and low murmurs about the Shield of Norfordia bubble up over the noise of carts led by docile oxen. There seems to be like an energy about the streets as people kind of move from resident to resident. And some of the smaller shops, talking excitedly, and there are flyers kind of around that's again very boldly proclaim the Shield of Norfordia. It seems that Staley's doing a speaking engagement here in the lower quarter tomorrow, and people seem very, very excited about this. You're able to make your way to the Blue Tavern, and the Blue Velvet Tavern, rather, unless you guys are doing anything else.
Before we go in,
any...
sorry.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna, are there any children about, particularly children without adults, like street children?
Yeah, the streets are very busy. There are kids and carts and people. There might be a couple of smaller children kind of eyeing things from behind a couple crates that you could try to approach.
Okay. I would like to approach them.
Okay. As you do, they'll kind of like look at you and get a little skittish because they're children and they don't really know what to make of you.
She has been walking, Samantha, and she's going to pull out some of the cake and she's going to break it into 3 pieces. Is that how many there were? And offer it out. Would you guys like some cake?
My mom told me to never take cake from strangers.
Oh, that's very smart. Maybe we could become friends first. This is a classic. I'm feeling worse about this.
I don't know about that. Ooh.
Well, that's
But that
fine.
looks
You
really
don't have
good.
to take it.
Oh, but it
is
looks really
very
good.
Smart of you not to take it, and I wouldn't want you to get in trouble.
Is it chocolate? I've only ever heard about chocolate. Oh. Ow, my mom told me never to take cake from strangers. Oh. And they
Well,
seem incredibly torn.
What if I wrap it back up for you, and when you get home, you can eat it there safely?
Is that how poison works? I don't think that's how poison works. But what if it is how poison works? I mean, it could be how poison works. But if it isn't, then Mom's gonna be pissed. Mom will be super pissed. But it's chocolate. It is chocolate. Yeah, we'll take it. And they reach out and take that happily from you.
Do you know anything about the guy that's gonna come and talk?
Guy?
I don't know. I saw some like banners or something, and everyone seems really talking about it.
Oh,
Some Richard Staley person?
the smallest will go, Richard Staley. He's a hero in Fordia.
He's a hero?
Hero in Fordia, Son of Retford. My mommy says he gonna save us.
I would like you to stop doing impression of my daughter, please.
Impossible. Default setting.
Okay, okay, well, where can I find him? I was really hoping to meet him, if he really is a hero.
Mommy's taking it, the day off work to come watch him speak in the square. That's where they're going to see him. The 2 older ones are kind of examining the cake, but if it was poison, it might look different. I think it would look different.
Okay, and that's just tomorrow? You don't know where he's staying?
I never met Mr. Staley, but my mommy says that he's a very good man.
Okay, well, thank you.
But
Enjoy your cake. Go eat it at home where it's safe. Don't ever go with strangers if they give you food.
I don't think that you will poison us if you was Mr. Staley.
Right. Just be safe. Go eat it at home. Good job listening to your mom.
I think you're a nice lady. Are you Mrs. Staley? You come see my mom.
Oh, okay. And she'll take her hand. A child just offered their hand to her. She's gonna grab it and be led anywhere they go.
The older 2, Celia, you can't just, sorry, no, she doesn't mean that. Sorry, we just got distracted. Thank you, for the cake. We'll make sure, to eat it at home, because that's how poison works. I don't know if that's how poison works.
Oh, it's not poisoned, but definitely never go with strangers if they give you food.
Right, yeah,
That's very smart.
Great, come on, Celia. Bye, Miss Staley. And they will disappear down in your alley.
Okay. I feel weird about that encounter. Okay.
And the rest of you?
I'm gonna find the nearest law enforcement office here. I'm gonna go straight to the authorities here.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to find kind of a guard house. And you head there easily.
Okay.
Are you looking for just
I'm gonna introduce myself. I'm gonna let them know I don't have a city pass, but I am looking to start the process to get that going, and I want to see how long it'll take to get it done legally.
All right. The woman that you kind of encounter in the office, she is short, curled white hair and bright blue eyes, a silky brown skin. and she's a very cute round face, and she'll look at you. Oh, you're looking for a city pass.
Yes.
Ooh. Did you bring your paperwork?
I'm fresh. I'm brand new in town. I don't know what paperwork I need.
Oh, brand new in town. And were you coming from any of the? Are you here as a refugee status or a merchant, perhaps?
Freelance worker.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yes, I will. I can help with that. And she'll move over to a desk where she'll grab 4 forms. Just rapid fire grabs. Okay, yes. So you will just need to fill these out with references and bring that back in. And once we have that, we can put it in for processing. And we should have a pass to you in 4 to 6 weeks.
Okay, so is there any way to expedite this process?
Expedite it.
I want to just a little bit faster. I'm willing to pay any amount of money to, and not bribing, but just if there's any sort of fast.
Okay, well, yeah, we do have certain things that we can do in case of emergency, and she'll move back over and pull out 5 more forms and bring them back. You'll just need to fill these out. If you don't bring them back to us before 4 p.m., we won't be able to begin processing them, and then we can have it back to you in 3 to 4 weeks.
So, am I not allowed in the city during those?
Oh no, you're feel free to like meander amongst the lower district. If you can have someone in one of the upper districts vouch for you, with some circumstances, that won't work. But if you can have someone of renown from one of the higher districts vouch for you, that will help with the form. And actually, it's required. You can see right here on this part. Yeah.
Okay. So, thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. Happy to be of assistance.
He's just going to spend some time in that office filling out the paperwork.
The fields are ridiculous.
My initials again.
Well, yes, we just want to be thorough. You know, sometimes you have people coming in filling out forms for other people, so we just ask for the same information multiple times to make sure they're actually paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, triplicate am I right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Ooh, that's gonna be my afternoon.
Perfect. Elliot, Bootstrap, what are you guys up to?
You have any idea where this blue velvet place is?
Did we find blue velvet?
Yeah, you guys, so that's where Bird kind of peeled off, was at the entrance to the blue velvet to talk to the kids. I imagined that.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I imagine that Rael probably saw an office kind of nearby and has split off, but everyone does know where the blue velvet is.
It's right there.
Ah, yeah. No, that is good on yous. Been very quiet.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not comfortable with going about this in that particular way, and it kind of seems like everyone else might be. So,
well, you get used to it. All right, let's go in and have ourselves a drink, huh? You wait outside if it's gonna make you uncomfortable. You let old Bootstrap do the talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll come in, obviously, but it's...
Oh, we'll have a grand old time, me's and yous.
I'm sure we will. But, yeah, if anything in that particular direction goes, I'm going to need you to do the talking.
Oh, wait. Where'd Bird get off to? Bird? Shit. We gotta find Bird first.
Right.
I'm not sure whether or not I would still be talking to the kids at this point, or...
You had a pretty quick conversation, so it's totally up to you.
Oi, you get out! Get away from that!
I'm here. I was trying to figure out if we could find Richard Staley before tomorrow. I feel like this is taking a long time.
You're just talking to some random rapscallions.
Yeah, they know everything.
You get any information?
Well, apparently Richard Staley is some sort of hero.
Uh-huh.
Tracks.
I'm sure.
Their mom took the day off work to come hear him speak, so I think it's a really big deal.
Right. Well, Ryan's going to be talking to the coppers, so why don't we head on in and get ourselves some passes and all that.
Okay. But doesn't it take a long time to get passes?
So we know exactly where he's going to be.
Okay. How
Yeah,
long do you think it'll take?
For the passes?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I'd assume it would be a long time. It's a big city. You know,
So like a few hours.
no, cities like this tend to have a lot of red tape and bureaucracy and, you know, have to get approval from another person to get approval from the first person. And it's probably looking at more like months, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think the passes are the way to go. Plus, where is he speaking? Do we even need a pass to get to where he's speaking?
The signs just said here, right? Like in this area,
Mhm.
correct?
He's coming to the lower
I think
quarter.
just here. I don't think we have to go higher. Hopefully we don't have to get a hold of Lennox, because we wouldn't be able to get to her.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get passes to get through. So
well, I knows how we're going to get passes, and I knows you go and try and talk to somebody at some big speaking event, they don't want to actually talk to nobody.
I feel like I feel like we can break through that with the information we have and the person who sent us.
Oh, yeah, you go tell some noble you's in trouble. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna tell you to talk to someone below them's. Then they go talk to someone below them's. They go talk to someone below them's. And then someone shows up outside my cell with a note asking me to shake somebody.
This city doesn't seem to like people that are not from the top parts.
So we get a pass to go to the top parts. Or wherever's we wants to go, huh?
Elliot
Plus,
is
it'll be
very
fun.
uncomfortable with all of this.
Oh, it'll be a grand old time. Come on. Plus, no go
Well,
right
I guess
off.
if we get passes, we can go, but I don't know if they will let us.
Look,
And we don't have weeks or months, like Elliot said. We'll
We've
just
been
have
on
to
the
find
road.
Richard Staley and tell him that he has to come help with the dragon, and then we can go away from this city that does not seem like a very nice place.
I mean, what other business do we need to do here besides
Well, I
that?
think honestly, someone should probably talk to whoever's in charge and tell him that this isn't a very nice way to do things.
there you go. That's all the reason we need. Kind of get ourselves a city pass, go talk to some higher ups, go twist some elbows.
I have, I have a feeling that's not going to work, Bootstrap.
Ah, we'll make it work. Come on, I'm headed in, and you two have to follow me, or I have to get you and carry it in.
Bootstrap, I think you have to follow us. But she'll
still-
walk in past him.
Elliot will put his hand out to the door.
Bird, as you walk in to the Blue Velvet Inn, you find yourself, everything is dark woods and there is dark blue wallpaper on all the walls. The lights are dimly lit and the ambiance is, generally speaking, very quiet and soft. Inside, you see a young half-orc that looks up as you enter. He's carefully cleaning a glass. His amber eyes seem to glow in the warm candlelight, accentuated by the dark blue of the tavern decor around him. He sets the glass down, carefully turning the handle to match the rest, before placing his palms on the bar, and when he looks at you, it's directly in your eyes, and his voice is very soft. welcome to the Blue Tavern Inn. Will you be staying the evening?
Hey,
looks
are
to
you
bootstrap.
Douglas?
Yes, I am Douglas Cliff. I own and operate this tavern. Will it be the three
Douglas,
of you?
Your cousin Willy sent us.
His eye twitches at the mention of Willy.
Mhm.
Yes, you must have passed through Clearwater, where you met my cousin Willy. He is a fine business owner. He directed you here to stay, I imagine?
Yes. And how many other people are in the tavern?
There's a handful. It's still...
She will get up a little closer to him. And we also need expedited passes.
Yes, he did tell you all about our services then, did he not? Well, I would be happy to assist any customers who are in need of expedited tours of the city. However, that is complimentary to the rooms.
Okay. Then we would like 4 rooms, please.
4 rooms, please. Excellent. And he that will be and how long will you be staying?
Well, hopefully no more than a day.
Okay, brilliant. That will be 20 gold for everything.
Oh, okay. And she will just reach in and grab everything that's needed and hand it out.
Okay.
And Elliot makes absolutely no move to pay.
As a part, your rooms, he gets the keys, and again kind of shifts one of the handles of the glasses on the bar that's just a little off kilter. He just shifts it a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, right. So, as for your expedited tour, I would recommend you begin at the pastry corner. The stew special there is quite lovely. Ask for cook. She is the owner and could see to you shortly.
Okay, thank you. But I heard that they have some very excellent actual pastries at the pastry corner, and not the special stew.
Oh yes, they do. They do. Cook is a marvel in the kitchen. Makes wonderful food. And you see him visibly relax as you are now no longer
Very
talking
good.
about illegal activity.
Right. So do you know the hero, Richard Staley?
Oh, I do not know Councilman Staley, but I know of him, as do all within the lower quarter of Norfordia. He is speaking tomorrow.
Councilman?
Yes, he is recently inducted into the city council as a representative for the people.
Is he gonna maybe change things about this place with the passes and the walls and the levels?
That is the hope, that he is an advocate for the people who have come to Retford for peace and beginning a new life.
That's good.
Yes. Again, you can hear his own words tomorrow in the square if you would like.
Is there any animosity between him and the current leadership in this town?
I find your choice of words interesting. Have you been in Retford long?
No, we just arrived.
There are, and he glances kind of at some of his patrons. There are some who find his politics to be upsetting to the current order. There are several attempts on his life. Speculation. I do not wish to barter and gossip, but since you are asking, there is speculation that some of the other councilmen do not care for Mr. Staley's politics.
What about the people?
He is well loved by the people. Surely you've heard of Richard Staley before. He is the Shield of Norfordia, the great hero of the war.
For my sake, could you pretend like I haven't?
Oh, well, certainly. Richard Staley is here. He is from Retford, and when the war came, he enlisted. He served his nation in the Winnian War. He served as a general in the final battle in the Wastes, and has spent the last 25 years since the end of the war trying to repair what damage has been done and give people back their homes and livelihoods. He is the Son of Retford.
So it seems like the leadership is just upset at him because he's trying to upset the status quo, make things better for the people.
I think that any time that a new idea occurs to those who benefit from old ideas, there might be some butting of heads. And he glances again at some of the merchants just to make sure that the conversation is staying between you guys.
Gotcha. And all this tracks, I believe everything he's saying. He's not trying to be like shady about it.
Yep.
Okay. Well, thank you for the info on Richard. I appreciate it.
You are welcome. If there is anything else that I can do to make your stay here in Retford more pleasant, please just let me know.
Could I get a glass of water?
Yes, absolutely. And he will quickly retrieve you a glass of water, making sure to
Thank you.
wipe any water that's on the outside of the glass so it's perfectly dry, and very carefully handing it to you. There you are.
And oh, thank you. And which room is mine? And am I allowed to take this up to my room?
Yes, you may. You may. And he will describe to you how to get to your room.
Studiousness made her nervous that she wouldn't be allowed to.
You asking
food in your rooms.
You asking made him nervous that maybe you shouldn't be allowed.
Right. I've encountered this rule before. There's no food in your room, so you never bring the bowls back down. Okay, so... Okay, she will head up to her room then.
Awesome.
And drink her water.
As you you're taking all your stuff up there, the painting and everything?
She will unpack the painting and say, "Honey, we've got new rooms. We're gonna try and find some here."
Bird, I found it! Bird, where's Elliot? Bird, I found them.
Oh.
Bird, I found them. I finally found them. Where is Mr. Elliot? I'm sure that this will win his friendship forever. Oh gosh, it was the last place you look every time. Where is he?
Well, of course it's the last place.
Yes,
You
quite.
don't keep looking after you find it.
Oh, Bird,
This is a
you are
very old
quite
joke.
clever. That is very rational, what you just said, and very reasonable. Yes, I do like that very much. But could you please, go get...
I will go find Elliot.
Oh, if you could get all of them. I think, I don't think I have
Oh,
enough...
I don't know where Rael is, though. She's supposedly getting some passes that we maybe don't even need anymore because we got different passes that are illegal.
Oh, illegal passes. How delightful. Listen, when you're all together, come here because I do have my gift, but it is essential that Mr. Elliot come because I do think that he'll rather like this next little part.
Okay, you wait here and I'll try and get all of them.
Oh, yes. I wait in suspense, Miss Bird. In suspense.
Okay. She's gonna head back down where she drinks her water, gives the glass back to Douglas, and then I think she's gonna wait around for Rael. She'll just take a seat at the table and wait for Rael to come back so that she can gather everyone.
Yeah, Elliot had sat down to have a meal, and during the time that she was upstairs doing that, Elliot would have been trying to eavesdrop and see if he could hear anybody talking about the event tomorrow, specifically trying to hear for any sort of nefarious plot against the speaker.
Are you doing this in the tavern or outside?
In the tavern.
In the tavern, you will hear there will be kind of general talk of business. You know, there will be some complaining about. Actually, roll a perception check for me. That will help. That will help.
Hang on, sorry. That is it's a 9, but my passive perception is 17.
Okay, we'll go with the passive. That's totally fine.
Okay.
You'll hear people kind of talking about the difficulty of moving product into the city and how like there will be a couple merchants that are just it's been 3 weeks and we filled out the expedited forms and Jared sent you the note. He sent me the note that we should have been through by now. I don't understand. And kind of that going back and forth between trying to figure out how to get them in. You will hear someone kind of discussing their excitement that Staley is speaking and kind of getting a little bit, you can tell that this person, it's earlier in the afternoon, and this person's kind of starting to get a little bit day drunk and overly excited about Staley coming to speak, and kind of slamming his hand down like he'll stand up for us. He'll finally tell them what we need. There's been the empty promise of new homes and housing, and yet here we are still in these ramshackle and like, oh, it's okay, yeah, we get it. I know that you get it, but we all get it, but Staley gets it and he can change things. It's really him. And very excited about it. But you don't hear any nefarious direction towards Staley. You hear mostly kind of like talking about his politics. Is he the real deal? Some people absolutely think that he is.
Okay. So two things. One, I would have a drink ready for Rael when he comes in.
Okay.
So whenever that happens, has a drink ready at the table. I'm assuming Bootstrap's with me, so I would have gotten him a drink too. And then second, is there any indication that this is not just big city? The people who don't have are complaining about the people who have. Like, does this just seem like a normal big city to me? Like clash between lower and upper class? Or is there something else that's like, is there something that's off about it?
I hear what you're asking. I would say that you're getting just the general, knowing what you know about Retford in general, that there has been a large influx of people moving towards the city since the end of the war. All the land that was lost from the waste, those people needed somewhere to go, and they came to Retford. And so with this massive influx of population, the council has struggled to rehome and like disperse these people back out into the rest of Norfordia. So tensions have been rising. And so like it's a bit kind of like business as usual, but it's been going on like because it's been happening for a while, but tensions are rising with guilds kind of slipping in and using the chaos for their own benefit, if that makes sense. So it's this escalating situation where the council seems to be offering empty promises, not acting on it. The people are, trying to do the best with what they can, and things just are kind of reaching a boiling point.
Got it. Cool. That's it.
Rael, you back from your adventures in paperwork land?
Yeah, he's gonna go. All right, I filled out everything. Just need the references, but surely I can submit this paperwork before I get the references, right? No? Yes?
How long did they tell you it's going to take?
3 to 4 weeks. That's expedited.
It's faster than I thought, at least.
Rael, I have good news and bad news.
Let's go with the bad news first, so I have something to ease it over.
I usually like my dessert first, but okay. The bad news is that we won't be needing anything from the forms and paperwork you just filled out.
Elliot clears his throat.
That's That's unfortunate.
waves down the waitress.
But the good news is that we will have expedited legal passes that will work that we can use for tomorrow.
Legal passes. That's one way to do it. That's one way to do it.
What, you wanna wait around here?
But I have a special surprise for you all.
Okay.
Can you come with me? I wanted to show you.
All right, let's
Sorry,
let's
what's
go.
this?
I have a special surprise that I made just for you.
Yeah, but what is it?
Well, it's a surprise, silly.
Right.
If I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise.
Right,
Do
where's
you
we
not
going
know
to get
how
it?
surprises work?
Where's we
Bootstrap?
going to get? Oh, I'm very familiar with surprises. Where's we going
Okay.
to get the surprise?
Oh, it's just up in my room. I didn't know where else to put it.
When you said it was something you made,
Mm-hmm.
when did you make it?
Well, we were writing.
Elliot accepts your answer because he was writing in front of you and doesn't really know.
Mm-hmm. And she knows that.
I know.
Come on.
As you're headed up the stairs to the rooms, Bird, you had your refreshing drink of water, and Rael, you took a swig of your drink. We're going to resolve our 2 good tables now. Bird, as you're drinking your water, some of it kind of like, you like take a step and some of it kind of splashes out on your hand, and it stings a little bit, and you kind of shake your hand because like that was weird. Like you were just drinking the water and now that's just a bit odd. And then your hand feels like tingly for a second, and as you look at it, there's this like kind of iridescent green sheen around your hand. You have gained the poison touch ability. Anyone you touch must make a DC 12 con saving throw or suffer 2d6 poison damage. So
Okay.
So the regicide motivated person just got poison touch, which is choice as hell.
A strange thought is going to occur to her with this. She's gonna just put her hand in her pocket.
And then Rael, as you're drinking your drink, let's see. Yep, here we go. You just feel refreshed. Like you drank pretty hard the other day. You're still kind of recovering. You went to the office. You're filling out all those forms. They really asked you for your initials 72 times. It seemed like overkill even for this. But as you take this drink, you feel really refreshed. You gain 1 extra hit die to use at short rests. And makes you notice small crevices and details around you that you didn't see before. So you gain advantage on perception checks and always know the armor class, weaknesses, and resistances of a creature you've studied for over 30 seconds.
Well, that's fitting.
It's very good. You're just super perceptive. So I will drop those details in our Discord for you guys. And I will trust you to remember them. Thank you, good table gods.
It's a good thing that Bird's hand didn't turn poison before gave the pastry to the kid.
I was sitting on it. It was a good table. I was sitting on it. All right. You guys continue.
So yeah, I'm leading everyone up to my room.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna duck in first and just be like, shh, 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 they're here.
Oh, they're here. Oh, great. Yes, quiet. And he'll just be
And
very...
then she's gonna turn, come in.
Oh, yes. Okay, 1. Oh, yes, they're all here. How excellent. Oh, okay. Yes. Thank you, Miss Bird, for gathering all of our
She's gonna close the door.
dear friends here to, listen, I understand that we've met on a bit of odd situations, but you've already taken me and I've seen so many wonderful things, and I wanted to thank you for, saving me, rather. And Mr. Elliot, I thought I wished to grow closer as comrades and confidants, and I thought Bird mentioned you might like some fun stones, and this occurred to me, and I was just very excited to give it to you because I think it will help us remain connected always. And he will hold out his hand in the painting, and dangling from his hand are on 3 fine silver chains are small black tourmaline gems that are fixed, kind of just like dangling from them, and they have a small arcane circle delicately engraved on each. If you'll take them, I can show you how they work.
So as this was all going on, Elliot has been slowly turning to look at Bird. And is just staring at her now.
She's gonna give him like just the kind of look.
Yeah. He does not seem amused.
Oh, you do not seem amused, Elliot, but I promise you that if you will just take these, I promise it will be worth it.
It's a present, Elliot.
Yeah. Do I recognize anything about what he's handing out to me?
You've never seen anything like this.
What's it do?
Oh, well, it would be much more fun if I demonstrate.
Nah.
I promise you, Elliot. I mean you no harm, and I understand that this is a bit much.
Nah, Lily ain't touching nothing till you tell us what it does.
Oh, well, that does.
Strange paintings distributing gifts. I don't buy that.
Hang on one second. I would side-eye...
Oh, we're being repressed.
I'll side-eye Bird. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Bird will reach out and take one.
Okay. Thank you, Bird.
And put it on her neck.
Don't you... Ah!
How much... Like, when I look at Bird, how much does it look like this means to her?
She wants there to be peace here, but also the fact that you might be getting a present. Like, I, Luca, the player, just realized this could actually be a bad thing, but she has never considered that for a moment.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to, like, if this is, like, genuinely, like, Bird, like, trying to do something very nice, Elliot would look over, check, get that impression, and then reach out and take one.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He has one remaining. Unfortunately, I don't have enough for everyone, but I do have one left. First come, first serve. Rael, buddy, old pal.
Rael will take it.
Oh, what the
It's okay, Bootstrap. You can have mine, and she'll take it off of her neck. And
what's it do?
As you take it out, Bird, you put yours around your neck, and he goes, oh, brilliant. And he'll take it and rub his thumb across the arcane circle of the one that he kept, and you'll hear, like, right next to your ears, you'll hear the sound of his voice. Bird, it's the stone of phosphate.
No.
So no matter where you go, I can always speak with you.
okay, at this, she's gonna look over at Elliot.
Can we all talk to each other with it?
Yes, you can. Just rub.
The most apologetic.
Just a little swipe over the arcane circle. Oh, see, look how it glows. That very fun blue.
Oh,
yes.
oh, I see.
Yes.
That's great.
See, watch.
This will be very useful.
Very useful. And Azuth will, like, turn around and sprint back into the painting, like, disappearing into the foreground as he moves away. And he'll, like, turn, and he'll just be a tiny little speck in the painting. And you'll just hear, see, even though I'm very far away from you, you can still hear me quite clearly, right?
Oh, that's excellent. That's wonderful.
Is this
Still
helpful?
holding it out in front.
Is this helpful to you?
Okay, she's gonna... But can we also hear each other trying to find some sort of silver lining?
Oh, yes, you absolutely
Yes.
can hear each other. Anyone using these, we can contact each other. I know Hardrest is a far way away, and it seemed that perhaps you and many people far afield, and I thought, what would help you better connect with your friends and each other? And unfortunately, I only have the 4, and I do think that it's beneficial if I keep the 1, just because then we can, check in and talk and all of those very fun things.
But, God painting.
Elliot puts it on.
It's just Azuth, Miss Bird. And he's slowly walking back into the foreground. You just see him getting larger as he moves, kind of quietly towards you. But still, just kind of soft in your ears.
When we go out on work that we could
Oh, yes.
borrow yours for Bootstrap. So
Oh.
that we don't lose him.
Oh, I was under the impression that he was already highly motivated to not be lost.
Well,
Bird is. Bird.
I think the motivation fluctuates from time to time.
I think I'm motivated right now is to cut a painting in two.
Well, that's...
I feel like Elliot would know what you're trying to do, Bird. And Elliot looks at you and says with a genuine expression on his face, "It's fine. It really is. Thank you."
This is such a wonderful gift, Mr. Godpainting.
Is it? Oh, it took me quite some time to find.
Thank you.
It really is.
Oh, you're
very
so welcome,
wonderful.
Mr.
It will
Elliot.
be so useful.
Yes, I thought that they might.
She feels so bad. She feels so bad inside.
Yeah, Elliot reaches out and puts his hand on your shoulder. It's fine. These will be incredibly helpful. This is definitely something we can use.
Oh, I'm so happy to have been helpful. If I think of any other fun rocks that I might have, I will be sure to let you know with these very fun little stones of our speech.
Thank you very much, Azu. This is
Oh,
excellent.
you're welcome. You're quite welcome. Oh, I'm so pleased to have given my very new friends the very best gifts.
Guys, I got played by the DM. I am just as gullible as my character.
It worked in my favor.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
Where to next?
She's gonna go downstairs and ask if there's any sort of cookie or some sort of treat.
Yes, we do have a wonderful oatmeal raisin cookie, if that would tickle your fancy.
She's gonna very politely decline.
Oh, I understand they are not everyone's favorite, though they are quite my favorite.
It's a revealing bit of information.
It's in the details, man.
Okay, well, thank you. And she's just gonna go and sit at the table.
All right, the rest of you, what you doing?
I'll head down, take a seat at the table quick. Right. Once these two others come down, let's head to the pastry corner, eh?
That's to you, Bird.
Are you buddy?
I'm sorry, what? She's just, looks up from just sitting at this table, questioning her life choices.
Pastry corner. Can I have some cakes? And...
Yeah, we should go to the
pastries.
pastry corner. We have to ask about the stew special.
Yeah, stew special. That's the
Yeah.
word.
Yeah. Okay, well, do you want to go right now?
Well, once these other two come down, there they are. Figure,
I
right?
could always ask them when they're coming.
Oh, yeah.
To
Why
hold up
don't you
the
use
stone.
that little gift?
We're gonna. This is Bird. We're gonna go. I don't know if it's working. We're gonna.
It's
go to the
working, Miss Bird. It's working.
Oh, thank you, Mr. God Painting. Bootstrap and I wanted to go to the pastry corner if anyone wants to come and maybe get some cake or see about the passes. Bird.
I was gonna
out.
go see about finding a souvenir while we're here.
What's they say?
Okay, Bird out. You should say out so that we know when you're done talking. Bird out.
But what if the sentence ends with out, but I'm not done talking? out.
Well, then it would just be out, out, but I would know that you weren't saying out, out, and I would get it.
What the fuck's you saying?
contextually. Bird
So
out.
if I wanted to go out, but I'm not done talking, I would just keep talking, and you would know that I'm not done out.
Rael, do you mean like out, out, out?
No, I mean like I want to go out, out.
Well, I think you should just go out, out then, Ryo. Out.
All right, I'm gonna go out, out.
Okay, bird out.
I will come with you to
Rael out.
protect you. Out.
Wait, which one out?
The two that might be in danger. Out.
Oh, okay. I think he's talking about you, Bird. Out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll do the pastry corner. Bird out.
I'm sorry. What the fuck was that, bud?
Oh, we had to figure out the rules. They don't know the rules about like covert far speech. You have to
Bird,
say out
bird.
when you end talking.
Bird, out.
Yes.
Bird, listen, I couldn't help but overhear that you are headed to a place called the Pastry Corner, and it has been some time since I was able to have just the most remarkable of sweets. Out.
Okay. Can you eat sweets in the painting, Mr. God Painting? Bird out?
If you wouldn't mind just getting me a couple of macaroons, they would be forever indebted to you. Out.
Okay,
Like,
I will get you...
Actual macaroons or a painting of macaroons? Out.
Actual macaroons are ideal. I have tried the painting variety and they taste like paint. Out.
See what pastries they have, and if they have macaroons, I'll get them for you. Bird out.
Thank you, Bird. I knew I could count on you. Out.
Of course, Mr. God Painting. Bird out.
On the
Just
way
as
down
it
the
is
stairs.
fine. Out.
On the way down the stairs, every time Azuth says out, Elliot just stops. And then keeps going and then stops. Going and stops.
Very good. Very good. So y'all head to the Pastry Corner?
Eventually, I suppose.
If it's not too much of a bother.
I
On the-
mean, if we have to communicate our every... yeah.
On the way
Is he
there,
checking it? Does he need milk? Does Megs?
Listen,
A magazine, maybe?
he did ask for one, and you did bring him one, so thank you. Which he quickly returned, because he's a nice guy.
on the way
Oh.
there, Elliot would make it clear that he is only going to escort them and will not be going inside.
Okay, we just have to go in and order the special anyways, and then I guess just pay... Or wait, we already paid for our rooms, but I bet they're gonna have us pay again, huh?
He said it was included with the price of your room.
For him, though. Well, we'll see. But okay, we have enough, right? We have enough. And she's just gonna jingle her coin purse like it's the most amount of money in the world. Okay, we will go there, and I will go in and order the special. But I'm also gonna get sweets, because who wants stew, really? Why is that a special?
Because it's not stew. Let's go here, alright? Y'all never done anything illegal, have you?
No.
See, I knew that about you, Lily, but...
I've broken the rules before. I don't know that it's ever been, like, illegal.
Alright. You follow my lead, then.
Okay. It's the stew special. We have to ask for
Cook.
cook.
The stew special, yeah.
All right.
Out.
Okay, lead the way.
You make your way easily to the pastry corner as evening is kind of beginning to set over the streets of the lower quarter. The windows are brightly lit, and you can see inside there are beautiful glass cases and a couple of doors that lead off in various directions. As you walk in, there's a young gnome woman at the counter who is very delighted to see you. Welcome to the pastry corner. What can I get you today?
Yeah, we's looking for a cook. Heard about this stew special?
Oh, the stew special. Absolutely. If you will just go right here into one of our tasting rooms, I will have cook come greet you with our samplings here shortly. And she gestures off to a door off to the side that's labeled tasting room.
Course. Right.
Do you also happen to have any macaroons?
We do. We have several macaroon options.
Could I get like an assortment of the various flavors?
Yes, I will have that available to you after you receive the special.
Correct. Yep. Of course.
Right.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll take that
Of course.
to go. If you have like a box. Or
I will have it prepared for you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Great. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And you'll move into the room. There's like a nice table, some chairs. It very much appears like a tasting room, and you'll go in there and you'll sit, and you'll be in there just long enough that you feel like maybe they forgot about you or something might be off. You're not quite sure. But shortly, like right when you think that maybe you should like go out and double check that they heard, a bored half-orc will saunter into the room, quickly sizing you all up in a huff. Her left side shows scars from a bad burn, and she catches you glancing at it. She folds her arms and shifts her weight to one leg, striking a very casual pose, and she'll go, stew special? How many?
4.
4. 4 stew specials. Is that everything?
I mean, what else you got?
Well, I have stew specials and I have pastries. Who sent you?
Well, Willy did, and then Douglas did.
All right, Douglas Cliff, correct?
One and the same.
Very well. And she will turn on her heel and leave the way that she came without another word. She'll come back probably like 10-15 minutes later with a small box that she'll have in her hand, and she'll look at the 4 of you and go, that will be 250 per special, please.
250 per.
Strap, I don't think I have enough.
See, that's the thing, right? We talked to Douglas, and he says that's all included with the special. I don't know what kind of racket she's running here, but he's wise to it.
I run a pastry shop, and the price for a stew special is 250 per special. If that's going to be a problem with this lowered rate for Douglas Cliff's contacts, then I will invite you to leave.
I don't have enough. I only have like half of that.
How'd you not have enough? Buying all them damn cakes.
Well, I already paid Douglas.
If you guys are still at the bakery, could I get some muffins? Like, I just really got a hankering for some muffins.
Rael, you have to say
wait,
out,
second.
out.
Out. I forgot. Out.
Right, there's gonna be handling that. Tell you what.
We have a slight money problem, though.
Huh?
They want 250 for each stew special, and I already paid 80 to Douglas, so I only have like 500 and something left over after the macaroons. So if someone else could contribute, if we could all contribute another 500.
I got my 250 right here, and I'll see what
Oh.
you're fucking.
Yeah, I've got some. I've got I could put in my 250. That should still leave me enough with a decent sized down payment for the agency, and a souvenir for Lynette. Yeah. Where you guys at again? Out.
The pastry corner, and then that should be enough, and then I can put in the rest. So that'll be fine. If you want to come here and then give us the 250.
I mean, this is an illegal document forgery forgery operation, right?
Cook is
Is this a
watching you
closed
as
channel?
you talk. Yeah, it's closed, but Cook is watching you talk to necklaces and only hearing half of the conversation.
Willy, give me the necklace. Hot second.
Okay, yeah. I'll be right there.
Well, Elliot's still outside, right? We're
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
me and
Right,
Bootstrap
Bird,
Yeah.
give me the necklace for a second. Now you listen here. You get your ass down here and you get your 250 gold out your goddamn pockets, or I swear, my auntie, I'm gonna carve you one and carry you back to myself and throw you back in the cell with me. Out!
Say out.
Oh, he said out. He said out.
I give you back the necklace.
All right. I'll be right there. What do you guys feel about just taking it? Just taking the stuff. I mean, they're criminals.
I don't think
Out.
that would. I don't think she'll start over. I don't think that would be the best way to do that.
Cook will raise a single eyebrow at that statement. Still waiting.
Because
We're
we
getting some money to
definitely
you.
do not want that door painted red. We want it painted black. So if you could just talk to me later about that. Out.
All right. I'll be right there. And I am going to take a look at somebody along the way. Just find a pretty attractive looking dude and just become them, and
Okay.
make my way to the baker.
Okay.
Just a reminder, you only need 3. Out.
Are you not coming with us out?
Not like this. Out. Elliot seems very terse and uncomfortable.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Elliot. Okay, we will only get 3. Bird out. She's just gonna look up at Bootstrap like.
Actually, Sarah, I spent a lot of time in the office, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm imagining I would have seen one of the higher ups, like a manager type individual.
At the law enforcement office?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're all about to go, Karen?
You've seen a couple people out and yeah, like you could reasonably impersonate one of the officers that you saw, though you don't
Yeah, I'm
feel
gonna do that.
confident. Like you could do like the higher rank, but you aren't certain.
Yeah,
like-
I'm gonna present myself as a higher rank officer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done with that.
As Rael gets there, I'm going to communicate that there is an official coming in. Be careful. Out.
Like-
She will look up and be like, "I'm sorry, just 3, and I think we need to hurry because
I got my
our
disguise
friend says
kit on."
there's a police officer outside."
Yeah, I'm also gonna use my disguise kit to dress the part, and I'm gonna walk in.
Hello, officer. What might I do for you today? This is the gnome woman at the front.
Hello, how's everything here,
It's
citizen?
fine. It's fine, Officer Montagu. Would you like the regular?
Yes, I would.
Okay, yes, let me just get that really quickly. And the gnome woman will busy herself pulling out a couple pastries. They look like lemon flavored, and pulling them out and getting them boxed up. and handing it across the table.
As
Yes.
soon as she busies herself, I'm gonna give Bird the 250.
Oh, they're in a separate
We're
room.
in a separate room. We're in a
Oh.
separate room.
Oh
Mhm.
shit! Okay. Then as soon as she busies herself, I'm just gonna go, Bird, where are you? I'm at the baker.
Did Cook respond to me saying that, by the way?
That there was
telling her that we only need 3, and if we could please make it quick because there's a police officer outside, according to our friend.
That's fine. 3 will be adequate, and we'll handle the officer when they get here. So if they would like a stew special, we'll be sure to get them one as well.
You're 250, and then we're good because I have 500.
Already paid my 250s while you was talking on your fancy rock.
Okay. Here's the other 500, and if we could just go with those 3 stew specials, thank you.
She'll reach in the box and pull out 3 small tarts and push. They look amazing. Like, they look so beautiful and so, like, just pristine. You cannot wait to eat these. And she'll push them across the table. Start in the middle. Don't want them to get soggy. And she'll turn again and just very unceremoniously walk back out into the room. Rael, when she sees you standing there, she'll go, "Hello, Asher. You regular?" Before moving back behind the counter with the gnome woman.
Asher. I was watching you.
Asher Montagu is who you look
Montagu.
like.
And
Okay.
behind Asher, Elliot's just looking in like, is that Rael?
He's not giving anything away. He's just, you know what? I've actually changed my mind on this on my usual. I think I want to try something different. Perhaps something special.
Oh, something special.
Yeah, something.
Asher, that's not
different.
like you. My limes aren't coming in for another week.
Well, you know, it's a great day in the city. I think I'd like to try something a little different.
Okay, what might I interest you in then?
Why don't you tell me? What would you recommend?
Well, you know, I can't go wrong with chocolate chip. They are a staple. We do have the sweetbread over here that I've tried my hand out with that most folks seem to like. Could I interest you in one of those?
Yeah. Why don't we try it? Why don't we try one of those? Go ahead. Can I get one fresh? Can you make me a new batch?
Well, no, Asher. And she's going to eye you. I'm gonna need you to, if, like, she thinks you're acting weird. You're sus as hell.
Okay. I am sus. I do have the actor feat, I believe. Let me double check.
Okay, tell me what that do.
I get to roll my deception at advantage.
Okay.
Yes, I do have it.
Hell yeah.
For having seen him for a minute. So let's do this. Here's my character sheet. Oh, here it is. So sorry. 1 second. 22.
Okay, they're just uncertain of, you know, like, would you mind making me some fresh bread in the evening right before close? Cook will just look at you. No, Asher, but if you come back tomorrow, I'll make sure to save you some.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Thank you.
Happy to. Is it you're not interested in your regular order?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and get that packed up for me. I'm just gonna.
I was gonna say, I wondered if Suzanne had changed her, her mind, but I guess not.
He doesn't say anything to give it away one way or the other. He's just gonna kind of walk around them while they prep the order.
Okay, yeah.
What's the code word? What's the code word for the illegal stuff?
Elliot, no, and then goes right back out to the guard.
We've already got them, Rael, out.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna try and steal it. Never mind. Time to back out.
Got them right.
How did you buy mine without my money? Oh no, I didn't give you my money. I owe you 250 gold. This sucks. I'm stealing money from them. They're criminals.
Hey, out. She's gonna look at Bootstrap, just like, I don't know if we should eat these now because of the soggy comment, but I'm worried things are dissolving out there.
Passes are in the pastries. We should go outside. And what the fuck is going on? I don't have one of your fancy fucking necklaces because your Peyton boyfriend
Rael
is
says
being
he's
us.
going to. Rael says he's going to steal money.
I never
from
said
them 'cause
out.
they're
Sorry,
criminals.
Oh Christ!
Thank you, Al. Rael says he's gonna steal money from them because they're criminals, and I'm a little worried. So I think we should maybe just get what we need out of these pastries and then go before actual police show up.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go.
Okay, and she's gonna start digging in the pastries, also eating what she can.
Just get the fuck out of here.
No,
As
I
you
don't
eat
want
the
them to get
pastry,
soggy.
Bird, it is delicious. The flavors are well balanced. The texture's perfect. The crust on the bottom is like just firm enough to support the rest of the pastry. Like, it is divine. And as you kind of like break into it, very clearly there is a small trinket that's like embedded inside that you're able to retrieve. And once you interact with it, there are like glowing magic runes that kind of light up. And you can see that there are like 4 layers, and when you swipe your thumb across it, it lights up the bottom 2.
See, get yours, and then I'll take this one for Rhea. Okay, let's go. And she's just like eating the rest of it, and then like going to leave the room.
If I see them running out, I'll just actually leave.
Okay, yeah, you just turn and leave
Yeah.
Asher's standing order on the counter.
Yeah.
The
Just
gnome
gonna
woman
shift
will
back
goodbye, officer. Tell Suzanne hi. As you step out onto the street.
Yeah, and I'll just shift back to myself and meet up with everybody and pay Bird by 250.
Awesome.
Thank
Get
you.
my pass out of the freaking pastry.
This is for you, Rael. She's
Do
gonna
we-
walk over to Elliot and she's gonna put a hand on his arm and just say, "I'm sorry. I didn't know
Why are you sorry?
that you didn't want to break the law. I'm sorry."
It's fine. I try not to, but it feels like the more we adventure, the more we have to.
Oh, funny that. Almost like laws of bullshit.
Listen, I'm a pragmatist. I know that being this stubborn about this is probably unnecessary, but
She's gonna shake her hand and just kind of, Elliot, your feelings are valid and I appreciate them. I'm sorry that I didn't know and I made you feel uncomfortable by inviting you.
No, it's fine. You're all good people, and you've proven yourselves to be that more than on a few occasions. So I'm happy to help, but just there are certain lines I won't cross. That's all.
Of course. Next time, just let us know, and then I won't accidentally invite you to something you're uncomfortable with.
I mean, I filled out my name 75 times, and I still have to wait 3 to 4 weeks. I feel like somebody needs to pay for that.
You guys, out of character, I feel like Elliot and Bird's friendship will not survive her murdering the Earl.
You know, I don't know how that's gonna go down.
Oh
We'll
shit, that
see.
is a thing that's going down.
Yeah.
It's going down for real.
Yep.
She has been keeping her hand in her pocket most of the time. So, okay, so Rael, Bootstrap, now that we have the passes, what do we do? Why did we need these?
we go find out where this what's his face? Staley's
right.
fella is.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go try and find some sort of where Richard Staley might be staying before his talk tomorrow. Or, search out other leadership.
No, we just need Staley's.
This is a
Fuck
lot
the
of work
rest.
to get those people extra help with that dragon. I hate this place. They make you sign paperwork for everything.
He reaches out and pats Ryle on the shoulder a little bit.
You don't understand, man.
All right,
I
so
was in that office for hours.
are you guys? What's your plan? Are you wandering the lower quarter? Are you trying to move up into the trade?
It's Eve. So I think Bird is going to try and move up a level just to see
Okay.
about possibly finding out where she could find this Richard Staley type of person or someone on his level. This without having to wait all the way until his speech tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. So you're able to walk, and there are walls breaking each of the quarters apart, and you approach. There are young guards there, clearly trainees at the military academy, kind of putting in their time. You are able to show them the pass. It passes all scrutiny, and you are able to successfully make your way into the trade quarter. I'll go ahead and show you. Multipass.
Are you going solo, by the way?
I assumed that Bootstrap and Rael were coming with me. But I will go solo if they don't want to.
I'll go with Bert.
I will follow and
Okay.
see what happens at the gate.
Okay. As you approach and they show passes, the guards will look at you expectantly for your own pass.
I'm sorry. He is my guard.
I understand, but all personnel are required to have a pass to be able to transit between districts.
Of course. And I understand. Would a 16 persuasion change your mind? But I am very young, as you can see, and I would not want to be alone in the streets of the city, nor would my affluential parents, and they have sent him along with me. He must accompany me.
I'm sorry, miss, but no one without a pass can traverse the different districts of Retford. You will have to go home where I'm sure your private guard that is protecting you and your affluent parents has surely left his. This guy hears these kinds of sob stories all day long. He is not buying it.
Bert's just not the type of person to have a charm spell, so she's just gonna look back at Elliot and be like, sorry.
It's fine, I'll wait here.
Okay. Alright. Well, just us three then.
Alright.
For now.
I'm so sorry. Elliot, I think this is yours, and I'm gonna pass him my pass and just give him the I think I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Look.
He takes it.
And Ryle's gonna walk back.
Okay. To the guards? Or just away?
No, it's just out of eye shot. And then
Okay.
he's gonna shift back into his guard captain,
Okay.
and we're gonna see if this works.
Alright. Do the rest of you pass through, or are you going to wait to see if his ploy pans out?
Will this let me through?
Uh,
Even though it was his?
seemingly.
Bird's walking, like she was walking through, so.
They're
I'm
not
ready to tentatively
seemingly
try to follow
coded.
Bird.
But she's gonna
Yeah.
just kind of turn and
Yep.
see see what
Bird's
happens
able.
here.
You're able to get through just fine. Elliot, as you approach the guards, he'll look at you. Ah, seems like maybe you found yours. And you'll be able to, again, the 2 bottom runes will light up. You're able to pass through just fine.
Yes, sir.
Bootstrap, if he follows, he is able to go in just fine.
Oh yeah, following after Bird.
All right.
Not trying to think about.
As you pass through the inner wall, the streets open up and reveal the trade quarter of Redford. Colorful booths and shops line wide streets, and the air is thick with smells of far-off places. The trade quarter never sleeps, alive with the sound of business during the day and merriment during the night. Specialty shops and small temples draw in passers-by, tucked gently between the homes of merchants. And on the horizon, you can just make out the towers of the magical academies in the academic quarter. Hey, Rael. How you trying to fuck me up today, fam?
I would. I'm gonna try to stealth my way through while
Okay.
while dressed as the guard captain.
Okay. Okay. So are you gonna engage with them, or are you just going for it?
I'm gonna see if I can sneak past them.
All right. Roll me stealth.
26.
Yeah, man. A 26 will do it. You're able, as there's other people kind of like waving their passes and like showing these guards, you kind of are able to huddle in, and because you look like their good buddy Asher, one of them like might kind of like catch your shoulder as you pass through, but you're able to kind of quickly make your way through. But as you get the sense that you need to keep moving.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping it moving, and like as soon as I see Elliot, Bird, and Bootstraps, I'm just like, just go.
We're going, jeez.
I pass the pass right back to you as soon as you get there.
And he is gonna say while he's like hurrying, walking, like, I hate using it like this. This is totally illegal, but they didn't leave us a choice. 72 times.
All right. Can you guys just tell me really quick what your passive perceptions are? For no reason at all.
15.
21.
So low. My
17.
16.
Okay. So you are now in the trade quarter. This is more like merchant homes, theaters. This is you start to see parks and things start to open up as clearly another layer up of affluence kind of frequents this area. There are a lot of restaurants and bars and a lot of shops, like different specialty whatever, where the lower quarter was more like residential and mom and pop shops. This is like a little bit step above that. What are you looking for? What are you buying?
What are you selling?
I am looking for children that look like they belong on the street, hiding out or ducking around, or, maybe watching people's coin purses too closely.
You will not see any.
Ooh.
That's
Not-
scary.
Not in the trade quarter. You won't see them. Because they would require it. If they're trying to like sneak and steal, they wouldn't have made it past. They would need a pass to get here.
We're just gonna take that box and not open it.
Just out of
Okay.
curiosity, the activity in this still seems like normal city, right?
Yep.
Okay. Elliot has no reason to be suspicious of anything.
Nope.
I'm gonna see if I can see any thieves' cant like hidden anywhere.
Okay. Just as you're walking around?
Yep. Any
Okay.
kind of signs for like, yo, if
Okay.
you're part of the underworld, this is where you need to be heading.
Yep. I will resolve that in a second. Elliot's not suspicious of anything. Bootstrap, you just walking?
Just trying to see if there's any like maps or like directories or people who look like they know their way around town that I could maybe back into a alleyway and interrogate for information.
Okay. As you're walking and the evening is falling, so like the tavern, like bars and stuff are starting to kick up. The theater lights are coming on as people go to see various different plays and shows. Rael, you're trying to catch a gander of any thieves' cant, and you see a couple of marks on various buildings, but they're all very like warning, like do not try to rob this shop, like kind of. You get the sense that these are being marked as like either dangerous to rob or that they're more well connected with other guilds, so to speak. And as you move deeper into the trade quarter, you start to see more of this back and forth, and it's clear that the guilds are highly active in this quarter and communicating back and forth through like various messages, but it is very much like this building is this guild. You keep seeing in newer writing the word gollywog kind of repeated in various places, and it's newer and sometimes even scratched out with like kind of like ha 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 written underneath it as if it were a joke. Like it's
Interesting. I'm just gonna I'm gonna like break and try and find a quiet dark corner to become myself. And I want to ask my party, are any of you familiar with the term gollywog?
Oh, you was blitzed when we was talking about that, weren't you?
It's like a new guild.
One of them rough crowd.
Oh, they're certainly making a name for themselves, or at least they're attempting to.
Can I look around for any sort of someone that seems to be paying attention to the passersby?
To the passersby, or just roll me a perception check. Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Well, I rolled a 10, but I have a +6.
Yeah.
16.
16. Let's see. You don't notice, like, anybody, like, you don't see anybody trying to, like, give, like trying to find a mark or anything. You don't see anything of that nature. However, Rael and Elliot, as you guys have been walking, out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see like someone very short kind of trailing you from behind.
Same person. Same person each time.
The same person each time, but right when you like think that you're gonna like be able to see them, they seem to vanish. And then you go a little bit further in and you catch another glimpse of them before they just seemingly vanish.
I try to catch Rael's eye and like give him a little nod. Like,
yeah, I give him a nod, and can I attempt to blend into the crowd and vanish from this person to see if I can get behind them?
Yeah, you can.
All right, I'd like to roll a stealth check.
Do it.
Oh, that's not great. 17.
Okay, let me just do something really quick.
If I can ask something while you're doing that, would I know if it's possible for me to whisper something into this thing on my neck?
Yes.
Okay. I would whisper into it. There might be trouble out.
Bird? Okay, you guys, I'm so sorry, but we got that card. Bird does not like that there are no children here.
Time out. There are children there. They're just not like hungry, starving, looking for food children.
There's no street children. There's
Correct.
no street children, which is, normal. Orphans are normal. Normal part of city life. And the fact that she knows that they're all being relegated to just the poorer districts where food will be harder for them. And like the only kids here are the ones that were born into affluence. She is going to find the gate to the next ring up.
Okay, like trying to
And
move to
she
the
is going
academic.
to use druidcraft to make the third light beep on the thumb switch.
Okay. I'm gonna resolve Rael's thing first. Rael, you try to like fade back, and again, there's this short figure that's kind of dancing on the skirts of your vision that you're not quite sure, like, what his deal is, and you try to like sort back behind him, and you successfully kind of blend back into the crowd. However, as you're kind of waiting to try and like catch a glimpse of him, you're not able to, and you hear kind of behind you this horrible laugh, just this absolutely like maniacal laugh that and you turn and you catch just a glimpse of him as he clearly calls you out, and then vanishes, continuing like into thin air. He has clearly seen that you are aware of him.
Okay. I kind of want to give chase.
Okay.
I don't want to see what his deal is,
Okay.
but I want to try and do it subtly. Because
Okay.
no, fuck that. He let. I mean, we're
Does
doing
a
this.
horrible
I'm
weird
gonna
laugh.
give chase.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to follow. I want to see if I can follow him.
Okay. So he kind of, the sound ducked back and away, like if you guys are heading north, he was headed just due west down an alley.
Okay.
Are you following?
Well, first things first. Yeah, I'm gonna follow it. I'm gonna let them know. Yeah, we're being tracked, and he caught on that I got made, but I have his location, or I have his last known location, and I'm gonna follow. Out.
Elliot looks at Bird, who I think is just walking still.
She's got kind of a weird look in her eyes.
Yeah. Are you just beelining for the gate?
Mm.
Do you respond to him at all?
Mm-mm.
Does anyone tell poor Bootstrap?
That's fine. It's fine. It's whatever.
Told the group so that somebody would tell him. I mean, I can't. I've got to chase this guy. I'm sorry.
Do you need help out? Bootstrap, Rael's following somebody that was following us.
Oh, of course he is. Well, but get the fuck's you going? Can't you all hear each other?
There in a second.
Bird,
Don't you in a second?
you approach the guards and you try to use Druidcraft to light up the additional rune on your token. And you approach confidently, casting your magic as you put the token out, but to your horror, you look down and that third rune is not lit up.
Oh, smart DM. Then magic proof.
The guards will look at it and go, can we assist you, miss? Are you lost?
Hold on, I've got to sneeze. Excuse me, Garth. Where might one get in contact with the local government?
Well, it is evening, miss, but the different offices
It's
will.
very important.
Are you in some kind of danger? And they'll look back behind and kind of see Bootstrap and look at him.
Yes.
Do you need, are you being followed? Are you being hurt?
We are being followed.
Okay.
My friends and I.
Can you give us a description?
What was the what did
He didn't.
didn't. Okay. That was okay, I'm just making sure. I cannot. If you could please direct me to the local government.
Well, there is a guard station back that way. That's the best that we could probably do with it for a complaint of this kind.
Very well. Thank you. And
Bird's
she's gonna-
first attempt to infiltrate the higher quarters was not successful, as she takes a note.
Guys, the DM's trying to protect me from this card, and I appreciate it.
A small elven woman just being like, I need to talk to somebody.
Speak with the
okay.
manager of this city, please.
Please.
I would like
I would
to,
also like to.
to speak to the manager.
Listen,
like
I
perhaps to
thought I
kill them.
had it with that druid craft, but okay.
Mhm.
She's gonna turn around and just be like, I'm on my way out. And
Rael.
she's gonna try and find them.
Mhm.
You're on your way where? Out?
Yes.
Wherever you guys are headed, I'm gonna try and find you out.
Oh, so not out. Out.
Bootstrap is like
Right, not
There.
out. I'll find you. Bird out.
Sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Rael, so you heard the
Mhm.
laugh as it ducked down the alleyway, and you
Mhm.
have taken chase. This
Mhm.
alley will actually turn back and head back south, back towards the lower district as you're like following.
Mhm.
Roll me or perception, I guess, or investigation at this point because you're actually looking for like a particular person in the crowd.
I think I found him.
Yeah, you found him. And
So,
actually, it wasn't too hard to find him. Because as you're like moving, you see in the middle of the street a halfling who's just grinning ear to ear as he looks at you and does one of these and continues to run back towards.
Leave us down. Oh, wait! What do you want?
Is all you'll hear as he runs down the street.
This fucking guy. Like, I'm just gonna. Now that I've got the bead on him,
Mhm.
and I'm following him, I would like to follow him stealthily so he can't see me, if I can.
Yeah, you can try to roll a new stealth.
Let's see if the turns can table.
Oh, the tables turn table.
No, they can't. I rolled an 18.
Yeah, like again, it's almost as if he's making a game of it. As you
Yeah,
know, he like, oh, I see you, and he'll continue to like laugh as he leads you back, and actually he gets to the gate leading back into the lower district, and he'll look at you and do one of these before darting back into the lower district. What do you do?
I hate you so much.
Just a reminder, I did pass the thing back to you, so you got it.
What's your move? What's your
Yeah.
play?
Chase is on. The game is afoot.
Okay.
I'm going back to the lower districts. He's leading me on a very interesting chase. Out.
All right. You are able to pass through the gate, no issues, as you move, quickly. The guards barely give you a glance. Are the rest of you in hot pursuit?
I'm so sorry. I feel
Has
like
he clearly communicated he's really chasing, though?
I felt like
I don't think he
did.
has.
Yeah, I'm chasing him.
Oh, he
Right.
used the word pursue. I don't know how. I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah, I told him he's going to the lower
Yeah.
district. I'm in pursuit. Out.
Bird's trying to find you guys. She's trying to
I mean-
follow.
Bootstrap was in vision
She's disliking
range.
this city very strongly.
Yeah, Bootstrap will wave her down.
Where the hell do you think you got off to, huh?
I was trying to see if I could get into the next ring.
And what the
But why-
fuck was that all about?
Yeah, why?
Well, someone needs to talk to the government here about this ring system.
We don't need
It's
the
horrible.
government. We need this Staley fella.
Okay,
Well-
wait, hold on. Where
Where the fuck's are you?
can we put a pin in that for a second? Because I don't know why you suddenly need to talk to the government, but Rael is pursuing somebody, and I don't know why exactly, except for that they were pursuing us.
Fuck is going on here?
I wish I knew. Are you okay, Bird?
Can I answer check myself? I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of ways. No, she's gonna like be like, I don't like this place.
Big city.
It doesn't seem very fair.
All right, so can we hold off on going to see the government while we figure out
The
what's going
government.
on with Rael?
Government. Yes.
Bootstrap?
Where was the problem for me? Where the fuck is right? If he goes and dies on us, I swear to God.
Bootstrap, clear a path, and we'll start heading back down.
Rael,
Yeah.
we seem to have lost you. Bird out.
I'm at the lower districts. This little halfling. He's fast and he's tricky.
He
And
is
I'm
fast,
doing
and he is tricky.
I'm doing my best to remain out of eyesight, and he always finds me. We gotta figure out what his deal is. He was trailing us for a while. I want to know what he knows. If he knows about how we got these passes, that could be a problem for us.
You're
You have
back
to say
in the
out.
Right,
Out.
out of breath.
You have to say out.
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 Pardon me,
Out.
I'm sure this is a bad time given what's going on, but did you happen to get those macaroons I requested?
Elliot stopped in his tracks.
All right now, Zeus.
Oh, I just wanted to put it in. Make sure.
I did Mr. God painting. I have them in my pack.
Just as with is fine. Out.
Out.
All right. Rael, my guy,
Yes.
my pal, my
I'm
bud.
so sorry.
It's
Oh,
fine.
no, this is great. I love it.
You
It's great.
continue to pursue this individual,
Mm-hmm.
and he continues sprinting through and darting back and forth. You still can't figure out how you know halflings. They shouldn't be moving this fast. But this guy
I
is
should be able
just
to catch up to this fucker.
no, he is just like ahead of you at every chance you get. You come around a corner, you think you're gonna get him. Nope, and he's just bouncing around. Again, this horrible laugh just rising up above like the crowd, and like to the point that people look around because they're not sure where it's coming from. And he eventually leads you to the Retford slums. A makeshift bridges groan and sag beneath your feet, making you feel uneasy. The structures before you clearly lacked any sort of planning or proper materials when they were built. Patched together from rotting wood and chipping stucco, they look like a stiff wind might easily topple them onto the narrow streets below. Curious faces peer down from paneless windows as you stride into the alleyways. As you approach, it looks like it's like a pretty complicated network of alleyways, and you get the sense that if you continue, it'll be pretty difficult for your party to like catch up to you as he darts deeper into the slums. What do you do?
Rael,
Look
did
for-
you say that you were headed into the lower district?
Yeah,
Bird
I'm
out?
in Yeah, I'm in the slums. Look for the arrows, and I'm going to give chase, and I'm gonna take an arrow, shoot it to the ground, and just keep going, and breadcrumb it.
Okay.
With air.
I don't have anything else on me.
It's fair. No, it's fair. No, it's a good idea. Just
It's just like, I mean, I could do caltrops, but that might be a bad time for you guys.
That's a different kind of game, you know? Okay.
Ooh, boy.
Let
I've
me-
been keeping track of arrows with him, so this is gonna be fun. Oh, okay. I have enough for this.
Fun.
I think I just fired one, so that's brings me to 30.
All right. Before we do this, I'm gonna motion that we take another quick break.
Okay.
Before we return back to the chaos that we will most certainly experience. So, welcome back. When we left off, Rael was in hot.
We're switched.
We're switched. How did this happen? How could this have happened to me? Now of all times.
Now of all times, during the danger music.
During the danger zone. So let's go ahead and get
Ration
people
time.
moved
I look
back.
like Noir, don't I?
Yeah, it's fine. Oh no, it was a new card. I didn't tell you guys. Where you just everybody gets swapped. It's pretty great.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not comfortable.
I'm not having a good time.
This only lasts one session, right? Like, if I don't succeed in my plot, she can get over this, right?
Sure. Yes, of course. It's only one.
Listen, I would like it to be noted that I have tried my hardest to see this murder through.
Okay, everyone is back where they should be. Brilliant. Hey, Rael. You have darted into the slums of Retford like a very, very good tracker person. I'm very proud of you, son. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to make me investigation. You're going to try and track him through these alleyways to figure out which way he went. I will allow investigation, understanding that, like, I understand what power I'm giving you. I have seen your stat block.
That'll be a 25.
At 25, you are able to determine that he went to the right.
I'd like to follow. And I'd like to shoot another arrow. Let my team know where I am.
Perfect.
Sweet. Are these like flaming arrows, or are they just arrows that we're supposed to see in the night sky?
He's just shooting him down to the ground, right?
Yeah, I thought he was
Yeah,
shooting into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shooting them into the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, are they for the record? Are they there? Do we notice them, or does like some random person come up and like take them out of the
Hey,
ground?
free
It's
arrow.
like, yeah, free
Yeah.
iron and wood.
No one
Chittering about it,
does this thing.
Flips the stone, throws the arrow away, chitters about its stone being, and then it tucks back in, and then David Bowie flies over in the form of an owl.
He's like, haha, it was me the whole time. No, so you guys, I'm assuming, are just booking it after him at this point, or what's your situation?
At this point, I'm just keeping up with Bootstrap.
Yeah, I've said bootstrap, lead on, make away. So
Okay,
whatever
awesome.
pace he's going.
All right, if you're
Just,
hauling,
haul
okay,
ass.
yep, you're hauling through. As you approach the gate, it occurs to you, Elliot, that you do not have a pass, and for a moment there is fear in your mind as you don't know what's about to happen, but you are able to pass through just fine. It would seem that traffic going up is challenging, but coming back down, less so.
I feel like Elliot would have guessed that.
I do as well.
Yeah.
And you're able to continue running. Rael, as previously indicated, you detect that this guy went to the right. And you're free to move your token. And I will reveal the
Okay.
map as we go. Okay, so time out. So there's these hallways. The darker parts are like the alleyways. The lighter parts are like the roofs of the buildings.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep, I got you.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. So this opens up, and you can tell that it goes left and right. I'll just need you to roll me another investigation to be able to track which direction he went.
I can. 29.
Yeah, that'll do it. He went left. And as you approach that direction, you actually start to hear a voice talking to other people. He's like, oh, yes, no, he's absolute moron. He's going to be here any second. It's going to be great. He's just going to pop around that corner, and it'll be wonderful. Just trust me on this one. Just trust me on this one, guys. It was a merry chase we had. It was a great time. And you hear kind of a low rumble in response.
So 2 things. 1, I'd like to shoot an arrow.
Okay.
And 2, I'd like to climb this building and get to the roof.
Yeah, so you take a step back, and you're able to climb up onto the roof. Do you have like a climb speed? These are like tall, teetering slums, like multiple levels. So it's probably like 30-ish feet up.
I do believe I have a. Give me just a second here. I do have a climber's kit.
Okay, yeah. I don't know how that works, but I'm going to tell you how it works. You climb this building, and you're getting to the roof.
If you don't have a climbing speed, you just you climb at half your movement speed.
Okay, awesome. So it'll take you a little bit to climb up on this building. I'm going to switch back to homies. Will you guys roll me...
My passive investigation is 20.
20? Okay, perfect. Then you're fine. You're able to detect the arrows, and you are able to follow pretty readily behind. You're getting closer. As you're kind of coming around, and you see the bridges leading into the slums, and you're going over those. Rael, you're able to climb onto the roof. If you want to sneak over to the edge, I am going to make you roll a stealth check.
That's exactly what I was going to ask for, Captain.
Hell yeah, bro.
20?
Yep. You are able to do it. Yep. Bloop. And you see down below a gathering of peoples. As the small halfling is talking to one of them, you watch its face ripple and change from just a person to kind of this blue, shapeless visage with gold eyes. And the halfling just wait here. He's going to come around the corner. It's going to be very, very good. Just wait. I've been leading him all the way down from the trade district, if you can believe it, as he just continues to look.
Is this a changeling? Like, what? Do I recognize what this is?
You might be a bit taken off guard, because you did watch like a being just shift their visage. And to be clear, time out. Let me get my ping. It was this guy.
Yeah.
And as you're watching, this other guy kind of drops his as well. It's like what you are able to do, but it is not the same.
Are these doppelgangers? Oh, okay. Just all right. So they set up an ambush for us. I'm on the roof overseeing it now. Let me know once you get to. And he's gonna describe where he put the final arrow. And then we'll come up with the plan of attack. They have the ability to change form like me.
As you're saying that, you three have arrived in the front of the alley, using Rael's arrows to guide you. You've been able to kind of navigate and understand that it's to the right. So, yep, exactly.
I would have communicated everything that Rael said to Bootstrap.
Oh.
Right.
But in pursuit, I wouldn't have responded.
Gotcha. Rael, as you're overhead,
This way.
you hear this halfling just kind of waiting. So we able to find the missing shipment, and the figure will just shake its head. You're supposed to find it. Fine. Just wait for this guy. It's gonna be pretty good. He seemed real confused, upset. I gave him one of these. It's pretty great.
Like, I hate that I kind of like this guy. It's the problem. Like, we could be pals, but he's fucking up.
Every single bad guy of Sarah's ever. It's like, but maybe we could be pals.
You don't know. Maybe you could.
Maybe the Baron isn't so bad. He just likes to throw a killer party.
Bootstrap.
Yeah.
Okay. Your skin's kind of crawling.
Oh no.
Just a little. It's like the air feels a little bit tight and your skin's just... Something's not right. If you guys want to get any closer, I'm going to need you to roll stealth for me. As he is literally pointing at this thing, just make it any second now.
10.
Right.
10?
Can I take can I hold an action to hold an arrow in the second I see them doing something detrimental to the party? Fire.
Yes. Who are you targeting?
I am going to target. Oh, God damn. I would like to target anybody. Like, can I target anybody I see make the move towards my party? Yeah, that's who. Anybody that takes an aggressive action, they're gonna catch an arrow.
Okay. So Bird got a 10.
21.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So Bootstrap and Elliot, you are able to get to the mouth of that. Like, I would say you could probably even make it about to here, just out of eyesight, where that shadow line kind of moves across. They won't be able to see if you hug that wall. But Bird, as you're sneaking up, you catch a glimpse of like a beautiful, it looks like a child has gathered up kind of different items from various shops, like bits of metal and stuff, and made kind of a mobile that's hanging out one of the windows. And you just see it, and it just makes you like, a kid lives here and they're making arts and crafts, and it's dope. And you don't notice like a board that's leaning up against the building, and you accidentally kick it with your foot and it hits and makes kind of a loud banging sound. Rael, from your vantage point, you see all of them turn, and for the first time since this guy rolled into here, actually take what he's like saying seriously. He goes, see, told you, here he comes. Clumsy guy, just real clumsy. Thought he was so clever. I saw him from a mile off.
I can't wait to shoot this motherfucker with an arrow. From the skies.
My longsword's out.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting for them to make a move.
Okay. Rael, you're the only one who can kind of see this, as this individual will kind of skulk back towards the edge of the building, and kind of place themselves, waiting for someone to kind of come around. And you get the sense that this is somebody's gonna make the first move. It's either you or them.
All right, they have someone leaning against the wall. Looks like he's waiting to get the jump on whoever comes across first. So, any one of you all looking to pick a fight?
How many? Oh, I can't even talk to you. No.
Oh no!
I whisper to Bootstrap what was just said.
I whisper to them both. He didn't say
Oh.
offer or out. Oh, okay.
I mean, do we need to pick a fight out?
You can go in there and see why they were following, if you would like.
I'd like to talk to him, but it looks like we're gonna have a kerfuffle first.
Bird will start walking in.
Out.
Oi. Oi.
As you move in, the individual will just kind of watch you, and the halfling will look at you and be confused and be like, "Oh, well, you're not you're not him. Who the hell are you?" And this individual will start to move towards you as if to restrain you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I must have taken the wrong turn. I was looking for
It will
I
before
would
you can
like-
get any farther. It's gonna like
the
reach out and
gollywogs.
grab your shoulders and try to pull you back towards.
Could Bootstrap intercede?
What's
Oh,
his plan?
I'm sorry.
What's the
I
plan?
would
You
like
could
to
just
file-
stop there. She's gonna cast Hold Person on them.
Let's hear what Bootstrap was doing.
My
yeah,
plan is
do that.
bloody murder and
Okay.
chopping these people into such tiny bits you can feed them to koi fish.
Okay. All right. So as he crosses over into your visage, you're gonna attack at it.
I am like, I have my longsword and I got the scimitar out.
Okay.
He's catching a scimitar.
My longsword's out. I see somebody coming for Bird and Bootstrap making a move, so I'm making a move
Okay.
behind him.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Bootstrap, go ahead and roll an attack. Rael, from the roof, you know that Bootstrap's doing this thing. I will give you the choice to loose your readied action as well, and the two of you will get like a surprise attack on whoever.
Okay. I feel like I'm gonna focus fire on the one that's going after Bird.
Okay. Yep.
So I'll roll my
roll
sneak
the
attack.
hit.
Yeah.
That's a 24 to hit for me.
That will hit.
That's
Okay.
12 for
That's-
me.
The
that's
12 will not hit.
Am I able to get into there to make a hit, or do I gotta
There,
wait?
it's
Yeah.
much too narrow with Bootstrap there, and then Bird and it all converging, just too tight.
Yeah, I figured.
That is going to be 15 damage from me.
Okay.
Just kind of like flip the blade over in his hand, and as it moves to grab it, Bird just right into his guts. He's gonna try and like force his way physically, like pushing him back to like get him away from Bird.
Okay. Yep. So you hit and it lets out a scream. I'm gonna so roll me initiative. Let's do it that way. Roll me initiative.
Okay.
And then call it out to me. Bird, what did you get?
Don't want to say.
But you must.
I got a 13.
Just say.
Okay.
20 for Elliot.
20 for Elliot.
20 for Bootstrap.
20 for Bootstrap.
10 for Rael.
Okay.
What's your dex at?
Yeah, Elliot, Bootstrap, who's got the higher dex?
I have 16.
Oh, sorry. 19.
Oh shit.
There it is. Alrighty then. So you cut down on this fiend that was trying to lay hands upon your friend. And you get a solid hit on its arm, knocking it away before it can grab down at Bird, but it's going to try again, reaching out, touching you, touching me.
It's not touching me. Is it?
Dun, dun, dun. That was the real song the whole time. Good night, everybody.
We did it!
And it's going to try and hit Bird and not going to be able to do it and try to slam down on its fist again. Oh my god, that was 2 4s, you guys. That was disappointing. And it's not going to be able to do it.
The third one?
Elliot, it is now... Oh, do I? I don't. It is now your turn.
So is Bird grappled or no?
No. Bootstrap was able to intervene.
Was able to like kind of move in
Yeah.
actually and like push in a little bit.
Yes, I will allow that. However,
Hmm.
we will need to resolve something really quick, if that's the case.
Of course.
Okay. So, as you walk in, you hear this god-awful cackle. You engage with this creature. You cut and you kind of push it back away, and you hear just, it doesn't even make any sense. It's high and low and just awful. And you recognize it. And you feel your skin crawling again as you turn and look over at this individual. Sorry, my notes, I gotta get back to where I'm supposed to be. You see who you recognize as Jack Flash. The halfling skulks to a nearby crate and peers over the edge, a nervous giggle bubbling out of his chest before breaking into a maniacal laugh, startling the people around him. He shoots a sideways glance at the nearest one and gives an exaggerated wink and disappears. But up on the roof above, you continue to hear that horrible laugh as he looks down at the rest of you and just goes, Bootstrap? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Bootstrap, will you please tell everyone else what is happening to you at this moment?
Bootstrap's face, he's like literally stabbed into this thing, and his eyes just focus on Jack as he ports away, and just, and you see his entire body tense up, and I guess Elliot can best see his back. There's a lot of tattoos on Bootstrap. Most prominently on his back is a series of skulls, which seem to be clasped on their teeth around the wound marks, and they all have little names on them. And the one seems to kind of start shaking almost. You're not sure if that's a muscle spasm or some kind of other strange thing, but you will notice in common, it's written Jack Flash, and it seems that skull is chittering and real, like, grinding its teeth on the wound. And Bootstrap just goes, oh, Jack, I didn't think I'd get to kill you first, but I'm real happy it's you.
You'll have to catch me first, Boot. Elliot, it is now your turn.
I don't know what to do with that information. Is this one up here, do they look like they're making a move?
They look like they are readying, like, their sword, like they're gonna move forward to engage. Yes.
Yeah, so then I would cross through the two of them and go up to make an attack, please.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit.
So with my long sword, the first one's gonna miss, and the I'm just gonna stay right there.
Okay.
And think about all the mistakes I've made in my life.
You go to kind of engage with this person, and as you get closer, you see that this is a clearly battle-hardened individual, and as you go to, like, attack, they just kind of maneuver just enough, but now you two are kind of eyeing each other down. Bootstrap, it is now your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a rage to start.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go into a rage as a bonus action, and then I'm just gonna take the longsword and try and just, like, right where, using his blade that's currently set in as a guiding point, he's just gonna try and, like, shove the longsword right into his chest, which, hopefully works. Be embarrassing doing it at this point. So that's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
A lot of 10s today. So that is going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And I think that's going to be, it's gonna be it for me at the moment because I did use my bonus action to rage.
Okay.
But he will kind of circle around him, just kind of like pull both blades out.
Okay. Perfect. Next up, Elliot. So the person that you tried to strike at, he has a long sword of his own, and he's going to try and bring it across to attack you. Oh. 23 to hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be 7 slashing damage. And he will do it again for a 16.
No, misses.
Okay. Perfect.
Wait, no. No, I'm sorry. Just hits. I
Just
forgot.
hits.
I only
Okay.
I only have one weapon out.
Yep. So that's so 14 damage total from the 2 attacks as he just cuts, and you see just a tiny little grin on his face. Next up is Rael.
Seeing my buddy's reaction, I'm going to take some rope, wrap it around the chimney, and toss it towards Bootstraps. So if he wants to get up to the roof, he has an easier way to do so.
Okay.
And is that would that be? I think that would be my action.
I would count that as an action because you've got to get the rope, you've got to uncoil it, you've got to secure it.
Yeah, that's my action. So for my bonus action, things never go well when I do this. But I'm gonna do it regardless. I am going to use my cunning action to dash, so that I can move here. Hey, just so I can keep line of sight on Jack, and that'll be. Well, actually, I don't need a dash for that. I didn't use my movement, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Yeah, there's some rubble like in different structures up on this roof. You're able to kind of like duck underneath the tarp. Yeah, that's totally fine. Is that everything?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Bird, it is now your turn.
Having seen this interaction, Bird is going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level.
Okay, who are you casting it on?
Jack and this guy right here. I cannot ping. Hold on. Right there. That one.
Wisdom saving throws, huh? Ooh, what am I beating?
14.
So, you were saying Red and Jack, right?
Have you used your -2 yet, though, this evening?
What's the number to beat?
14.
Still good, girl. I rolled an 18.
Okay.
But Red will fail. Jack will not.
Okay. Blue who I was going for.
Oh, Blue? Okay.
Yeah, because he was the guy coming over to hurt me.
Okay.
So.
Yep. So he is now paralyzed.
Yes.
For the duration, concentration of up to a minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Bonus action, though, I will pick up 3 stones.
Okay.
Off the
Awesome.
ground. Okay. That's it for me.
From the roof, Jack will haughtily put a foot out and peer down into this opening below to his friend directly below and be like, just hurry up with that guy, because we got a shipment to find. And he will just nod and advance on Bootstrap. Let me pull open and try to attack. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn, Jack's not fucking around.
Yeah.
So they will take their fists and just, it's like mindlessly flailing their arms and just slam it into you for 12 bludgeoning damage total, as it just 2 arms come crashing down on you.
right, that's gonna be halved.
This guy, noticing a rope being dropped down, is going to look up and try to see where the heck that came from, and is going to examine the rope and tug on it and be very confused before turning back to like everyone else to be like, you guys seen this? This rope just showed up. And he's just going to tug on that, and that's going to be his turn as he's beginning to put together what's going on. This one is paralyzed and can't do anything, but he can roll to save. And he crit failed, so he will not be doing that. Elliot, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I don't like that he just hit me a couple times.
Yeah, that was pretty rude of him, if you really think about it.
So I'm going to pull my other sword out.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack once with my long sword and once with my short sword.
Okay.
So long sword, 18 to hit.
That will do it.
Yay! Okay, so that one does what is that? 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then the short sword, 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I don't see any reason to focus on anything other than this guy.
Okay.
I think Bootstrap seems like he's got it under control right now. Bird's doing some stuff.
That is bold.
I know.
All the things are happening.
Yeah, no, I trust you in combat. So yeah, I would just focus on my guy.
Okay. Awesome. Bootstrap. That is you now.
Right. Okay. Just gonna check distances so I know. Okay, cool. This guy's still not dead, and he's really annoying. So he's gonna catch another long sword. That's a natural 20.
All right. Roll damage. My guy.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. So 12 and 11 oftentimes are combined to make 23 damage.
Okay.
Right to his stupid face.
Okay. You bring that down, and you hear a sickening crunch as it kind of like out, but it's just barely able to maintain its stance. But it is not looking good.
Damn it. All right. I'm gonna move over. I'm just gonna like shift focus slightly with a scimitar, and just like as I crunch down to that one, I'm gonna swing at the guy who attacked me.
Okay.
That is not gonna be so hot. That's only going to be a 16 to hit.
That will still hit.
Well, golly. All right, that is going to be 9 plus. Let these dice roll here. 9 plus 7 in most circles is accepted as 16 damage.
Okay.
As I just ram it right into his chest cavity.
Okay.
I just shot up it. And at this point, you can kind of almost see the skull on his back as he whips around is kind of just like literally seems to almost be bleeding through the rest of his skin, as it seems to be almost like overtaking the rest, and it's kind of shifted from the original black ink to a pure white ink as his skin's taken on a black hue beyond that, like pitch black hue.
Awesome. As you're engaging, Jack's looking down on the street, and he's kind of like, well, seems like they got it covered. And he'll look across the roof, and he'll see you, Rael, and go, oh, there you are. I wondered where you got lost. Toodles. And he will run and kind of jump into the air off the edge of that building and vanish for a second. And Rael, I'm just going to describe to you. You see him just reappear across the alleyway on the other rooftop, and he just looks back at you with a sneer as you watched him just teleport like over the alleyway.
Jumping Jack Flash, huh?
Look, man.
It's a gas.
You don't listen to what he says, you just shoot the bastard!
It is now
I'm coming for you, Jack!
Elliot. This guy's gonna try and... Oh, he is rolling so good. 24?
Yeah.
20?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I don't... Why? Why is this happening? Oh, man. For 16 slashing
Yep.
damage. As he cuts, again, just his long sword cuts down across you. And with his second slice, he's kind of like, he leans in hard and he'll get close to your face and he'll growl under his breath for the beauty of snarl. And that will mean absolutely nothing to you.
Correct.
Next up is Rael.
Is Red the one that was hurt, like, not looking so
Blue
well?
is the one that looks real bad.
Blue is paralyzed as well.
I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay.
That'll hit
Who are you shooting at? Blue?
Blue.
Okay,
Mhm.
just checking. Yes, that will hit.
That'll be my sneak attack as well. So that's 1d8 plus 5. Okay, that's supposed to be that here. And then features sneak attack. So, oh, whoops. It already did sneak attack, so never mind. So that'll be 15 damage to him.
Yep, he will. You're in true Rael fashion. You'll just lean over and just like really quick, just pop that arrow off, and it'll just slam into his already crunched skull, and the force will push his like limp, lifeless body forward to the ground, and the arrow will actually pin into the dirt, like through it, as it just like crumples.
And I'm just gonna yell to Bootstraps, I'm so sick of this guy! And I'm going to use my full action, my full movement to run 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will use my bonus action to dash and catch up with him.
Okay, you are gonna have to jump that 5 feet, but I think if you're just full sprinting, you're gonna be able to make it.
Okay. So I just kind of show up to like in front of him. And this never goes well for me. But I am going to pull out my short sword, and that'll be my turn.
He sees this happening and looks at you. And just that horrible laugh is just gonna grate out of him as he continues to look and go, oh, you fucked up. Next up is Bird.
Bonus action, Bird is going to spend 4 of her dice. That one out, Trey. Right. 16 healing. Using her Balm of the Summer Court for Elliot.
Okay.
And then she's going to drop concentration on Blue, and she's going to kind of hunker down, and her whole body is going to grow and turn green. And she is now a giant frog, and she is going to leap up onto the roof.
Okay.
Sorry, what did you do for me?
16 heals.
Healed you for
16?
16 heals. Sorry.
That's okay.
4 dice, and I got not great.
That's okay. I appreciate it.
Bird, I'm putting a heart on you to mark that you are a toad
Yes.
because I love that.
I am a giant frog.
I like that a whole bunch. Okay.
So yeah, I am going to leap. Without my long jump is to 20 feet. The high jump is 10 feet. So if I did an angle, could I just do?
I'll
at
do
least
this.
get
I'll
on
do
a
this.
Smaller
I'm gonna
roof?
say these are slums, so there's
Yeah.
different heights and
At least
everything.
part way up.
Yep. So I would say that you could get on the top of this building right here.
Very good. Okay. Very good. That's it for me.
Okie dokie Loki. Bootstrap.
All right.
Here we go, my friend.
I got some dancing partners. First one with
So
one.
I just rolled a crit, but I do have a -2 coming in hot from Sir Heck, so you're welcome. That's 8. Well, it's still gonna be very high. 20. Nope. 24 to hit.
But
You're
it's-
good, yeah.
But it's not a crit.
But it's
It's
not
not
a
a
crit.
Which we appreciate around here.
Yes.
I am on fire tonight, boys. That is a 25 to hit.
Yes. Why not?
Yep, that's what I thought. That's gonna be 16 bludgeoning damage as it
Okay.
again just slams its fist back to back into you. Wow, my
Don't-
dice—they're doing great. Good
Don't
for them.
appreciate that.
The green kind of tugging on the rope, still trying to put 2 and 2 together, is gonna see that Jack has left and is gonna turn and like see the doppelganger on the ground, is gonna snarl and pull out his sword, just a short sword, and is going to advance on Bootstrap. Then not gonna hit and not gonna hit as he tries to attack. Now we are back at the top of the order with Elliot.
So Elliot got a little beaten up the last turn,
did.
and
He
kind of
did.
like knocked back a little bit, and you see him kind of surge a little bit forward and drop both of his swords. And I'm going to go in for a grapple for him.
Okay.
I'm using the advantage from chat from earlier.
Okay.
And I'm also using precision attack,
Okay.
which is a 19 to hit.
Okay. So is it a hit or is it a contest?
It's okay. So how do you do grapples?
So if he's trying to be grappled, I would do like a strength contest for that.
Okay, then I can't use the superiority dice. So
Okay.
then it is 20, dirty 20.
Okay, you beat him. He only got an 18.
Okay. As I drop the swords, I'm going to rush him and grab him by the shirt
Okay.
and, for narrative reasons only, headbutt him
Hell yeah.
and say, "The fuck did you just say to me?" And then I'm going to pull my hand back, and the short sword's going to appear in my hand as I slice forward into his stomach. Which is a 24 to hit
That will hit.
for 6 points of piercing damage. And then
Okay.
I'm using an action sword to do the same thing.
Okay.
That's a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
And yeah, that's it. That is 10 points of piercing damage.
Oh, hell yeah. So yeah, you grab him and you stab into him, and you repeat it again, and he lets out like a over as he like looks at you a little, like you see almost like a resizing happening, and he spits out blood and kind of like leans a little bit, but doesn't respond to your taunt. Is that the
I
end of
still
your
haven't
turn?
grappled with my other hand.
Yep.
Thank you.
Bootstrap, it is now your turn.
Perfection. All right. I got some people who need my attention at the moment. So, this first fella, Red, is going to catch a longsword, hopefully.
Mhm.
That is going to be a and that's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
That's good to know, because this might hurt more that way. That's going to be a 12 damage to
Okay.
that fella. And that's going to be followed up immediately with a scimitar to his face,
Mhm.
which is going to be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I think he's close. And is he? Yeah, he's within 5 feet of his ally, so I don't get sneak attack. Shame. However, that's still going to do 10 damage right in the gob.
Awesome, and it very similar to the other one. You land these blows, and you see it kind of crumple, and it looks at you, and like it.
Sorry,
with
12 damage.
12
If that
damage.
does anything.
Okay.
And another 2 on top of that, because I forgot to add the 2 the first time.
Okay. Yep.
Barbarians.
Yep. Barbarians. As that happens, it like you. It's almost like it takes it a minute to realize that it's dead, and it kind of looks at you and goes to like gurgle out some words, but blood just kind of like pours out of its mouth as it slumps down onto the ground.
I just turn to the green one like, you know what's best, you fucking leave.
And at this point, the ink has bled far enough, like across his back, that you can start to see, on his back is just like a skull has been. His skeletal structure is beginning to be illuminated, in white ink. The skull's still like now incredibly chattering. Almost seems ready to like burst off his back.
Does it make noise? Out of curiosity.
No, it does not.
Okay, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Rael. Jack just in one fluid motion pulls out his short sword and without flinching slashes out at you.
Mm-hmm.
My god, that is a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
And he does it again for a 23 to hit.
Can we get somebody
Those-
to trade her dice out, please?
My
Those,
god,
uh,
you guys.
Wait,
Those
yeah,
will both hit.
I'm buying a
Those will
plane
both
ticket right
hit.
now. I'm gonna go smack all their dice. Get all the bad mojo on.
Please.
All right, Rael,
Mm-hmm.
I love you, man.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to take 12 piercing damage,
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm
Okay.
not gonna be in frog form for very long.
and then I'm gonna need you to take 48 poison damage. And I'm gonna
Oh,
need you to
no.
make me a
What's the
constitution
total on that?
constitution saving throw.
Well, it's not that it
Um,
matters, but I'm gonna use.
Are you dead?
Time
wanna
out. Make
use-
the constitution saving throw for me, please.
No, I'm saying not that it matters, but I'm gonna use uncanny dodge to half that damage.
Yep.
Oh my
Make me the
gosh.
con save because it might reduce the poison a bit more.
My con is -1.
Yeah, no. That -1 fucked you, bro, because it's a DC 15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I take the full. So it is 48 damage, but I do get to half it. Thank God.
So
So
48
you're not
plus
dead,
12.
dead.
48 plus 12, because we still have the piercing. So it's 60. You take 30.
Dixie would have done it.
60
Yeah,
would have
60.
done it. Yeah.
Yeah, that would have killed me outright. Oh, hold on. Let me actually read uncanny dodge to make sure that I can do what I say I'm doing.
Can you
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you. So yeah,
Yep. My understanding is that, yeah. So you take 30 damage.
30 damage. Yep. So I am the down. I do drop.
He Yep. So he cuts into you, and you feel this poison just like seep into you, and he looks at you, and just again that horrible smile, and then that nonsensical laugh just rips out of his little figure, and he leans down and goes, "I'll see you never, pat pat." And then he again turns and continues to run.
With my last breath, I am going to say, "You slowed down to stop for me. That's just enough time for Bootstraps to get you."
And he's, as you kind of fade out of consciousness, you just see him running and again teleporting over the rooftops.
Boy.
Elliot,
So,
this guy is...
just real quick, I got one last thing to ask you.
Yes, you may.
Now, I don't know. I don't think we've had to do death saves, so I have a request to make,
Yes.
if I may.
Hit me with
Can
it.
I DM you what I roll on my death saves rather than saying it out loud for
Yes.
everybody to hear?
Yes, you
Okay.
may, because I like
Thank
that
you.
a whole
I wish you
bunch.
ramped the drum up.
Oh my god, I love that.
It's really good, but
I
oh
want
my
to steal the
god.
shit out of that.
I do that for all my games because
Oh
I
my god,
hate,
that's so
I hate
good.
people knowing.
God.
Yeah, I love that very much. Hey, Elliot.
Mm-hmm.
My guy's grappled. He's gonna try and break that grapple.
Okay.
So will you do a strength contest with me, please?
16.
He got higher than that.
Okay.
So he is successfully able to break his grapple, and he's just gonna push back against you, holding at one of his wounds, and take his longsword and try to slice it at you, and is not going to hit at all.
Riposte, I'm taking a shot back at him as a reaction.
Go for it. Hell yeah, dude. Get some.
And it's a precision attack.
Okay.
So, 14.
14 will not hit.
Yeah. All right. Tried.
Okay. All right. And that's going to be his turn. Rael. Do what you got to do for me, fam. And we're going to go ahead and move on to Bird. What are you doing?
It's the most stressful magic trick in the world.
You get that? Okay.
Feel like upon seeing him drop, she's gonna can I drop my wild shape and still cast? I genuinely don't know. Chat, help.
Is it like
I believe it's-
concentration?
I think it's a
No.
bonus action, isn't it? Or concentration?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
if it's
okay.
concentration,
you
I would say
definitely
yeah.
can.
You just
I've never done wild shape before. Okay, so yeah, she is, you know what? She would try and hop first over to him. She's gonna try and long jump over to him, standing leap or whatever, which is just a free ability.
Okay.
And that's or well, no. Yeah, how high is this other roof here?
It's just gonna, I would say like 5 feet. Like it's not gonna be too much more. It was
okay.
it was just high enough that you couldn't get with your highest
okay.
jump. But
Okay.
now that you're
Well,
up,
then yeah, no, she will see this happen. She will drop the frog form, and then just like run over there. And when she gets to about here, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
okay.
For 19 healing.
It is a touch spell.
It is a touch special.
It
Then
is.
she won't do it, but she's gonna, you know what? Then she's just gonna drop the frog form and dash to him. And
Okay.
we'll just deal with that in a minute.
Okay. Cool.
Should I just keep that?
We can.
Cast?
I'm
We'll just-
fine with keeping it, or you can re-roll it, or whatever, because
Okay.
things might be different by the time we get back there. But
We'll see. Yeah.
we shall see. Bootstrap, my guy.
Hello. I have some problems I'd like to address with this fellow here.
No, I'm hitting you
It's fine.
with that fellow.
I keep forgetting. It's not my turn.
It's not your turn. 24 to hit.
Oh, no, that one doesn't actually now.
Yeah, that one, you know what? We thought about it. Doesn't hit. And what about a 14?
A 14, you can get the fuck out.
Right. So that's gonna be 10 slashing damage.
I'm gonna make that 5.
Very
I've talked
good.
to my people, and they say half that shit.
Okay, perfect. Hey, Elliot, you up for him?
So how rough is the guy in front of me looking?
He's looking. Here, time out. Let me get my right. He's looking pretty beat up.
What about the guy that is engaged with Bootstrap?
Looking pretty fresh.
Okay. I am going to. You know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. I am going to activate evasive footwork just as a precaution, which means my AC is now 19.
Okay.
As long as I'm moving.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to back with Bootstrap.
Okay.
And I'm going to take another swipe at this guy.
Do it.
With the short sword, which is a nat 1.
No.
And my second attack with the short sword is okay. It's 12.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah. No.
Is there anything else you got in the tank?
Let me check my health real fast. No, I'm good.
All right, Bootstrap. It is now your turn.
It's now my turn. All right, good. I now have some problems to address, especially now that he has stricken me. That's going to be a 21 to hit with the long sword.
That will hit.
Fantastic to hear. Smashing news. That's going to be 11 damage to his face.
He will take that, and he'll be upset about it.
Oh, well, you know, he can continue to be upset until he dies. And that's going to be a 16 to hit on the scimitar.
That will not hit. Get wrecked.
I would like to wreck him, but he won't let me. Yeah, no, I will just kind of like lay in and try and get into him, kind of continuously screaming in his face. But yeah, that's gonna be my turn. It's mostly attacking, but now that it's not attacking, I'm done.
Okay. Bird, as you kind of come up on Rael's body and you move, you hear just that awful laugh continuing to disappear into the distance, echoing over the slum roofs, and just can sense that he's just getting farther and farther away. Which then takes us to this homie. He tries to hit at you, Elliot. And then he crits with his second attack, which is pretty choice.
He missed the first attack, though?
He did miss the first attack by, like, just a whole bunch. He rolled a 3.
I would like to use my last die for Riposte to try to hit him.
Yep, go for it.
More dice jail. The new die just rolled in that one.
How dare. That is going to be 13. Is that right? Yep, 13 slashing damage.
With the crit?
With the crit.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah. Because keep in mind, I've been hitting you twice each time I've done damage.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
Yeah. Okay. Rael.
Okay.
Do the thing.
Okay.
Okay. Bird, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm keeping that cast. Rael, you are healed for 19. She's just gonna reach him and reach down and just touch his face and just pour energy into him. And what did you just say? Did I not get here soon enough?
How many rolls did you have to wait? I thought you only passed one of his turns.
It's been 2. I thought I had 1 left.
I hate my die so much.
Oh no.
So much.
I'm still casting
I
it.
rolled a 2 and a 1.
You know. Bird is still casting it, but obviously it'll have no effect. And she's gonna just scream.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
I cannot believe this. I can't believe you've done this.
I'm so sorry. Here, hold on.
No, I don't want to see it. Don't show me. I don't want to fucking see it. Oh, I know you did. Oh God, I hate it.
Every time I have death saves, I always roll a 1. It's happened to every fucking character.
Oh my God. Wait, time out. Just quick question. You don't happen to have any, I don't know, +2s from chat, do you?
No.
I think we used them all.
Did you use your +2s at all before?
I never got one.
Oh, there's no way you didn't get one.
I didn't.
I didn't
Oh.
notice me getting one either.
Purple Phil just blessed you with a reroll, Noir.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you roll a 1, I will die.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, thank God.
Blessings be upon thee, Purple Phil, for thy have granted us
Oh,
deliverance from this terrible thing.
Purple Phil, MVP. Take inspiration, because I just about passed out. It's from a Zooth. Fuck. You know what, Purple? Bird, you roll up, and Rael looks like he is bleeding out. It's just, you're terrified, and as you put your hands on his chest, you feel the cold stiffness of death, and you're terrified.
I will
but you
scream out, Elliot.
You pump magic into him, and as you're doing it, you watch as the little Stone of Far Speech necklace on his chest, the little circle lights up, and all of you hear, "Yes, well, you've just been gone for some time, and I was just checking in on those macaroons." And as he says that, you feel your magic contact and actually go into Rael and heal, and he takes out a huge gasping breath. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, out.
Thanks, Bert.
Okay. Rael, are you okay? Are you okay?
My mouth tastes funny. Did we get Jack?
No, he's gone. But I think you were too.
Oh, did I die?
So that's a no on the macaroons. Out.
She's gonna just fumble for the necklace. We got some things will come to you very soon, Sir God Painting. Thank you so much. Out.
Azuth is still fine. Out. Bootstrap. This guy that's on top of you, he takes his longsword and again is trying to slash down at you. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, and he is unsuccessful, unable to do so. Elliot, it is back to you.
I heard Bird yell. Elliot.
Yes.
Did I hear any of the rest of it?
You would have the macaroons?
It's fine after that, and then was screaming at Rael. So
You would have heard the macaroons, yes.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But also me replying, like I doubt he would ever think Bird is replying about getting macaroons back if she's in that dire of circumstances. So whatever has happened is clearly resolved enough for her to reply to a soothe.
He's got poison in his blade. It's strong.
I gotta check something real fast. I'm sorry. I
No,
had
you're good.
plans and then...
You're good. Things changed. Characters died, were brought back to life. It was
Violent
terrifying.
death saves is the best thing ever.
Oh
Put it
my
in your
God.
games.
It was no, because here's the thing: you took a real long time to send me that number, and the whole time I was like, "Don't do this, man." That
I'll
2
have
already
to take a
freaked me
picture.
out.
I have to
Oh
take a
my
picture.
God.
So Bootstrap, does it look like you have your fight under control?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, so I'd like to do something narratively.
Okay.
I would like to put my hearing Bird call out like that. I don't care if everything's fine.
Yeah.
I would like to put my hand around this fucker's throat.
Okay. Mhm.
And as I'm pushing him backwards into the wall, you will all see Elliot like tense up, and well, I guess Bootstrap would be the only one that could possibly see this. Elliot would tense up, and the yell that you had heard before starts to like come out curdling, but there's like a crackling static to it. And as I'm pushing him past, I'm using one of my need points to cast Thunder Wave.
Hell yeah, dude.
Which does 7 points of thunder damage and shoves him 10 feet back into the corner.
Okay.
As I'm going towards the sound that I heard. And I'm looking for a way to get up to the roof.
Okay. Yeah. You stride over. There's, again, it's rough boards. If you really wanted to try, you could probably just grab and scale up on it, because they're not well built. You'd have to try and find some studs and whatnot. But I would allow you. They're probably like 20 feet up.
I mean, if you'll allow me to start going up now, I will.
Yes, I will allow it.
Then I'm going.
I will allow it.
I'm going.
Okay, awesome. Bootstrap.
Yeah, no, I would like to end this man's whole career. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
Fantastic. So that die is incoming, and in the meantime, so that's going to be 14 damage off the initial hit.
Okay.
And I click the button. Why aren't you rolling? There it is. Okay, it's a 23 to hit with the scimitar.
Okay, that'll hit.
Perfection. That's going to be a 12 to hit, and because he doesn't have any friends around, this is going to be a bit more damage. They tell me if I should stop.
Okay.
Only 7 more damage.
Okay. All right. So he is looking. You're able to cut in, and he's looking pretty rough, and he seems taken like on the back foot, watching his buddy get pushed into the corner. He's gonna try and like get down and dig his feet into the ground to keep pushing. Bird, as you're sitting there with Rael kind of pulling him back, that sound of that fading laughter has just completely gone. You can't hear it anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see. This guy is going to get up. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's going to kind of pick himself back up off the wall, pushing, and just kind of hobble down this alleyway. And seeing that you're trying to climb up, he's going to, again, just kind of spit out some blood and stand. And as you're trying to climb, try to reach up and grab your foot to try and yank you back down.
Okay.
Strength contest.
Is it, or is it acrobatics for me?
I would do acrobatics for you. I'd take that.
Okay. 16.
We tied. What does that mean? Meets it, beats it. So you're able to shake him off successfully as he tries to grab onto your foot. Rael, it is now your turn. This one, for the record. This one's just killing it.
Yeah. He's gonna have a bit of a time getting back to his feet. But when he does, he's gonna take a shot at Orange.
Okay.
He's gonna try to steady himself.
Yep, go for it. 20 will hit. Mm-hmm.
And 16 damage.
Awesome. You are able to pull back an arrow and launch it, and it slams into his shoulder, kind of knocking him back as his fingers are slipping off of Elliot's foot. And he'll look up at you, and seeing Elliot run and try to like look around, and just kind of hold that arrow in his shoulder. Anything else you want to do?
I will use my bonus action to look at Elliot and go, finish things up with him, and we need to keep chasing Jack, and that's gonna be the help action.
All right, Bird, it is now your turn.
Bonus action, I'm spending my last 2 Balm of the Summer Court dice on Elliot for 6 healing. There you go.
You're welcome.
And then how far up is Elliot? Like, is he within touch range of me on this climb?
You could lean, if he reaches his hand up and you leaned over and reached your hand down, I would allow it.
All right, we're gonna 2 birds with 1 stone.
You will be prone to do this, though.
That's fine. I am going to lean down and offer him help up by a helping hand, but while I do that, I am going to cast heroism on him.
Okay.
So there you go. So you will get 2 temp HP at the beginning of each of your turns. Just continuing. Okay, so you're imbued with bravery, you're immune to being frightened, blah 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 blah. So she's gonna be like, thank you, as she does that. And that's her turn.
All right. Does a 16 hit, Bootstrap?
No, not anymore, because I have 2 weapons in my hands.
God damn it. Okay. He tries to swing at you again twice and is just unable to connect as he is losing blood out onto the ground. And he'll look up at you and just very calmly, as if accepting fate, go, for the beauty of Snarl. Which takes us back to Elliot.
What does it mean?
Elliot will continue climbing to the top.
Okay.
How bad does Rael look? Actually, let me rephrase that.
There's a large puddle of blood on the floor.
There's a lot of blood.
A lot of blood, like life worth of blood.
Let me rephrase the question so that you guys can give me the information I'm asking for. Could Elliot know? This is the player asking. Could Elliot look and know, I don't have what it takes to kick this guy's ass if I catch up to him?
We'll tell you this. One of the things about Rael is that he's persistent and that you know that he wants to do good and that he believes that tracking Jack is the right move.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's saying we need to track Jack,
mm-hmm.
you would know that if Rael was really about it, he'd have moved already. He's visibly terrified.
Okay.
Like, this is the worst he's ever been wounded.
See, you tried to help me, but you went... can I see Jack at all?
No, there is no sign of the halfling. There's no indication, like...
If you're looking around like you're trying to spot him, I'll say, I can't hear him anymore. I think he's gone.
I'd like to look over and throw my hatchet at the guy down below.
Okay, go
my
for
hand
it.
axe. Wow. So many dice are getting thrown in a dumpster today. That was
Dude, same. I keep trying to heal.
Mine
you,
are
and it's like,
crushing it,
1,
gang.
2,
Second hand axe is a 15.
That will not hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Bootstrap, my guy.
Hello. I would like to attempt to strike this man with a longsword, if possible. That is not going to be too good because that's only a 13 to hit.
That does not hit.
But that is going to add 10 more to that total, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. All right, here comes some damage for you to tabulate. 9 and some extra because he's on his own, all by his lonesome, and I specialize in that sort of damage. So 15 total damage coming his way as I just ram the scimitar right into him.
So he looked up to you, and there was a bit of like acceptance. And as that first hit hits him, you see just a flare of anger, but that acceptance comes back, and he just kind of lets you finish cutting through him as you bring that second one down, and he crumples to the ground.
And he's gonna just turn, like, at this point the black ink is almost creeping up over his shoulders, and he's just gonna sprint after this next guy. But that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. It is now this guy's turn. He'll turn around and see you charging at him. And he...
Swear to God, you Siberia snarl, I'm gonna cut you to pieces!
He'll grin and blood will, like, drip down from his teeth. And he'll swing once, and it will just wildly miss. But he'll come back and, like, pivot his feet, and just with his, like, dying will, he's gonna cut back across with a crit. I cannot believe this. I'm flabbergasted. 4.
I'm
This
rolling
is
up a new
ridiculous.
character.
The DM is cheating.
13 slashing damage.
We're gonna have that, so just taking that right in as he basically jumps onto the blade.
And as he cuts across, he'll hear your taunt and laugh and say, "In the beginning there was snarl, in the end there is snarl." And you'll see him kind of fumbling at his belt for a small dagger. But that is his turn. Rael, you're up.
Rael's like, do I have to be?
He doesn't.
Dude, same.
Orange is still up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna take a shot. $15 to hit.
It will not hit.
Damn.
The arrow
okay.
arcs wide.
Yeah, he's like, in fact, with that shot, once it misses, he just kind of ends up on his ass. He's just kind of leaning against something. He's done.
All right, Bird.
I wanted to be a giant frog and catch Jack for you, but instead I'm just gonna heal you. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds with my last 3rd level. Bootstrap. I'm just gonna, since I'm already prone, I am just going to and like drop down off of this roof and run over to you and heal. Because I'm just very concerned about your well-being.
As you move, you hop
Not even
down,
bloody yet.
and as you're like trying to move past this individual who's standing there kind of swaying, fumbling at his dagger, he'll just look at you and will make no like motion or threats to you as he continues to try and like get his dagger off of his belt.
I've just got to get to Bootstrap. Like, I know I've put myself in harm's way, but like...
Yep. Nope. Elliot, it is back with you, good sir.
Rael, are you okay?
We have to get Jack.
I know, but are you okay?
I'll be all right.
There's a lot of blood on the roof. A lot of blood on the roof.
Yeah.
Like a full body's worth of blood on the roof, like a life amount.
Out of character, how much healing did you give him?
19.
I offer Rael, I offer you my potion of healing.
Well, he takes it and takes a sip. And what's that? A D4?
Yeah, I think it's D4.
Oh wow.
Heyo, max heals.
Woo, woo, woo.
Actually, no. Regular one's 2D4.
Oh, oops. One more though.
Sorry, I just looked at the item in my inventory. 2D4 plus 2.
This has been me all day. It's either feast or famine. Sorry. It's
So 4, 5, 6, 7 points total. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay up there with Rael.
Okay. Bootstrap. This guy is just kind of muttering to himself as he's pulling at his dagger. It is now your turn.
Yeah, that's gonna be a natural 20 with the longsword for me.
Yeah, hit. How would you like to describe it?
As he's like reaching for the dagger, and Bird finishes like good touching, or whatever that situation is like, he's just gonna like reach with the scimitar, put it right behind this guy's throat, and just use it kind of as like a guiding line, ram it right through his neck, and just carve the skull, as like, if not pull his skull up, just cut as much of the jaw and bone as possible with a single swipe. As he's gonna like catch his blade on the exit and like push up.
Okay.
Like a valve.
Yep. He just like, as you grab him, you can tell that this guy has like nothing left, and you quickly dispatch of him. You guys are no longer in initiative.
Just gonna take his long. Not so fucking pretty now, are ya? And I'm just cutting into him. Just
Bootstrap.
what?
Can you stop and toss me up my hand axes?
As he calms, the ink will begin receding on his back. Alright, fuck it, He puts away his own weapons.
Can I do something, DM?
What you want to do?
I want to just sit down on the ground. And I want to concentrate very hard on the large buckle that I observed on the front of Jack Flash. And I want to locate object.
Read to me how that works.
I would also like to do one thing as well, if I could.
While she's pulling that up and dropping it in the Roll20 chats.
I observed Jack for more than 30 seconds. I would like all my information, please.
I will provide it to you in the DMs.
Okay.
Let's see. That is familiar to you. That word. That word.
It's a word up for interpretation. But I would just, he had a very large buckle on him, and I do like shiny treasures.
Yeah, but I always felt like I'm open to being convinced, but familiar
it's
to
totally
me...
up to you. It's totally up to you, but I was very fixated on him for a little while, and knowing that I have this ability, I would have fixated on something on him.
If you had, like, touched it, I would have been. That's my thing. It's like
yes.
it's like a touch thing. Like seeing it is one thing. Like I recognize it, but like familiarness to me implies some level of like
touch.
physical interaction. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I am taking my spell slot back then, and I'm going to heal people.
Fair enough. It should be noted that its evening has now fallen. Like it is well into the night. There are lights in the slums, and you have a couple of like very anxious people looking out into the alleys, kind of like seeing what's happening, but not wanting to engage for fear of getting caught up in something that they should not be caught up in.
Bootstrap, please take 11 healing. Elliot, take 10. Rael, take 8.
Elliot will reach his hand down to help Rael up. And if you take it, you'll notice that there's like a strong static shock as he picks you up.
He takes it, and you can kind of hear Rael muttering to himself, like, I didn't put my name on the card. And he just keeps walking.
You guys just headed back to the tavern? Where are you headed?
Bird's gonna look at Rael and be like, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, fine.
She's gonna walk up to him and just hug him. Like for a very long moment.
Yeah, he gives you like a weak hug back, but he's just like, we've got a job to do, so
Okay.
I'm gonna take all of your leave for a bit. I think I keep getting us in trouble, so.
No, you did very good. Bootstrap, who was your not friend?
You mean that little bastard up there?
Mm-hmm. The one that knew you and made your tattoo go weird.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? The fucker's Jack Flash. He was one of my old crew. Dude decided to stab me in the back. Literally.
Do you know how to find him?
No, but he's talking about a shipment, and I'm keen to take that from him right before I cut his fucking balls off.
Do we?
Well, if you're gonna cut his balls off,
involved with what Dee wrote us about?
I don't give a shit if he's involved. He's gonna fucking die.
if you're gonna cut his balls off, make sure you're not trying to do it with any poison. It won't do much. He's tough. He's strong against poison. Not too hard to hit, but still formidable.
Hearing what Rael just said and looking at Rael and kind of seeing all the blood, Elliot goes over to Bootstrap and just kind of like eye to eye, like making you focus on him. Can we take him down? I know how you feel, but
If I were a second slower, and like he's not even saying this to you, he's just like he's realizing it as he says it.
Yeah.
If I were a second slower, if I didn't pivot right when the blade entered, I would have died instantly.
Bootstrap.
The poison he has on his blade, it's like nothing I've ever encountered. And even with being able to make it avoid the vital parts he was aiming at, I still couldn't withstand it.
Listen, Bootstrap, I'm fine to track this guy down. But are you sure that we right now have it in us?
And like eyeballs the rest of the group, and his hand kind of goes to the pocket that he kind of keeps the little lighter in.
Well, if we's together, maybe. Don't know how much poison he's got in him, that's a new thing. Usually he's just a porty little fucker. But,
The only way to take him, as I can construe now, would be to find a way to restrain him or attack him from a distance. But with his ability to teleport,
no, you just can't do that. We tried grabbing the fucker plenty of times. He cheats.
his mobility and that poison make him a deadly foe. He can be hit. He may even be able to be poisoned, but it'll be difficult.
I mean, he gets drunk like the rest of us, if that's what she's talking about.
Yeah.
Don't know nothing about no resistance to poisons or some of that.
Yes.
Well, we could... She's gonna look up at the sky. We could go to the docks now and try and find the shipment. Or wherever shipments come in. Did shipments come in at docks? Are there docks in this city?
There are docks in this city.
Okay.
So it's placed along a very wide river, and
That's
you would
what
have
I thought,
observed
but-
ships. Yep.
Okay,
hmm
yeah.
If
We
he's
can
not
go back and
alone.
rest because of, we did. I don't know how much more I can heal you guys.
Yeah, Elliot shifts his weight, and you can see that he's like favoring one leg.
Yeah. But also, there's people still suffering from a dragon. So maybe we rest and then try and talk to Staley and then find him.
Fine. Don't like it, but fine. Keeps you alive, keeps me out of his cell.
We'll find him.
Good. He's better. He's with the rest of the crew. Even better.
Another thing to consider is who he has under his employ. And he kind of looks down from the roof. He knows the city better than any of us, and he's got doppelgangers. Not changelings like me. Doppelgangers. He could have ears anywhere. Again, Rael is trying not to show it, but he is terrifying.
This is new. This is all wrong. Should have been with the crew. Why is he working alone? Fucking bastard. Well, y'all need to fix yourselves up. I need to fucking like. If he's here, do you think who else might be here? 20 copper, maybe? Good. A fucking rat. Probably around here somewhere.
We need to find a place to, we need to go back to
the Blue Velvet.
Blue Velvet. I've got some affairs to get in order.
Fine. 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 Fine.
All the way back to the Blue Velvet, Bootstrap mutters and mumbles to himself, frustrated at the opportunity to square up with an evil or a foe and failing. Rael, that fear that kind of has ran up and down your spine is now settling in your stomach as with each step you realize just how close to death you really were. Elliot, in your mind, you kind of play back over and over the strange cryptic message that person that you engaged with repeated, and the fervor in which they said it, and the power that that person felt like it gave them, and you just can't quite shake it. And Bird, you are kind of terrified at like how close you saw Rael to death, and you can't shake that feeling, that cold feeling, like from your hand as you had reached out to bring him back. And you all in these quiet moments, or less quiet moments as Bootstraps might be, you make your way back to the Blue Tavern, where you're able to go up into your rooms and fall exhausted for a long night's rest. I'm going to go ahead and take us to a break unless there's anything else you want to do.
I would have just given the god painting his package of macaroons and told him thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is very good. Oh, Bird, you look... Bird, is everything all right? Oh, Bird, that's a lot of blood on your hands. Are you all right?
Lost Rael, I think. For a second, he wasn't there.
Oh, my word. Well, that is terrifying. You must be careful. I know that you're adventurous and you're quite brave, but you simply must be very careful. I would be lost without you.
I think we would be lost without you.
But I do have this very fun necklace, and he'll give it a little kiss before he starts eating his macaroons.
She'll say out, and then she'll go to bed.
I accidentally took us out. So we're gonna go on a short break.
That's fine.
All right.
Thank
We'll
you.
be right
Appreciate
back.
it.
And we're back. Thanks everybody for hanging in there with us. We are picking up the morning after the fight with Jack Flash in the alleyway, in which many sad things happened. You guys are waking up, and you can hear down below that the tavern is kind of more active. There are people coming and fro, and you can hear out on the street through your windows excited voices. If you take a look, you'll see that there are groups of people moving in one direction towards a square that is located nearby where Staley is set to speak here this morning. What do you do?
So this should come as no shock to anybody after the last time that Elliot lost control of himself. He is very quiet and reserved, and a little bit like as you talk to him or try to get his attention, there's a moment pause before he realizes you're talking to him. He's kind of mentally foggy and out of it.
I think Bird would emerge from her covers bundle, wash off her face, say good morning to the god painting.
Zuth is fine.
Good morning, god painting.
No, what? Bird. Say with me. Zuth.
Zuth, the god painting.
I think you're quite clever, Bird, and I like you very much.
And then she will kind of run her fingers through her hair and head downstairs, say good morning to Elliot, and then good morning again when he doesn't respond the first time.
Morning.
And then she will get herself some sort of breakfast.
Mm-hmm. Douglas is there. He provides quickly. Go ahead, Rael.
Yeah, Rael is just going to get out of bed. He's just gonna throw his clothes on and his armor. It's it's not tidy or anything like it usually is. He's gonna finish writing his letter and not even get food. He's just gonna walk out to find where he can go to send the letter off. That's it. That's his morning.
Awesome. As you come down and ask about sending the letter, Douglas offers that, yes, I could send the letter for you if you would hand it over. We do have a regular courier that comes and goes.
Yeah. What's the charge?
This will be complimentary with your rooms. It should be no problem.
Okay. He just goes to sit down.
Yep. As you sit down again, you can see the hustle and bustle of people as they talk about the Shield of Norfordia, the General of Milhelm, and how everybody's very excited to hear him speak today.
Even though Elliot's out of it, he would still be trying to pay attention for some sort of like assassination attempt, like somebody kind of talking quietly at a table around them, if that's possible, or like
Remind me that passive perception.
It is 19. No. What is my passive perception again?
So it's just
Is it-
20.
It's 19.
19.
The
Okay.
investigation's
Yeah.
higher than that.
Investigation.
Yeah,
Okay.
my passive perception is 21, and my passive investigation is 25.
Sorry, passive perception is 17.
'Kay.
17.
Okay. Rael and Elliot. Well, here, let's start with the lowest. Bootstrap and Bird. You will hear people kind of talking through what they're excited about. There'll be excited voices and everything. You get that sense, that same sense that Richard Staley is a person who legitimately cares about his community. You'll hear somebody talking about how he volunteers at an orphanage and is constantly there to assist. You'll hear that how excited that they were when he was added to the council and how they thought that it was a move for change, and just very excited talk. Elliot and Rael, you'll hear that same conversation, but you'll also hear some like hushed voices about, well, did you hear last month? They almost got him last month. It was really close. And you'll hear that there have been several assassination attempts against him in the city, and yet he continues to have these very public events where he goes out and speaks for the people and interacts. You'll also hear Rael, even in your kind of state from the night before, you will hear kind of people coming in and saying, well, the Gollywogs posted something. They said, I think they're gonna try. I think they're going for it. I think Tom Fogg finally snapped before heading back out onto the street.
Yeah.
When I hear that one in particular, I'm going to get up and I'm going to, with 10 gold in my hand, go, I overheard you talking about the Gollywog and Tom Fogg. Here's 10 gold to tell me everything that you know.
He'll look at
Elliot will come right behind and drop another 10 on and say, make it 20.
Oh, and the pair will look at each other. Okay, yeah, so, there's the Fogg brothers, right? Tom and John, they ran the Poor Boys, but something happened recently, and Tom set out on his own, started a new guild, the Gollywogs. They've been really active and making a lot of blatant threats. There's a rumor going around that they plan on trying to assassinate Staley at the speech today.
Where have they been active? Do you know? What district?
I don't know. Knowing the Poor Boys, most well-to-do guilds are based, kind of around the lower and the trade. The Proud Boys were pretty well established. I wouldn't be surprised. Poor Boys would be, they're pretty well established. Probably have it all the way up into the academic district. But Gollywogs, where they're just starting out, my guess, out in the slums, shipyards, I don't know. These are just rumors.
All right. Thank you. You should make sure you keep this stuff to yourself. If I could overhear you, somebody else might overhear you as well. That's not so inclined to give you gold as much as they're inclined to give you a difficult time.
Yeah, you too. You too.
He's gonna walk over to Douglas and ale, please.
Certainly. And he will pour a glass.
He's gonna drink it down. All right.
When do we know when exactly this speech is happening?
Yeah, given what you've seen on the flyers and everything and the foot traffic, you suspect that it's going to start soon, and that if you want to make it, you should head there.
Elliot, we should go.
Yeah. I think yeah, so the other table, Braille heard something and I followed him over, and there's going to be an attempt on Richard's life today. And I think it's by the people that, you know, it kills me to say this, but I think it's by the people who just kicked our ass.
Well, maybe we can stop it?
Elliot kind of looks over at Braille at the bar, having a drink by himself quietly with his head down. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I normally feel like I can handle myself, but I don't, like, do we tell someone about this? They've got to know, right?
I mean, I don't know. We could tell someone, but I don't think anyone in this city cares. They don't seem to care about their own people.
I just don't know. But you're right, we should at least be there, and it's starting soon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just to make sure, this Richard guy does not qualify as high enough in the ranks of government for me to lock onto this.
He might, but time out. You have a long rest, so you get to roll a save. It's been a day.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, hold on. It's wisdom?
I believe so, which is concerning.
+6.
Oh, thank God.
+6.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
Okay. Oh, no. I rolled a 5.
No. That will not do it. I believe you needed to beat a 16. Do you have any pluses, any advantages you would like to use?
I'm used them.
Oh,
Okay.
no. Oh, no.
I'm good. Everything's fine.
All right. So I will answer you with this. And I will trust you to play how you see fit. He is on the council that oversees this city.
Oh, that totally counts.
Why can't I buy you a re-roll? Sorry.
So here's the thing. Luca, already had a theory rolling around in my mind that this guy is a plant by this doppelganger gang.
Mm-hmm.
And that these attempts on his life are just like a front to make him seem more martyrish and boost his poll numbers, because I've gone big brain conspiracy levels here.
Right.
Right.
Out the gate. Sight unseen.
So maybe this thought occurs to Bird. We'll see how this goes.
Okay.
We'll see how this goes.
I'm here for the ride.
So am I, apparently. Okay. All right, let's go. I'm gonna try my best.
As we're getting up to go, Elliot goes over to Brielle and pats him on the shoulder and says, "Hey, the speech is about to start. I think we should be there."
And we need to be there. You see him just down the rest of his ale, and just lead the way.
You need another one before we go? Wouldn't blame you.
That'll make my hand shake too much and it'll mess up my shot.
Yeah. All right, let's head out.
You head out and follow the crowds and end up at Retford Square. People are crowding around excited. There's a makeshift stage that's been set up in front of this massive structure. People are milling around excited. There are multiple guards. You've seen guards throughout the city, but there are several posted around the stage and throughout the crowd. Clearly a security detail of some kind. The people are, again, very excited. You hear them kind of clamoring, and can you see him? Can you see him? And a few kids cry out, very excited, like, Mom, I see him, I see him. And very excited about the potential to see Richard Staley. As you kind of stand in the back, you hear the crowd kind of cheer and clap as someone comes out onto the stage. And then they kind of stop and are uncertain, and then they clap again as two figures stand in front of you on this stage. The first is a well-built dwarf that kind of stands off to the side of the stage, unassuming and quiet. You hear a couple of people go, "Oh, that's just Stockton. It's Stockton, his attendant." And he carefully watches Staley as he makes his way up to a podium on the stage, his dark eyes flicking around the rooftops overheads of the crowd. His beard.
Elliot, real fast.
Yep.
As soon as Stockton, we hear that from the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Elliot leans over to Rael and says, and points him out, just trying to put whatever he can together.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Nope, you're totally fine. His beard is well kept, and his hair is tied into a tight knot on the crown of his head. His mouth is set in an impassive line, and he crosses his arms as again a ripple of applause breaks out, and Richard Staley moves out. I can show him to you. A man in his late 50s stands before the hushed crowd, his gray eyes scanning the audience, taking in the faces one at a time and nodding to those he recognizes. You see that he nods quite a bit. His dark hair is combed back away from his face, and his countenance is lined with scars, each one a testament of his warrior past. He takes a deep breath, smiling softly, and holds his hands out to the crowds, and when he speaks, his voice is steady and warm. People of Retford, of Norfordia, I thank you for coming. I stand here today to let you know your cries for justice have been heard. Your businesses, your livelihoods, your children, your dreams, all of these things you brought to Retford. You were told that here there would be an opportunity in peace, and here you could live again. Rael, as you're kind of looking around the crowd, you're hearing snippets of conversations as people talk. There's one of the kids is, "Who's that, Mama?" And that's Stockton. That's his sidekick. I guess you could call him sidekick. Yeah, he's like a superhero. It's like a sidekick. Oh, okay. And as they explain, and you hear the murmur as Staley continues to speak. Like many of you, I too returned to Retford for peace. When I left, it was to fight for our home against invaders, to hold the line between us all and certain destruction. I know too well the pain you carried here as you fled your homes in the face of the Wenian threat all those years ago. I saw it on your faces when I served. I see it on your faces even now. I know all too well how you continue to suffer here. There are those on the council who would have you believe that this is the best we have to offer you. I'm here to tell you I cannot abide it. It isn't me. I'm no baron's son. And a cheer will kind of rise up above, around the crowd. Are you guys just kind of moving through the crowd? What's your situation?
Bird is using her tiny, tiny self to maneuver right up there. Just looking as innocent and like she just wants to be up at the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rael's also kind of walking aimless, but it's in the direction of the front. He's trying to get as close to the stage as he can.
Okay, yep, as you're moving and merging through the crowd, people kind of annoyed let you pass, kind of seeing your gear and stuff, and don't make too much of a fuss. Rael and Elliot, you notice that you aren't the only ones kind of shifting and moving up. Like, there are a couple of individuals who are also moving forward. And at the stage, he continues, there are those on the council who jump at the chance to engage with our neighbors in the north, and in the same breath say we cannot spare men to rebuild what is already lost. With each passing year, the wastes grow. It is a threat that cannot be denied, and yet the council shifts their eyes to brose and conquest. The kingdom of Adra to the east lies devastated and leaderless, and yet the barons would have us ignore that cautionary tale in favor of an invented enemy. They would send your sons to war, have you give everything you've managed to save to no benefit to yourselves. I tell you now, my brothers and sisters, it isn't me. I am the son of Retford, the shield of Norfordia. These are titles that I carry with reverence and honor. As long as I draw breath, I will never give up on the promises made to you, nor will I let down the trust you've given me. Rael, let's see, let me find where you are on the map. Can you ping me for me? Because there's just a lot of people.
Far down center.
Far down center. Okay, perfect. You see on the roof above, there's a glint that you catch, and you see just a shimmer of something silver and bright on the ceiling, like on the roof of the building above. Let's see. Elliot, as you moved through the crowd, you heard a couple of folks who are also moving up, and in rough, low voices, Fogg said to wait for the signal. We wait for the signal. And then Bird, you just see the people around you. They are smiling, and they are like, you can feel the hope as he continues to talk, and see the nods as this man acknowledges these people's pain and their suffering, and you see that they love him. This is someone who has shown that he cares about them. And Bootstrap, you kind of were moving forward, and you're starting to notice there's more people kind of moving forward, but they're side-eyeing in the same way that you're side-eyeing, and it's a little bit of, you're starting to get a little bit, I don't know.
Elliot would plant himself inconspicuously between those people he heard talking and the stage.
Okay.
And I'd like to look back to where Rael is and try to give him some sort of signal that
I just moved you, so that's relevant.
I'm in a good place.
Mm-hmm.
Would Rael see it through the crowd?
Rael's focus is on that glint he saw on the rooftop.
Mm-hmm.
How far would you say that's 160 feet away from me, or less than that?
Here, we can measure it out. I would say we're checking range of a weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's in range.
I would like to ready my action. If I see something from the roof pointed at him, I'm firing.
Okay.
I would like to.
I would also like to do one last thing.
Mm.
I'm assuming everybody's attention is on him, right?
Yes. The crowd, everyone is like speaking. Bootstrap, you would have noticed, and I guess Rael, you would as well, as you're kind of looking around, the people who have been kind of moving forward, they're not necessarily moving towards the stage. It almost seems like they're moving towards the guards, like trying to. Mm-hmm.
If I'd like to check and make sure that there are no eyes on me, then I'd like to. Then I'd like to shift into jumping jack flash.
Okay. Yeah,
Look.
you're in the back of the crowd. Everybody's caught up in what he's saying.
Can I ask a very important question?
Mm-hmm.
Does Bootstrap know that you've changed?
Probably not.
I was going to explore that later.
Later.
Thing is, I'm sure that if I take a shot with this arrow, all hell is gonna rain down on me.
I am gonna unstopper the bottle.
Okay, just inside, you'll let a little bit of smoke kind of start leaking out of the bottle. Okay, perfect.
I have more actually.
Mm-hmm.
So my readying action really depends on a couple things.
Okay.
One, I would have, because I know that Rael and I know what's going on, and we like kind of had a whatever. I would be keeping an eye on everyone else to know exactly where they are in the crowd at all times. So my two questions are: one, do I see Rael changing? Two, does Rael know where I am? Which I don't think. I think you just said that you wouldn't have. And three, do I know that he's focused on the roof?
He hasn't said anything, and right now he's off his game, so he probably would not have thought to say anything. It's just we need to get this over with so I can go home.
Sure.
Like that's where he is.
Yeah. So Elliot couldn't be sure. So got it. So do I know that he's focused on the roof for either to you, Rael, or to the DM?
I don't think that you would. You wouldn't know kind of what you've heard that something's going down. You're kind of seeing the same thing that Bootstrap is seeing with the guards shifting. The only person to see anything on the roof is Rael.
Perfect. I would like to ready an action to attack the first person that comes at one of the guards.
Okay.
And I would like to keep myself equidistant between the guards and them the entire time.
Okay. Yep. You're in a choice spot for that then. Anything else?
Oh, this is gonna go badly.
Yeah. Yep.
Staley continues to speak, and as he opines on the promises that he's making to the people of finding them homes within Norfordia, no longer needing to live in the slums, of making Retford more accessible to all, and taking away the district pass system so that the wealth of knowledge that's within the city can be shared with those who need it most. And as he continues, it was once said that fortunes and fates could be made in Retford. I know that many of you have no reason to believe that. But I swear to you now, I will not rest until that is true. There is work to be done. I will not desert you as the rest of the council has. This is not our destiny. Together we will forge a new fortune, a new fate for all. And the crowd will erupt. And in that eruption, Rael, you see on that roof, that glimmer is now a full figure as someone moves over to the edge of the roof and is about to step off.
And I'm gonna fire.
All right. Roll to hit, my guy.
Oh boy, here we go. Of course.
Don't use roll 20.
I already pressed the button, but I'm gonna use my physical dice from here on out.
Okay,
this is ridiculous.
You loose that arrow, and it sails through the air, and just you didn't account. You're off your game. You didn't account for the breeze. Your normal steady kind of reminding yourself of all the tenets that you were taught kind of slips your mind, and you see it and you let go, and the arrow flies wide. And that you hear in the roars and the claps, you start to hear like a scream as other people register the person on the roof. And before any of you can really respond, the figure drops down. And let me show to everyone. As the crowd cheers, a silent figure emerges from behind an outcropping, daggers flashing in the morning sun. The face is impossible to make out under layers of their cloak and mask. Without hesitation, the figure leaps from the rooftop, landing hard on the ground below, but not slowing their advance. Screams ripple across the crowd as heads crane towards danger and fear spreads. In 2 long strides, they cross the stage and hurl themselves at Staley's back. There's also the twang of crossbow bolts that come flying in at the stage, and full panic erupts as the scene devolves into just absolute chaos.
I have drawn the circle where the fog now is overtaking everything.
Yes.
So everything in that purple is just heavily obscured, and it's going to be chaos.
Chaos. Panic, confusion. Okay,
Where is this figure?
So, yep, sorry. Too many things. One sec. He is here. And we're also gonna do this number.
Oh no! Hold on.
Yep. All right. I need you all to please roll me initiative.
15.
22.
Bootstrap?
24.
21.
Okay. Okay. Bootstrap, you are up.
All right. Well, I see a druid who... Well, actually, I don't. So I'm in smoke. Yeah, I'll just kind of try and move my way to the stage. Kind of like blindly, like throwing people out of the way as I get a scimitar out of hand.
Yep.
Can it, like, attack with disadvantage to be like, I kind of like put a hand on him and realize like it's like armored a bit more than the usual?
You were watching them as they were kind of shifting up and moving up, so I feel like you got the sense that this person was moving, and as you kind of like everyone else is trying, I'm not going to move the tokens, it would be too much, but everyone else is trying to get out of the square. So if there's anyone just still standing there, as you bump against them, I could make the case that you would assume they are there for ill intent.
Right. So he's gonna reach out, and it's with disadvantage, yeah, because it's in this fog.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shame, because that was a 20. So that's just going to be a a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Is he on his own? This guy right?
He is on his own.
Perfect. Very important, as he will be taking 13 damage as I shank him right in the side with the scimitar. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna headbutt him.
Okay.
So why not, right?
Why not?
Elliot's a fan.
Yeah. 19 for another 7 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you cut in, and then as he turns to respond, you just slam your head in, and he takes a step back, coughing from the smoke, and being confused. He will then turn and respond and try to attack back at you.
I'll just shout, "Where's Jack?"
That's not gonna do it. That is a crit.
If
What?
he could not.
Come on!
Gosh.
But it's
Why?
fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Because he rolled 12 plus 7. No. Yeah,
We
12
need a
plus 5.
counter.
I know. 16
A
to hit?
counter of how many crits the DM has
16
rolled
to hit
tonight.
will not hit.
Okay, then he doesn't, because
one.
it's disadvantage, so we're fine. Everything's fine.
Don't do that to me. Don't you do that to me, Ricky Bobby.
So he tries to cut down through you and is unable to, as he's still reeling. Elliot, it is now your turn.
So confirming that the conversation I heard was between the two enemies. One of them broke off and went a little bit further away.
Yep, and this
Okay.
guy that's right by you.
As soon as I saw the smoke coming out, seeing this before in combat, I would know that this was Bird doing that, and I would instantly turn toward this guy and attack with both my longsword and my short sword at the same time.
Okay.
Without drawing them, just like into my hands in mid-motion as I'm coming across.
Okay, go for it.
I'm also activating evasive maneuver
Okay.
immediately.
Okay.
So my new AC with 2 weapons and evasive maneuver is, holy shit, 24.
Hell yeah, bro. Get some.
So the 2 swords coming across, that is, shit. Sorry, I had my notes out because I had a little cheat sheet and then I put it away for a second and now I got to get it back out.
It happens, man. It happens.
So the longsword is, it's a 23 to hit.
That will hit.
And the short sword is a 15 to hit.
That will hit.
So a total of 7 plus 7 plus 1 is 15 points of piercing and slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you take him completely unaware. Like he was gonna move towards one of the guards and you just attack.
For the movement for my evasive, I'd like to position myself around him as I'm doing it and back shoulder the citizen right next to him out of the way.
Okay. Yep. We're gonna go ahead and do that.
Sorry, I didn't know if they were movable or
Nope.
not.
They are. They're just on a totally different layer. Awesome. Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Bird, you are up.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm gonna whisper studio to my staff,
Okay.
and then pick up 3 magic stones off of the ground and move up onto the dais.
Okay.
Right there, if I can.
Yes. As you do, you're kind of pushing through the smoke. You can hear Staley pushing, like, actively in combat with this person that dropped down from the ceiling. And you can hear him, like, grunting. So as you try to move between them, he'll, like, get confused and actually, like, try to push you back to protect you. Like, keep you, because in the smoke, he thinks that you're a child.
You are making this extremely difficult for me, Sarah.
It is what it is, fam. Also, here's your snake.
The snake goes right after me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would like the snake to attempt to constrict the assassin person.
Okay. Will you roll that for me? How does that work? It's a move, isn't it?
Yep, I rolled it. It's a 23 to constrict. DC escape save 9 bludgeoning.
What kind of save?
It says escape, so like either strength or dex, depending on what they're using to get out. Oh yeah, that smile was not great.
Sorry, couldn't help it. Yeah, he saves. Snake does best Snake can.
Okay, snake tried, but it's still 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Or whatever, yeah, 9 bludgeoning. Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. These, Rael, from your vantage point, you see these thugs begin in the outside of the crowd to actively engage with the guards to try and keep them from moving towards the stage to assist Staley. And it is now your turn.
I shift into Staley,
Okay.
and then I am going to dash here. And I'm going to do my best Staley impression. To draw their attention towards me.
Okay. What do you say?
What the fuck was the name of his sidekick? The
Stockton.
Stockton.
He's going. I'm going to have him say, "Stockton, to me. I'm almost out."
Okay.
Would you like me to make a deception check?
I would.
Okay. I do get this at advantage. That's a 17. And that's a 15. So 17 plus. Excuse me. 17 plus 5. So that'll be 22.
Okay. And are you trying to draw the ire of the enemies to you, or like?
Yes.
'Kay.
I want all the assassins to think that Staley slipped out.
Okay.
And that I'm Staley.
Okay. Yep. Anything else you want to do?
Sigh that this is a really stupid fucking idea, but that's it. Oh yeah, and I would like to have my short swords out.
Okay. Perfect. So, oof-a-doof. Okay. Bird, the assassin will step free from your snake, just kind of like moving agilely, and it will like shoulder past you with one of the daggers arcing down, and will catch Staley in the shoulder, and he will cry out as it buries deep in, like it's like between the bone though, like it's not, he wasn't able to quite sink it, and Staley will kind of crumple a little bit, and it will raise up to do it again, but he will drop to his knee, and the assassin will like kind of flip a little bit over his shoulder and isn't able to sink in that second hit. Again, let's see. Let me double check. Yes. This guy is going to... Elliot, the guy that you were attacking, he is now going to try and attack at you. What is that? That is not going to hit you. Like 20 something ridiculous, and both of those attacks will just be meaningless.
As he goes to attack me too, I'm with the smoke. I'm not looking for any sort of advantage for this, but like after I attack, I'm constantly like keeping my sword out and trying to keep the back of my hand like near him so that I can try to feel him move if he can.
Okay, awesome. Bird, you'll hear as Staley is engaged with this assassin trying to throw him over, you'll hear him call out, "Stockton, the girl!" And you will just feel these massive arms wrap around you as Stockton comes over and literally picks you up. Are you contesting it?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
'Cause I still haven't decided what's happening yet up here. I'm gonna use dexterity to kind of wriggle out.
Okay,
+3. 11 plus 3. Oh no.
Oh yeah, no, he rolled a 22. You're going. And he will
Pick me up.
He will physically like pick you up and start running you out and like away from danger, fully thinking that he's saving a child.
Okay, can I free action be like, I'm here to help?
An adult.
Stockton will not. He will continue to carry you out
Yep.
of the smoke. Bootstrap, it is now your turn.
Excellent. I would like to engage in some civilized conversations with this fellow, but first I would like to rage, actually, so those conversations
do it.
become a lot less civilized. And then coming at him with the scimitar, in this case, actually, because I don't have a bonus action this turn, that, with the disadvantage, is going to be a 17.
That will hit.
Fantastic. This will hopefully hurt. So 11 and some quick more maths as this die rolls in. 17 more damage.
That he will drop. He is gone.
Pull out the long sword. Still shouting like, "Where is Jack, you bastard?" And in that case, he's gonna kind of like quickly just be like feeling around, like pushing through what's left of the crowd, just like, fucking Jack, where are you? And getting close to the stage.
Okay. The guards are kind of milling around, trying to like push back, and you'll hear Staley like yelling out as he continues to grapple with this assassin that's trying to stab him. But the guards are a bit befuddled, and there's people running and screaming just everywhere. Bird, it is now your turn. Stockton has successfully removed you, and as he looks at you, his face is like he is completely stoic, face impassive, as he carries you and gently places you outside the smoke and turns to dash back in.
Genuinely don't know what to do about him. But mostly because I'm still conflicted on whether or not I'm trying to assassinate here. Okay, so...
Can I possibly give you some more time to think about it?
Yeah?
Didn't I roll higher than her in initiative?
Did you? Oh, you did. You totally did. It's Elliot's turn. My bad. I misread.
Yes,
You're right.
no,
100%
More time
right.
to think about it.
More time.
So I feel like based on what I said I was doing, I would know something started.
Mm-hmm.
I would know that the stage is a danger.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that I would know that there's an assassin on stage. So,
I think you would have seen the guy jump down from the roof, so you know
with
that.
how focused I was on the guy behind me.
I think that with the screens, I think you would have shot a quick glance,
Okay.
and so you would be aware. I don't think you know exact location or anything, but you're aware.
I know that. I don't know where he is. I don't know where she is. Okay, so I would take one swipe at him with my short sword.
Okay, go for it.
Which is at disadvantage what is my bonus on that? With the short sword plus 8 is 24 to hits.
That'll hit.
So for him, he takes 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it didn't feel like it connected, and he like fell, right?
Yeah, he is still up, but like there is a gasp for air as you hit.
Yeah. So before I leave his proximity, I will take another shot with the longsword.
Mm-hmm.
No.
What'd you roll?
A 20 and a 5.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well, hang on. It's 5 plus. Oh, it's only plus 4. Yeah, so 9. No. And then I would push off of him and head toward the stage.
Okay. He
And
will
I would
try to take a swipe at you as you walk away. Miss. Unfortunate.
Yeah, so I'm just going to the edge of the stage, and I'd like to get like right onto it, and I'm just sitting there like trying to get a sense of who I think is on the stage from the sounds that I'm hearing. But that's all I'm going to do for this turn.
Okay. Bird, it is now your turn.
I tried.
Yeah. Feel like she's gonna hold person on him and try and run back to the dais, whatever.
Okay. Wisdom save?
Uh-huh. This is the dumbest thing! don't like that smile. Oh,
Hang on.
Maybe I do. I don't know.
Hang on. I'm sorry. I think this might be saving you. Not to overrule you, but you have to be able to see him.
They are both on the outside of the smoke.
The dude that picked me up. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to do it to Richard. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm trying to. This dude that picked me up and has set me back down. I'm trying to just hold him and then run back.
That was Elliot speaking through me. I'm sorry to overstep.
All good. All good.
But that would have saved me, and I will appreciate all help to save me because this stupid card I got.
I rolled a 20, but Sir Heck hit me with a -2, so it's 18 still.
Oh, so
still good.
That won't work. But I am just gonna run away from him back towards the dais and say I am not a child as I run away. As
you try to cast over him, he will look at you and be confused as he kind of feels like the magic kind of like swirl around him, and as you try to like go away, he will try to reach out and grab you to keep you from running back in.
Okay.
So wriggle worm your way out, girl.
Yep.
Gotta beat an 18.
A 13.
That will not do it. So he successfully grabs onto your arm and goes, "What are you doing?"
Child, I'm here for the assassin. Kind of true.
What do you mean here for the assassin?
The assassin.
She's
just gonna point back into the smoke.
Are you with them? And his grip will kind of grip down on your hand.
No.
He'll look at you and let your hand go.
Okay, can I continue my movement?
You may.
All right, I'm gonna get back onto the dais. Can I have my constrictor attempt to constrict the assassin again?
Yes, you may.
17?
He rolled an 18 and has pluses, so no.
Okay, well, it'll still hit. Wait, so what's his AC though? Because the hit with the is still a 17.
Okay, that will hit, yeah.
Okay, so 15 bludgeoning, but yeah, he'll get out of the grapple.
Okay, yeah, it coils around, like it just darts up his leg and is able to get a good crunch around his abdomen as Staley is like gripping that knife, trying to keep it from coming back down. Bootstrap, I feel like you could kind of see as they're moving through the smoke and around, you see that wound in Staley's shoulder is just like oozing as he continues to grapple. Let's see.
That's it for me.
Let's see. None of you can see this, but the thugs on the outside are continuing to engage with guards. Rael, it is now your turn. No one has come actively at you yet.
Yeah, I am going to move ahead. And I believe I get a good vibe that the assassin is there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack.
All right, and you go ahead and roll with advantage because he's actively trying to stab down at Staley with his back turned to you.
That'll be a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
Finally.
Thank God.
Do what you gotta do.
All right, so
The
with
one
my
person
long
that needed
sword,
it.
a long sword. 1 second. If I don't usually use this. Okay, that's a d6. So that's 46. Oh, that's 46 twice because it's crit. So that's 86. Cool.
Give me that damage.
So 27. On the assassin.
Do you get sneak attack?
That's with
That
sneak
is with
attack.
it? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my bonus action to use I'm going to use my bonus action to go bootstraps here. And that'll give him the help action, which will give him advantage. So he gets a sneak attack as well. And I'm going to use the rest of my movement to kind of get on the other side of him. So now he's got 2 Staleys in front of him.
He'll be very confused as you shift around, trying to pull his hand away from OG Staley and looking at you and back and forth. And again, just trying to like force his dagger down. It is now his turn. He's gonna do his best. Ooh, and it is not enough. Being able to, like, being caught off guard as you guys just swarm him, he's gonna try and, like, bring his knife down and not gonna be able to catch it. And seeing more of your guys' forms coming at him, he'll actually try to, like, push back and shove Staley away, and he's gonna try and take out, like, run away out of the smoke. Drawing opportunity attacks from Snake, Rael, and Bootstrap.
Oh, with advantage, yeah.
Yes.
Another 20.
Is the health?
You're kidding me. Fucking do what you gotta do.
It doesn't matter though, it's not a sneak attack.
9 to hit.
That will not hit.
That's a 17 for me.
A 17? A 17 will hit.
That's gonna be a 10 from me.
10 damage?
10 damage.
'Kay.
Yeah.
12. Oh. I guess my sneak attack doesn't apply here. Yeah, just 12 damage for me.
Okay.
You do have the help action, so you get advantage, and it's a sneak attack.
Perfect. Okay, in that case, take 21 damage.
Okay. So you did 12, right? Originally.
Yes, 12
'Kay.
originally plus
'Kay.
9.
Okay. Gotcha. You hit hard, and you hear it's like there's like you hear blood slosh onto the ground, and you feel him sidestep as he tries to like continue to move out, and he's still actively moving, trying to get away. Staley, holding at the wound in his shoulder, will give chase, pulling at the sword on his belt, like with one hand while holding his shoulder with the other, hunched over through the smoke, trying to find him as he kind of follows the sound of being pushed and whatnot.
Can we opportunity attack him?
If you would like.
I mean, yeah,
No!
I would like to attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
With your poison hands? Did you forget about your poison hands? Yeah, you did, didn't you? You're gonna grab him with your poison hands.
My poison hands!
Oh my god.
You're gonna try.
These poison hands.
Okay. All right. Well, so let's resolve poison hands. Remind me how much damage that is?
I will not. Hold on.
He must make a con save.
Uh-huh.
He made it. Barely,
Okay.
but he made it.
Okay.
So he doesn't suffer it.
So just a grapple.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh no.
I don't think Bird's a very
Hold on,
strong
hold on, I'm-
girl.
No, it's no bonus, but I'm using my special die. No, I'm gonna use this die. Hold on. I'm gonna use this die. This is the die. I can feel it. It's not the die.
It's not the die. What'd you get?
Is it
Just
an
out of
8?
Yeah, no. Add a teen onto it, and maybe. Yeah, so he moves through the crowd, catching up, and you hear a muffled scream from where you are on the stage. Bootstrap, it is now your turn. You would have seen, I would point out, you would have seen Bird try to do this thing.
Right.
Just leaping through the air trying to grab him and just totally like getting dragged by his foot for just a second and then she's done. Yeah, no, it was a disaster. It was a disaster.
Bootstrap doesn't really care.
That's fair. That's fair and valid.
Bird, do whatever you want. But Assassiny Boy, following after him, in that general direction, I assume I could like quickly just turn and like follow after him.
Yeah, you can push past folks, and as you arrive, you see that the assassin lays just crumpled, and he's breathing hard, holding his shoulder, and he'll look up and see you, and kind of like twist the dagger in his hand, uncertain of if you're there to help or hurt.
This poor guy, I'm gonna hurt the fuck out of him.
No, you're gonna hurt Staley. The assassin's
Oh, Staley.
dead.
Sorry, no. Oh, sorry. You thought you said the assassin.
The assassin is dead on the ground.
Sorry,
Staley
you
stands
said
over
the
him.
assassin was on the ground, dead with a knife, and unsure if you're gonna hurt him.
Yep.
Okay.
And Staley is looking at you, kind of hunched over his wounded shoulder, like looking at you, breathing hard, but getting ready if you like move towards him.
Staley's standing over the assassin, and the assassin is just dead in the smoke?
Yes. He chased him down.
My theory is so correct.
Okay.
My conspiracy is confirmed.
I like how Luca doesn't trust any of my wholesome NPCs.
Welcome to the party. I'm going to brother Bootstrap's just gonna like look at him for a second, like register. You're not the person I want to kill, and just move on out of the smoke. Bonus action to dash into this guy since you look like someone I want to kill. And then that's going to be a whopping 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, no, snap. Okay, cool. So that is going to be 8 damage. So I rolled real low. But that's going to be it for me. Bonus action and everything. Just again, running up and shouting, "Where's Jack?"
Okay, Elliot, it is now your turn.
So, would I have heard them running in, like that there was running into the crowd? And
Yeah,
that the
you're
scuffle was
hearing,
going in that direction?
You would have heard the screams as they moved. I don't think beyond that, like in order to confirm who went where, you would have to go up and like try to see through the smoke. But you did hear that someone moved back out into the crowd.
Yeah, so I would go toward that sound and come upon Richard standing over the body. And I would quickly lower my sword so the points were at the ground and say, "Sir, are you okay?"
I'm all right. Who are you?
It doesn't matter now. We've got more troubling things. And I just fucking take off and go back towards this guy.
Okay. Yep.
And I would like to attack.
Do what you gotta do.
It's a short sword attack. That's a fucking not one.
Oh no.
Long sword. I
Uh-oh.
miss. The smoke is in my eyes. When smoke gets in your eyes.
It's just really, really in your eyes, and it's really, really bad.
For the total of 4 dice that I rolled, it was 2 1s, a 2, and a 15.
Yikes. Bird, it is now your turn.
Do I murder him?
Well, your attempts have been something.
Listen, her heart's not in it, okay? In every major way. Okay, I am going to walk up to him.
Mm-hmm. He'll see you as you approach and kind of furrow his brow. Did you convince Stockton to let you go? I don't understand.
Did you kill him?
Yes, I killed him. And he'll hold up his dagger that's covered in blood as he is also gushing blood from his shoulder.
Why is he trying to kill you?
You can see his color is draining from his face from blood loss. I'm sorry, miss. I'm afraid I don't know. We need to go. And he'll put his arm out to offer it to you to hold on to so he can try and guide you through the rest of the crowd.
Yeah, she'll reach out her hand and take his.
Okay. As he touches, he'll as you reach out and put your hand on his arm, he'll recoil, feeling the kind of burn from the poison of your hand, and he'll look confused at you. And though it's not his turn, he's gonna try it again. He'll move that dagger to the side in an aggressive manner and say, "Who are you? Are you a gollywog?"
No, my name is Bird.
Well, Bird, if you're here to kill me, you better make it quick.
Got the card, you guys. I got the card. She's gonna stab him.
Do your best. Do your very best, little bird.
You could do your worst.
Mr. Rogers, somebody wake him up.
This damn card.
A 12 plus 6.
Some card.
That will hit. Roll damage.
It's just a dagger, so...
It's just a dagger.
Yeah.
Just a dagger.
Tell that to Caesar.
That's very much what's happening here.
It's just a dagger, bro. Chill.
6. Okay.
Plus my poison damage.
Yep. So you sink the dagger down, across his arm that he had previously extended, and it rips through his robe, and he pulls it back, and he looks at you and he goes, I don't understand. Next up is Ryle.
My snake.
Oh, Snake. Shit. Here we go. Let's go,
I'm
Snake.
so sorry.
It's fine. Let's go, Snake.
It's Mr. Rogers. Nagini. Bite. For 13 to hit.
It does not hit.
Thank God. Okay, go.
All right. Rael, my boy, my guy. What's up?
Hold on 1 second. I've lost my character. There it is. I would like to move here in between Bird and Staley.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I'd like to make a shoving attack against Staley, pushing him 5 feet this way so that I can take his place without Bird or the assassin noticing.
The assassin's dead, so I don't think he will notice.
Okay. Then,
okay. Yeah.
In that case, yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm still gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna push Staley 5 feet and take his place. So I'll be the Staley that's in front of Bird.
Okay. Yeah, just roll strength for me.
But like, you didn't see any of what just happened, though, right?
I heard.
He would have heard.
Well, no, I
His
heard.
perception's
I'm Bird.
high.
Ugh, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he
Okay.
super heard it. He didn't see it, but he
Okay.
heard it.
Okay.
So that's I'm a weak boy, but that is going to be a total of 15.
That still beats it. I rolled really
Okay.
bad, so you're good. It works.
I rolled 16, but I get a -1, so I
Alright.
just kind of shove him out the way.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And ask Staley in Staley's voice, I'm going to say, "What the hell are you doing, Bird?" and then I'm also gonna look to the other Staley, and I'm gonna say, "Lay low, stay quiet, stay safe."
He'll look at you, confusion, and nod.
Bird's gonna look back at Staley Rael and be like, he's a doppelganger.
And Rael Staley is gonna go, "And what's so wrong with that?"
He told us to watch out for them.
Also, that stay low, stay safe was my help action for Staley. So now
Awesome.
he gets, yeah.
Awesome. Elliot, the thug that you're engaged with is going to try and attack you and is going to be completely unsuccessful. The smoke also getting in his eyes. From around here, because I forgot last time, so we're just making it work. Stockton is going to go ahead and circumvent around here, trying to get a better understanding of what's happening in the field, and seeing this thug, he'll pull out from his robe a small crossbow that he'll then fire and miss, and you'll hear him go, and that will be his turn. Bootstrap, you are up.
Cool. I'm gonna have a nice swing at this guy. So that's gonna be a 19 to hit on the first one.
That will do it.
Fantastic. That is going to be 9 damage and a 24 on the second.
To hit? Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, to hit. Perfection. So another 9 for 18 total, plus sneak attack for that's gonna be 30 damage total for a 12.
Okay.
18.
Yeah, he drops. You're making short work of them as you just move from one to the other as you're screaming, "Where is Jack?" And they just look at you in confusion as you cut them to shreds.
I look at Stockton, realize you don't know who this guy is. And I don't see anybody else that I want to see. This way. I pick this direction as a way I am moving.
Okay. I know a lot of these people are, I'm not going to bother with the tokens, but they are shuffling out, moving away. By this point, the square is very sparse with the people just panicking, helping each other get up and move as things quickly devolved. Elliot, it is now your turn.
Did I hear Bird say he's a doppelganger?
I think you probably would have. Like this, there's fewer people screaming.
Did I hear Rael give him help?
Yes. If you heard Bird, you would have heard Rael.
So, as he's engaged with the enemy that he's currently with, he is going to dance around him, like dodging attacks from him without really paying attention. Like his gaze kind of shifts to the side, like full on martial arts, like just like blocking without even paying attention. And images start to like clip through his head of the first time they got to the front, the wall, and seeing all of the kids that were there that had no sort of command or commander around. It's gonna flash to when he did the tour of the whole facility. It's gonna flash to the moment of anger when he didn't think that the lieutenant colonel cared. To the broken wall, to the shaking lieutenant colonel who was clearly in over his head. And in that kind of moment of calmness, as he's dodging, his hand will go out toward Richard. And I'm burning another need point to cast Sanctuary.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
That's my turn. Even though that's a bonus action, that's my whole turn.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I am here for this. Bird, you up.
Like, knowing how much this guy was being relied on by them to get.
I have to roll a decision. I really, really, really do. Bird's just gonna sit down. Bird is just gonna sit down, like very heavily, and just kind of like lean forward. That's her turn.
Okay. Over here, there are guards that are like kind of taking this thug, and he falls to the floor as they quickly finish dispatching him. Rael, it is your turn.
Rael's gonna kneel down to give Bird a hug, and as he's kneeling, he's gonna change back to Rael, and he's gonna say, I don't know what's going on, Bird, but we can talk it out. Stay low, stay safe, and look, we'll just explain that there was a mix-up. Like, I can't let you hurt him. I love you, Bird, but I can't.
I don't know what's happening. It's okay.
We'll figure it out. Amy's just gonna hug her.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Bootstrap.
Sorry, I'm like scanning the map for other people to kill.
Oh, here, time out. Let me help, because I keep skipping my two guys. Staley is going to kind of push and start making his way out of the smoke cloud. Stockton, and he's going to be coughing, and he'll call out, Stockton! Stockton! And Stockton will move towards him to kind of like take him under his arm, and the two of them will like wrap and like move together. Now it is your turn.
Okay. I see a fella. Alright. And that's 30 feet. Perfect. Just kind of moving into the smoke towards the sound of combat, because that's the kind of sound he likes to hear. I think I'm right there, actually. He is going to swing with the longsword disadvantage. So that is going to be a natural one. Not good. And then with the scimitar, that is going to be a 19.
That will hit.
Fantastic. Wrong die to roll there. Screw it, I'll do it myself. That's going to be 11 plus sneak attack for 18 damage total.
All right. Yep, he will drop. And you guys are.
Where is Jack, you bastard?
And even though they're still screaming and smoke and everything, as you kind of all move out of the smoke and look around, you realize that the guards have neutralized the threat. Out on the side of the smoke where it frays out, Stockton is holding Staley as Staley just kind of hunches over that wounded shoulder. It's black and oozing and just doesn't look great as Stockton tries to kind of help pull him to safety.
Now that everything's over, I'm gonna let Bird go and just kind of give her a pat on the head. And I'm gonna go through the pockets of the assassin to see if there's anything I can find to help. Perhaps
As
an antidote or something.
you are unable to find an antidote. However, you do find there's no like vials or anything, but there is a scroll that you are look at, and it appears to be a scroll of stone skin.
Can I take a look at his daggers? See if I can figure out what might be going on there.
Yeah, so you look at them and they are clearly coated with a substance, but the substance kind of worn off when he was stabbed.
Shit. Well, I'm gonna make my way out of all of this and introduce myself to Staley.
Staley will be holding on to Stockton like for dear life. What's that introduction look like?
Before I make my way over to him again, I'm gonna shift back into him, and I'm just gonna ask him, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine, but could you show me who you really are?
Well, I just wanted you to know who I was before. And then he goes back to himself. Nice to meet you. I'm Rael. My friends are just finishing up. Bird, Elliot, and Bootstraps.
Where is Jack, you bastard?
But he'll probably be at that for a while. Are you okay?
Oh, and he'll kind of step, and Stockton will go, Mr. Staley, we should get to the safe house. Yes, I know we should get to the safe house. Thank you, Rael. I hope that you can thank your friends as well. But it burns. We must be going.
Yes, take care of that. There is no antidote on the assassin, and there wasn't enough of the poison for me to identify what it was. So,
Stockton will look at you as you run through that, and will say, "Will you come with us?" It's clear you're good in a fight. We need help. We need to get to the safe house quickly.
Yes. I'm gonna be escorting Staley to his safe house.
Are there others? Could they help?
At this point, Elliot comes up, swords still out, and reaches up to his neck with the sword like over his shoulder and grabs the pendant and says, "Bird."
Bird has just tucked her knees up to her chest and is like slightly rocking and just crying.
At this, I think Rael will actually look to Elliot and go, "Bird needs you in Bootstraps right now. Be gentle with her, be kind. I don't understand what's going on with this, so that's why we need those eyes on her. But I have to finish this."
Elliot is frozen in the middle of raising his sword at Bird. And standing still as a fucking stone.
She won't move in defense.
Elliot, she needs compassion and understanding.
Holding the stone again. I'm gonna say Bird again.
Won't respond.
Elliot, one moment. Staley, we've made our decision. The best person to escort you right now is Elliot. Elliot, you're gonna go with Staley. I'm gonna take care of Bird. That's the decision. And Rael is not waiting for anybody to agree. He looks at Elliot with an expectation, and then he goes to Bird.
It's very tentative and cautious, but Elliot will do it.
Our modest fellowship expands.
And as soon as Rael finds Bird, he just goes, "Come on, it's time to get you up. Want some cake?"
She's gonna kind of just stumble to her feet, but again, she's not making eye contact. She's not really responsive. She's acting just kind of on automatic at this point.
I think the last thing Rael says before he just kind of guides her off is, no matter what you think about yourself or what you did today, you saved my life. So, I love you, Bird. We all slip up. That's what we have each other for. You know, you guys are my first and only family, so let's not go messing that up. Let's get some cake.
You bastard. I'm gonna fucking kill every single one of you.
All right. Elliot, are you going with Stockton and Staley?
I trust Rael, so yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Thank God I didn't lead you to a trap. Like, that's his only worry right now.
So
Yeah, but Elliot would want to be between Bird and him, regardless, and Elliot trusts you.
So they move quickly through the streets, with you at their side. Quickly, guards are keeping people at bay as Stockton is practically at this point carrying Staley, his strength leaving his body. They go up into the trade quarter, where they find a safe house. Stockton practically kicks the door in, dragging Staley up the stairs and gets him set up on a bed. He will turn to you and look and say, "Thank you for your help, but this isn't over. We need an antidote or something." And he'll turn as Staley is slowly, eyes flickering, starting to lose consciousness.
What do we do?
I don't know. We need to find who did this, and we need to find the antidote. And we need to move quickly because he won't have much time.
All right. Where do we look? Give me something to start looking, and I'll find it.
The Gollywogs. It's a new gang. They sprung up. They made threats like this before. This is the closest they have ever gotten. He'll never forgive himself for letting them get this close.
Where can I find them?
I'm not sure. We have a contact, someone who can maybe help find. They were supposed to be tracking. I can get you there. Is there somewhere within the city that you're staying?
We're staying at the Blue Velvet Tavern.
I'm familiar with it. I will reach out to them and send them to you. Hopefully they can make good time. You'll look. It's a woman, gray cloak, purple waistcoat. She'll know your description as well.
Understood. Get him to safety, and Elliot will just take off running back toward the group.
group?
They weren't with me, were they?
No. What are they doing?
Bird
Oh,
is
sorry, you were
just
asking. Sorry.
being led wherever Rael is taking to her. I assumed back to the tavern.
Before he takes her back to the tavern, he's just gonna quick stop to the bakery. Just just all the cakes. How many cakes can 20 gold pieces buy? Give me that. And can you have them delivered to the tavern, to the inn?
Yes, I can. Absolutely.
Okay, we're gonna do that. And cupcakes too. You like cupcakes? I think she likes cupcakes. We're gonna do cupcakes.
Yeah, they are accommodating, and they will have a runner bring all of the sweets that you have ordered to the Blue Velvet Tavern.
All right, and then I'm gonna take Bird to the Blue Velvet Tavern. Then we just gotta sit in the room.
All right. Elliot?
If you would rather be alone, just let me know. Okay.
She'll kind of shake her head, but she is crawling under the covers.
That's fair. And then he would go about telling. He would just start telling stories, and he would tell the story of a mistake that he made one time. That's how he would kind of preface the story. It's just like, I know you might be upset, but we all make mistakes. I used to be in a thieves guild, and they would ask me to do things, and I would say yes until one day they pushed me too far, and I did the wrong thing, and then I've spent every day since trying to fix it. So this doesn't mean anything other than you just got some stuff to fix, Bird. That's it.
Outside, you hear the sound of rain beginning to fall in the streets. Bootstrap, what are you doing?
After doing a thorough round of throat slitting on all the bodies, he will head back to the tavern. But he'll also check everyone's pockets, of course.
He will find a strange yellow potion with an eyeball floating inside. The eyeball bobs in the yellowish liquid, moving back and forth as it unblinkingly observes you.
I'll put it away for now. Just kick the corpse in the head again, and I'll move on back to the inn.
All right, you are able to make it there. Elliot, you arrive probably around the same time as Bootstrap is finished, or shortly after, coming into the tavern. What do you say?
I, without words and in a very big rush, motion for Bootstrap to follow me upstairs. And I go and check each of the rooms until I find where they are.
All right.
And coming in, I'll notice Brielle and see the lump. And staring at the lump on the bed for a couple moments, say to Rael, Richard is dying. He's unconscious, and we need to find the antidote to the poison. The crew that jumped us in the alley is likely the culprit and has the antidote. I'm waiting on a contact. I'll be downstairs. They know what I look like. They don't know what you look like. Or they gave her my description. I don't even know. But
well, even if they knew what I look like, it's not that much big of a challenge for me. He just kind of smiles.
Yeah. Normally Elliot would smile back, but he's like stone faced right now, like all business.
and takes another glance at the lump on the bed, and then just goes downstairs without words and like kind of shoulders past Bootstrap as he does.
You get down to the tavern and you wait for a while. The Douglas brings you over a drink and just doesn't say it, just wordlessly kind of places it, sensing that you don't necessarily wish to discuss any further. Bootstrap, do you wait with him?
Before I do, I'm gonna get out the yellow potion and kind of like push the lump. Oi, buddy! Don't know what the fuck this is, and we're gonna like lift up a side and just throw the bottle under. Go figure that out, will you? Why, you telling bedtime stories in here?
Yeah.
There's no fucking time for sleep, you two. We got killers to catch.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no. We got a note to deliver and someone to... Oh, we really just need... There's a whole fucking lot of things we need to do. Anyways, get on with it.
Yeah.
Yes, Miss Bird, yes. I see you are quite distraught. I thought it was best if I let you take a moment. Are you quite all right, my dear?
Oh, I'm out of here.
Where do we go after we die?
Oh, well, that's a rather big question that you've given me, my dear.
Do you know where she went?
My dear, I can tell that you have suffered a loss, and while I know it is confusing, I am just a painting. But I cannot tell you where she went. But I know that while she was here with you, whoever this person might have been, she felt loved. And wherever she went, you'll be able to find her, Bird. I'm not actually a god. I don't have any real powers. I'm just a painting, but I know, watching you, it's going to be all right, Bird.
Thank you, Azuth.
You are welcome, Bird.
She's gonna crawl out of the covers and just kind of wipe away some tears, and then just stand and look at Frail and kind of nod her head and head towards the door.
All right. We're back.
As Bootstrap comes downstairs, Bootstrap, you would see Elliot at the table, like stiff as a statue, staring at the front door, the drink untouched, and the necklace on the table.
Gonna take a seat. Well, that was fun, huh? An assassination.
Elliot stares straight at the door.
All right, so we're in chatting moods. Good.
Without looking, pushes the drink over to you.
Oh, wow. Gifts. I'll take it. Yeah. No. It'll be alright. Well, we'll be alright. Well, which means you'll be alright. We'll kill Jack. That'll be fun. Be a lot of fun.
I feel like this all ends when either Jack kills us or you kill Jack.
Oh, well, no. See, if I killed Jack, I got the rest of the crew to run through.
That's fantastic news.
Isn't it? Isn't it, though?
The sound of rain has increased as the city streets of Retford become shiny and bright. Elliot, as you watch the door, it will suddenly open, and in will stride a woman. She walks in, quietly picking her way across the room, not looking at you at all, moving her way over to the bar. Let me make sure it comes through. There we go. She leans her elbows on the bar and her long white hair slipping over her shoulders as she quietly orders a drink from Douglas before turning and facing you directly as if she knew you were there the whole time. Without hesitation, she moves over, opening her long gray coat enough to show a vibrant purple waistcoat underneath. Her expression shifts from stoic to confused as she sees Rael, and her full lips part in a surprised smile. Rael?
Yes?
She'll take her hat off and pull her hair back. It's been a while. And as you look at her, her features will come into focus, and you recognize her as none other than Quicksilver Quinn. And she'll look at you and go, gosh, what a mess.
Quinn? Quinn, are you still getting into trouble?
Well, clearly not as much as you. And she will pull a chair out and slide readily into it and say, so I hear you need to find a hideout.
Yes. We need to know where the Gollywog's hideout is to find the antidote for Richard.
I can help. We'll need to move fast and we'll need to move quick. Things are ugly and they're bad, but I think we can figure it out. And she will slowly begin to explain to you where you can find the hideout of the Gollywogs, shooting Rael glances, her smile wide at being able to be with you again. Heavy rains continue to flood the streets of Redford, the sudden downpour catching citizens off guard as they duck into open doorways to escape the onslaught. In the lower quarter, the door to a tavern billows open and a man tumbles inside. Water drips from his oversized hat and he pulls desperately at his wet cloak in an attempt to take it off. A helping hand emerges from behind him and he nods in gratitude. He hurries forward into the tavern, past the hushed patrons who've gathered low over their drinks. There's only one topic of conversation in any tavern in Redford tonight. The man offers a few words to the barkeep before waving his companions to join him at the stage, and he takes his hat and gives it a vigorous shake, sending droplets of water out onto the nearest customers who look up in shock. Hail and well met, travelers. Why the long faces? Y'all look positively dreadful, but never fear. I, Frank Saris, your optimistic and altruistic bard for the tonight, am here. Come, listen, I'll regale you with a song for the Son of Retford. Eyes turn and face the bard, confusion and skepticism spreading through the room. Frank catches the glances and waves his hands dismissively as his companions set up behind him. Now, it's like none of you even listened to what he said, giving up so soon. I will happily remind you here and now, the Shield of Norfordia couldn't be here tonight, but that there is hope for all of us, a champion for the people and the council still. Besides, he has a terrible singing voice, so you're better off with me anyways. A few chuckles rise up from the patron, and Frank's smile widens. Seizing the moment before his band can begin to play, Frank begins to sing. He sings a song about sons being called to war to fight for a cause far removed from them. The people of the tavern raise their mugs and nod as he continues. He sings of those who had asked the people to give more and more and more than they have to offer. Understanding now, the patrons begin to openly call out and whistle between his words. Frank's band behind him, now ready, begin to play behind him, emphasizing the words he sings. He sings of hands with silver spoons and those that would stand against them. and as he launches into the last chorus, the people of Retford raise their own voices behind him. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate son. Thank you all for joining us for this month's session of the Bard's Refrain. Tonight's session was inspired by Creedence Clearwater Revival's 1969 single, Fortunate Son, from the album Willy and the Poor Boys. It has been my pleasure to DM this evening. I'm afraid I simply must be going. But first, a huge thank you to my cast. Players, please go around, tell the people where they can find you, and what you've got going on, and any thoughts you might have had.
Oh, okay. A lot of thoughts. I'll just keep it simple then. Hey, everybody. I'm Turk. I got to play Bootstrap again tonight, which is always super, super duper fun. And he has one of the first of the Dirt Rock 15 on his list. It's great. Very excited. You can find me on Twitter at Turk Accented, and Twitch if I ever do actually stream here at Turk with an Accent. I am very excited to keep this going. But yeah. Sorry, things coming up. Tomorrow night. Oh god. We have Total Party Recap, where we will be breaking down this entire week of excellent TBK goodness, with myself, Tyrant, and Sir Heck, and a special guest, Last HP Hero. So that's gonna be awesome. And then Monday, Ravenscrest, the Electric Bastion Lands, kind of horror movie inspired adventure will be back. The crew is up to more shenanigans, and Chuck still sucks. So, yeah, be sure to check that out for better characters than Chuck and all this other goodness that is coming with TPK. So, thank you all again for tuning in.
Hi, I'm DM of Saint. I played Elliot Hawking, a homebrew Battlemaster fighter tonight. Special shout out to our DM, Sarah, for an awesome session. Special under my breath, actually no, at the top of my lungs, cursing to the DM's dice. You can find me on my own channel, twitch.tv/DM of Saint, variety streamer. I do gaming over there, but for the rest of the month, I've pretty much got like every day there's a show on Nat20, which is my other channel, twitch.tv/Nat20, so you can check me out there. And yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, hello everybody. I am Noir. I got to play Rael deck screen today. I died, y'all. But chat brought me back to life. That was fun.
God.
Later today, since we're on Sunday, you can find me over on Critical Misses. We'll be doing a special double issue of my game Second City Savior. So we'll be doing 2 episodes in one today. So that'll be fun. Tomorrow you can catch me over on Encounter Roleplay, where we'll be doing Songs of the Deep. And then after Song of the Deep, catch us for our talk show afterwards on Critical Misses, Talk of the Deep. Then on Tuesday, sorry, I'm going through the whole thing today, y'all.
No, do
Tuesday, you can find me over on the LFM Network for Degrees of Madness, where me and the team from Perception Studios play a game of Call of Cthulhu with our lovely keeper, Love Laugh Lindy. And then after that, you can find me on Madame Gandalf's channel for a cult game. On Wednesday, I'll have a special announcement on my Twitch channel about some of the new programming that I'll be posting on the channel. One of the announcements has already been made, which is that we are doing Dungeons of Deep Dish 3 times a week now, so that'll be fun. On Friday, you can find me over on Chromatic Chimera for Bloody Portrait. And on Saturday, we have Morning Ritual. I believe our next guest is going to be It's the Riddler. And then the week after, I believe we have Kelly the Opera Geek. So come check us out. It's a good time. Boom, boom, boom.
Excitement.
Luke Locke, and tonight I played Bird, who got really wrecked up by a donation which activated a deck of TPK things, which is cards submitted by all of the TPK GMs I think this one was made by Cole, and it basically turned her into an assassin bent on assassinating a government official, which was really hard for her because she is pure and good and everything wonderful. So that was difficult to try and make that happen with her. But yeah, I am back. There's no Harpers this next week for the first time in
A long
year.
time.
It's breakdown. Finally, I got a vacation after a year. And then we are back on the 8th. And Sarah and Turk and North will be there for some holiday shenanigans. And then, yeah, we've got a whole bunch of stuff coming up that I'm in. There's a Star Wars one-shot. There's Harper's winter stuff, and then possibly Curse of Strahd and Harper Season 2. So, should be fun. Oh, yeah, and I'm on Nat 20 on the 30th for Smash Cut. So,
a special Thanksgiving episode.
Yes. That's it for me.
Awesome. And I am Osiris Franco, Dungeon Master of the Bard's Refrain and General Hooligan. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osiris Franco. Our next session of the Bard's Refrain is scheduled for December 19th. So make it if you can. It's going to be a good, fun time. As far as other TPK stuff, as Turk mentioned, we have Bastion Lands on Monday. Chuck's going to be amazing, and Jack's going to just be the worst. Following that, I'm on Nat 20 for a special one-shot, which I'm very much looking forward to. And then the 30th, also Smash Cut. Throughout the month of December, many things. Join the Discord, check out this schedule for TPK Roleplay. Please check out all the content that these wonderful people are making. It's really, really fantastic. I'm very grateful to be here at this table with them and be able to tell this story. And with that, I think we will sign off for the evening.